Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up.com? How are you? Welcome to the stream. You forgot the stream? Hello, you're on early today. Yo, what's going on, guys? Yep, we're streaming early today. I'm actually going to be streaming, but I'm also doing a test stream as well. As right now I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube right now. And, I actually want to see how this goes. I'm streaming on different settings right now. Hopefully the settings are not messed up because I want to make sure like there's 1440p. I think on Twitch right now it's on. But yeah, like I figured I would try streaming on both platforms and seeing how that goes because I've really thought about it a lot. And I figured, why don't I try it out? Yo, what's going on, Yusuf? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Surprised you're on. It's 10:54 p.m. Yeah, I'll be on for a little bit. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. Hope you all are having a good night. I know it's really late right now for some of you all. It's currently 8 o'clock for me right now. But we got lots of work to do. What? I thought you can't stream at a higher quality than 936. Yeah, I think on Twitch you can't stream. So I'm looking at my Twitch stream and it says 720p by 720p, 60 frames. But on YouTube I can stream at 1440p. I don't know if you can see that, but it's at 1440p right now if you click on settings. Have you ever tried Vim or NeoVim? I have tried Vim before. I personally don't like it. But yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. If you guys haven't already, make sure you hit the like button. It will really help with the live stream. If you guys have not already, hit the like button and just make sure you hit that like button. I would really appreciate it a lot. And let's get the show on the road. We got a lot of work to do. If you guys were watching the stream from earlier today, I was working on a group chat feature and I was able to fix the bug that I was experiencing, and I'll show you. What's up, Daddy Anthony? What's going on, cronies? How are you? Welcome to the stream. 12-hour stream again? We'll see. I mean, it's currently 7:56 p.m. right now. We'll see if we'll stream. If we get 100 likes within the next hour, maybe I'll consider it. Okay, that makes sense. Haha, I stream on Twitch and I heard 1080 on Twitch and I was like so lost. Yeah, I don't really stream on Twitch, but I figured I would try it out because I really want to spread my audience a lot. So yeah, I just really want to spread my audience a lot. I've done a lot of stuff with the stream. I actually bought Streamlab, whatever it's called, Streamlabs Prime. I figured I would try it out. I was really interested in the multi-stream feature, and I was like playing around with some of the themes, and I configured some themes, and I like it a lot. Dev0737, welcome to the stream. How are you? Yeah, the nice thing about Streamlabs is that they have this feature where you can look at the multi-stream chat, so you can look at the chat on all platforms that you're streaming on, which is really nice. So I can literally read all the chat on YouTube and Twitch, and everything will be okay. So, yeah. Alright, we got a lot of work to do, so allow me to show you what we are going to be doing. And later tonight, if any of you all are still going to be on, I'll let you guys test the app as well, so don't worry. But the group chat feature works really well, and I'll demo it for you all real quick. And we just got to fix up a couple stuff, so let me go ahead and run my application. So let me run the React app. Usually what I like to do is I like to run my React app in VS Code's terminal, and then I hide it like this. So that way I don't have to worry about having an extra window opened up. And then I run my API server on my Windows PowerShell. And then what I'll do, so that way, because for the backend, I can look at the logs. For the front end, you don't really need to really look at the logs in the console. You can just look at the logs in the browser tools, which is great. Woo Alpha says, yup. Hey, I've been in and out of web development. I am a sophomore in high school. I introduced myself to coding around 7th grade and kind of just tried different things like Discord.js, Unity, Roblox, Web Dev. Well, I mean, that's great. You're a sophomore. That means you're probably like, what, 15? 14 or 15? You got it early. You're getting a head start, which is really great, honestly. There's nothing wrong with that at all. There's nothing wrong with that at all. So I'm happy for you that you're learning new stuff, and challenging yourself at such a young age is really important, you know. It basically helps you get the ball rolling. So by the time, if you do plan on going to college, by the time you do, you'll already have a head start compared to everyone else. I kind of want to take it seriously, and I'm starting to relearn React. How do you recommend learning it? Well, first off, make sure you learn JavaScript, which I'm assuming that you already have done already. Considering that you have tried out Discord.js. Now you say try out, so keyword try out. I don't know if you've actually, went in depth and took it seriously, so that I don't know that. But what I would say is just make sure you get your JavaScript up and going. Make sure you practice it, and then as you are doing well with JavaScript, you can go ahead and learn React on the side. But you also should make sure you know HTML. At the very least, HTML, and maybe a little bit of CSS. You don't really need CSS because it's primarily for styling. You just need to understand what the framework of React actually does. If you don't understand the framework, it's going to be really difficult for you to, really understand what's going on. So you need to make sure you understand what exactly React does. And typically, it doesn't really involve much styling. It's just mostly focused on what you can do with manipulating the DOM in React. So hopefully that makes sense. Let me move my Discord to the side. Alright, and so let's see. And don't do what a lot of people do by avoiding learning CSS. Actually learn CSS by practicing it without any framework like Bootstrap, because you will thank yourself later. Okay, so I fixed the issue where when we first log in, if I click on this window, right? Well, right now I'm not logged. Well, right now I gotta relog in. Let me open up an incognito window. And let's log in here. So I'm gonna log in as Ibrahim, right over here, my user over here. Yo.com, thank you so much for the $1. I really appreciate it. Is that Canadian dollar? I think that's Canadian dollar, right? I was trying to read what the currency was, but thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. It means a lot. Thank you so much. Flexbox is good to learn too. I absolutely agree. Yeah, I tried out. I was like 11. I just knew how to set up bots and kind of just knew that my code worked out so much, not why. But yeah, I spent around 3 months learning HTML, CSS, JS. But yeah, I have been kind of avoiding learning CSS. Yeah, a lot of people don't like CSS, and I understand why. I don't blame them. CSS is I personally don't even like CSS sometimes. It does bother me sometimes, but it's okay. Like once you get the hang of, once you get the hang of it, it's amazing to work with. But yeah, thank you again, .com. I'm not really sure what your name is. If you just want me to call you .com, or if you have like a specific name you'd like me to refer you by, let me know. But thank you so much for that donation. I really appreciate that. So basically, if I click on this conversation, so I am Ibrahim on this window on the right hand side, and I can go ahead and type, and I should receive the event over here. Or am I? Oh no, I logged in as Aiden. Call him Kim. Oh, are you guys friends? Are you two friends IRL? Or you guys are just friends in general? I know you're busy with that app though. Oh yeah, like we're very busy. We're very busy. Yo, what's going on, my man? Hype, how are you, man? CS is fun once you probably learn it. The trick is to learn it from zero step by step without skipping anything. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so you can see that I fixed the issue. So now I can relog in, click on a conversation, and I don't have to refresh the page. So let's go ahead and clear the cookies. By the way, there will be a mobile app that we'll be working on very, very soon. When I say very soon, I really mean, in a couple of weeks, because we have to finish a lot of the stuff with the front end. So that's what I really mean by soon. But earlier today, my friend and I, we were setting up a Flutter app connecting to the WebSocket server, and we were able to get it to work. So we'll probably be working on that. I mean, I guess he'll be working on that, and I'll just mostly take care of the web and the backend. But there will be a mobile app, so I'm excited for y'all to, see that. But yeah, now you can see that when I log in, the event works, and I fixed that thanks to Sahan. Shout out to Sahan. I don't know if Sahan is here right now, but I know he will probably be rewatching this later on, if he is, but it doesn't really matter. But shout out to Sahan for helping us out with that. So I can go ahead and type hi, and I can receive the events on both ends, which is great. And so now the biggest feature that I was working on the past couple of days was working on the group chat. And so right now I have a three-way chat between these three users. So on the right hand side, I'm logged in as Aiden. So if I type hi, I can see the message appear as myself over here. And I think this is the correct group over here. So if I say, hey, I'm sending a message from here to here. And you'll see that there's actually one more user. And I'll show you how that works. So I'll go ahead and log in as a user. Let me open up my Google Chrome browser. So I'm going to open up Google Chrome just to demo this for you all as well. So I have a third window opened up. So let's log in as Ibrahim because he is a participant in this group chat. And what I'll do is I will go ahead and log in Ibrahim at Anson.com 123. And what I'll do is I'll click login. And you'll go ahead and see that right now I can click on this group. And right now, obviously, it doesn't look nice, but don't worry, we'll fix that later. But now you can see that I am in a group chat right now with all three users. So let me just fix up my windows a little bit so y'all can see this a little bit better. Yo, what's going on, Wish Saldor? How are you doing? How are you doing, my friend? Nice to see you here. Okay, so watch this. So now I'm gonna go ahead and say hi, and you see how the message is received on 1 and 2. Hello. How are you? And you can see that all of the users can chat with each other. So this is the biggest feature that we were working on the past couple of days, which is amazing. I'm really proud of this, and I mean, I would say we all did this together. Everyone that was in the chat, all collaborating with each other, all giving suggestions and tips. We all did this together. So it's not just me, you know, I am the one behind the screen, but it's all of us that did it together. And I remember actually using your channel's Discord.js tutorials years ago to learn. That's why I'm subbed to you all the way back. Yeah, Oscar, I actually haven't seen you on my stream for a while, but I guess you're in like a time zone closer to my area, because usually I do stream very early. But it's okay though, like, you know, welcome to the stream, man. But yeah, that's great to hear that you are from my older tutorials. Are you making a mobile chat app soon? Actually, yes, we will be. We will be. My friend will actually be primarily working on the mobile app, and I'll probably, like, you know, help him out with that, and you know, do a couple of stuff with that. But yeah, I'll let my friend take care of that. But yeah, like, I hope you guys like the chat app so far that we have. Like, you know, it's working great, and I can add more and more users if I want to, right? So he's storing the messages on the phone. Well, they'll be stored on the database, actually, and rendered out. They won't be stored on the phone. I don't think. Yeah, they'll be stored in the database because right now the messages are stored in a database. Ramat, yo, welcome to the stream, Ramat. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. By the way, if you guys haven't already liked the stream, make sure you like the stream. Drop that like button. I'd really appreciate that. Make sure you drop that like button. It would really help out the stream and the channel a lot. I'd absolutely appreciate that if you guys did. Thank you so much. Okay, so yeah, I just quickly wanted to demo this real quick. So the goal of this stream is to fix up our group chats, because right now it's not really, you know, it works, but like we want to fix up some stuff, right? So what I need to do is I need to make it so when I click on this button, it actually opens up the modal, and you can create the group chat as well as a private chat from the front end. That's something I need to learn, is connecting React to SQL or Mongo. What do you recommend I learn first? Well, first, make sure you learn an API framework like Express or NestJS, depending on what language you're using. Like, for example, if you're using JavaScript on the server side, you would use something like Express. And what you would do is you don't necessarily connect React to MySQL or MongoDB or any database. You actually connect React to the API, and the API is the middleman between the database and the front end. But I would recommend learning Express first, though, or NestJS, whichever one we choose. Are you using Restream? I'm actually using Streamlabs Prime. I decided to try it out, and I like it a lot. I actually updated the themes for the widgets, which is really nice. So can the phone app store the messages on phone while the web app store messages on MySQL? You can get that to work, but it would be really weird, though. It looks more complex, though, the approach above. It really depends on how you want to do it though. Like if you want to make it more secure on the phone, you can just like not save on the server. I know certain apps don't save the messages on the server though. Looks more complex though, the approach above. You know, it could be. It could be. How's it going, Anson? Have a good day. Yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream, Shashank. How are you doing? I'm gonna be right back real quick. Give me like about 2 to 3 minutes. I'm gonna be right back real quick. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Just had to BRB real quick. Aqua didn't know their Prime allowed you to multi-stream Twitch. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I decided to try it out because I really wanted to. I was really curious to see what would happen if I were to stream on both platforms. WhatsApp store messages on phone and only backup as cloud user chooses to do it. Yeah, I've seen that before. Yeah, that's actually a pretty cool feature. Okay. Let me see. Should I put on some non-copyright lo-fi music? What do you guys think? Should I put on some non-copyright music? Would you guys like some music, or should I not do it? I think some music would be nice, considering it's nighttime right now. You guys want some lo-fi music? You could, but don't make it too loud so we can still hear you. Sure, sure. Alright, they should have some non-copyrighted music, right? Like non-copyright lo-fi. I hope, like, you know, I just don't want to get copyright strike. Okay, I'm gonna play some music. Give me 1 second. You guys can hear me right now, right? Stream Beats is the safest best. Stream Beats? What's Stream Beats? Stomps. I'm doing Stomps playlist. Yeah, but you have to be careful because some playlists claim to be non-copyright, but they're all that they are newly copied, if that makes sense. Oh, I see. This one's from 2 years ago. I hope it does. I hope I don't get copyrighted. Hope I don't. Alright. Let me just do this real quick. Let me fix up my audio source. Audio input capture device. 1 second. Let's see. Audio output capture, I believe it is, right? Audio output capture. And I just select headset, earphone. And that should be fine. Stream Beats is legit. Alright, awesome. Let me look up Stream Beats then. Stream Beats. Okay. I wonder if you guys can hear my audio output right now. I don't know if you can. I'll just play this, and if I get copyrighted, I don't really care, honestly. Let me play this. Alright, can you guys hear that? Is it? Let me know if it's too loud. But, I gotta be right back again. So, give me like about 5 minutes, and I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Just had to go AFK for a little bit. Yeah, I always have trouble thinking of projects to do, and sometimes I get stuck on them, that I get frustrated and ditch them, which ends up making me quit programming for a while. I feel that, like, you know, when I was when I was a lot more newer to, you know, building projects and everything, I would try to do something that was just way out of my skill set, and then it would just be really difficult to figure out what I needed to do, and then I would just like kind of like postpone the project. But then, you know, I would say like a year or two later, I would revisit that project and I would look back. I was like, you know, I really actually at that time was just not really that experienced. And whenever that happens, my recommendation is to postpone the project, right? If you can, that is, and then work on something different, and then come back to the project, and it'll give you like a whole different perspective. Is real time? Yes. What's up, Gabo? Jose Medina, welcome to the stream. Yes, we do have authentication for our project. Emra, how are you doing? That's really good advice. Thank you. I try. Okay. What's going on, Tryhuck? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing well. I just wake up. It's 6 a.m. here. Oh wow, what time? Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Same position with reverse engineering. I quit because there's lots of things I don't really know, but I really want to go back to at some point. Yeah, like, you know, if something is too hard for you, all you need to do is just, you know, take a step back, try something that is less difficult, maybe close to what it is that you're trying to accomplish, but maybe a little bit less difficult. And then once you've completed that specific task, you can then go back to the original task that you're trying to solve, and then maybe, you know, you'll get a different perspective on it, and it'll be a lot easier for you to, you know, just understand what's going on. You know. By the way, is the music too loud? Turkey, nice. You're from Turkey. Wow, beautiful country Turkey is. Hi, mate from Sri Lanka. Hey, Krishnamohan, welcome to the stream. I'm new to React. Why Redux, not contexts? Well, it really just depends on like what situation you're in. Context is really good, and it avoids a lot of the overhead that Redux adds to your application, and it does make your whole application a lot more annoying to work with. But it is really rewarding though if you can set everything up properly. But they both accomplish very, very similar things. I would say use context when you can, and when you get to a point where you realize that you are doing so much prop drilling, you're doing so many like calls for the context itself, you're defining so many variables and setter functions for your context, then you should consider moving into Redux. No, not loud. Great. Yeah, I hear a lot of mixed opinions on Redux. Oh, okay. Yeah, not a lot of people actually are fans of Redux, you know, and I don't blame them. And I don't really blame them, you know. It's not really their fault. How could you blame them, you know? But yeah. But welcome to the stream, everyone. I hope you all are having a lovely night. I am very happy to be here with you all tonight, just chatting with you, streaming and coding. Yeah, sorry, I just had to AFK for a little bit because my stomach was really hurting, and I had two choices: either hold it in and just continue coding, or just go use the bathroom and then come back. So sorry about that, to AFK for a little bit, but thank you all for being so patient. So for those of you who are just stopping by and have no idea what is going on, allow me to give you a quick little demo and a rundown of what we are doing right now. So right now I have 3 different windows, 3 different users are logged in, and I can go ahead and chat with them. So I'm in this chat group right now with 3 users, 1, 2, and 3, and I can go ahead and say hi, and you can see that all the users are going to see the message. If I say hey over here, these 2 users will see it, and if I say hello with a bunch of exclamation marks, those users will see it. Now, we could, of course, add more and more users. That's definitely not a problem. So maybe what I'll do is I'll create another group right now. And so right now, the way that we're creating groups, what we're going to do in this stream is we're going to make it so that we can actually create the group chat as well as the private chat from the UI. It's actually really simple. We actually have done that in a couple streams before. We just removed the functionality, so it shouldn't be bad. What's going on, Akbar Ali? How are you? Recommend using JWT. JWT is actually not a bad solution, but I wouldn't recommend it when it comes to like an actual authentication application where you have like a platform and you need users and you need to see if they're logged in or not. Only downside I would say with JWT is that there's no real way to actually unvalidate or like, you know, remove or like, you know, like kind of like, you know, expire the JWT. Once it's created, you have to wait for it to expire. Now there's a way that you can solve that. What you can do is you can add the JWT that is invalidated to a Redis server. And the reason why you can add it to a Redis server is because Redis, you can set a time, you can set the TTL property on that key. So after a period of time, that key will be deleted from the Redis server. And every single time the user tries to visit your application that is supposed to be protected, you can check that Redis server and see if their JWT is part of that Redis store. And if it is, then you should give them a 401 or 403. Yo, Varnoob, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome back to the stream, Varnoob. How are you doing? How's it going, Varnoob? The real-time message pop-up looks like in a snap and a little weird. Add some animations. Yeah, that's something that we will definitely do. No worries, no worries. I'm glad that you're thinking a couple steps ahead though. But yeah, we'll add some animations, don't worry. But for now, we're not really going to worry so much about animations because we want to focus on the bigger picture. The little things like animations, transitions, styling things, those things can come later. It's just main functionality is what we are prioritizing right now. But yeah, no, it's totally fine. That you guys are giving me your suggestions. I appreciate it a lot. So what I'm gonna do is let me try creating a group chat with 4 users. Okay, and I'll go ahead and log in another incognito window from Google Chrome. So I have 3 users. So what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna go ahead and call the API to create a group. I'm doing good, Varnoob. Thank you. I'm subbing to everyone whom subs to me. Hi, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Welcome everyone to the stream. If you guys are new here, welcome. My name is Anson, and I'm glad to have you all here. If you haven't already done so, make sure you like the stream, and make sure you also subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. If you want to, you can also share the stream with your friends or whoever is interested, right? I would really appreciate that. But welcome everyone to the stream. We're building out our group chat feature right now. We're very close to getting this fully functional. And then maybe later tonight, if you guys are sticking around, I'll have you all like test out the app if you want to. You don't have to, but okay. So let me go into my database real quick and see what users I have. So let me log into my SQL database. So use chat app DB. Let me zoom in a little bit. And what I'll do is I'll do select from users. And so I have all these users created already. And so what I'll do is I'll go ahead and create a group chat with 4 users. Well, myself and 3 other users. So take this Clement@Anson.com user. Copy that. And what I'll do is this. Copy this. And I shall go into here. And right now, let me make sure I'm logged in as the correct user. So I'm logged in as Anson. Okay. Oh, wrong password. Okay, there we go. So we're logged in as Anson from Postman. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to provide the emails. Okay, so Ibrahim@Anson.com, Eden@gmail.com, and I'm going to replace this with Clement@Anson.com. So when I click on create, this will create a group with 4 participants. And what will happen is we'll go ahead and fetch this group just to show you. So let's get the group by the let's get get groups. And so let's scroll down here. I think it's group number 6. So let's pass in number 6. Okay, so you can see that this is the group that I just created. And you can see that I have 4 participants right over here. And on the front end, I should now be able to see the group. Let me refresh. There we go. The group is right over here, though I can't actually click it. Oh, you know what? I think the group is down over here because it's sorted in a really weird way. Yeah, I need to fix the sorting issue later. That's fine. So let's go ahead and do this. Let me open up another incognito window on Chrome. So let me open that up. Let's log in. Okay, so let's move this over here. So let's move this up here. And let me get my other windows real quick. Let's move this over here. And let's move this down over here. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll log in as the other user, Clement@anson.com. 1, 2, 3. Let's log in. Okay, so this is the individual conversation that I have between myself and the other user. And I'm going to go to group, and I have this one group chat. Okay, so I think this is the correct group chat, but we'll see. Akshat, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? So let's go over here. Interesting. I think it's this one. Oh, I guess we didn't receive. Okay, let's do hello. I'm not even sure which group it's supposed to be in. Huh. I think I might need to refresh. Yeah, I didn't refresh. Okay, there we go. So now let's do this. Hey. So now we have a group chat of 4 users, right? And of course, we can have a group chat with more users. Now, in terms of scalability, I really don't know how to answer that question because I've never really built a chat app that scales. This is my first time. I'm not really sure how much load this server could handle, but I guess, you know, we have lovely people here in the chat that would be willing to test it out. So maybe we'll do that later tonight once we get some things working. Hey guys, new here. Can you explain what you're doing a bit? Yo, what's going on, Tobani? How are you doing? Alright, see ya, Akbar. So what we're doing is we're working on our chat application right now. Right now I'm just demoing to the audience what our chat app can do. And as you can see, the latest feature that we worked on was the group chat. So right now I'm saying hi, and you can see that all of the clients are able to see the message. And we can just say, hey, type whatever I want here, type whatever I want there. The delete message feature does not work on the group messages just yet. But let me lower the music a little bit. But yeah, like, you know, that's pretty much how the group chat works. I hope you guys like it. Like, we've made a lot of progress over the past couple days. Anson, any project ideas for me to make in React? I could give you a couple, but I don't know if you would like them though. You can try maybe doing something like a Pokédex app, weather search. It depends on your skill level too. Like, it depends on like what you're really trying to do. Like, are you trying to build beginner projects, or are you trying to build something more intermediate? Like, what is your goal? Will you use CI/CD for your application? Yes, I will. Yes, I will. That's a great question. Right now, we don't have CI/CD set up. I do have a server set up with the application, but I do not have CI/CD set up right now. But once we get into a more stable workflow, we will. What is microservices and monolith? What is that? So basically, a monolith application is just a large application that has all of your API routes, all of your logic in just one ginormous project. And so that's basically what a monolith is. So an example, Angular is a primary good example of what a monolith client-side application could possibly look like, right? And so when you have a monolith, sometimes you might run into issues where you have such a large application that it becomes really difficult to scale everything up. So what you end up doing is you start separating concerns. So in the front-end world, typically people use something called micro front-ends, and what that is just basically front-end applications that are all in their own repository, their own separate React or Angular instance or view, and then they all end up on the same page with some, you know, Webpack magic. Microservices, on the other hand, are basically just separate applications, typically APIs, that handle different domains of the application. So let's say, for example, a monolith API would look something like, you know, you having multiple different endpoints that takes care of each thing. That's all in one project, right? A microservice takes each endpoint, and it basically is its own application. So for example, let's say you have one application that has 3 endpoints: payments, users, and invoices. A monolith application will have all of those API endpoints implemented and all of their business logic, all of their domain setup, everything. And a microservice will have 3 separate applications running on, typically they'll run on the same server, or they could run on different servers. They could also run on different ports too. But there are 3 separate applications, and they basically handle their respective domain. So for example, you'll have the invoice microservice that will handle only invoices. You'll have the payments microservice that will only handle payments, and you'll have the user microservice that will only handle user. So this is a great way to decouple your application and scale it horizontally, because a couple things. One, you don't really have to worry about different teams, you know, pushing code into something that's unrelated to the main repository, because you've already separated invoices from payments. So you can have a payments team primarily owning the payments project, and it will have no concerns with the invoices project at all. Hopefully that makes sense, but it is something that a lot of big companies do consider, but it's not really something that you would really need to worry about right now. Yo, Ashwin, welcome to the stream, Ashwin. How are you doing, my friend? Why are you streaming at a different time? You know, just trying something new, but I'm glad to see you all here. We have 55 people watching. Wow, a lot of people watching tonight. I mean, it's really late too. But we have lots of people from all over the world watching our stream. If you're new here, you know, don't be shy. Say hello to the chat. Everyone here is really friendly and very nice. Say hello. Don't be shy. Which one do you prefer, Jenkins or Actions? I'm assuming you mean GitHub Actions. But yes, I prefer Actions because I use that a lot more. But I feel like Jenkins is more professional because I actually use Jenkins at work. First learn monolith, then microservice if needed. Interested. Yes, I agree. Hello from San Diego. Hey, Mindless Turtle, welcome to the stream. Wow, great explain, because microservice is so popular right now. It is. Here it's morning. Hey, what's going on, noob? How are you? Early in the morning for me. Just woke up. How are you handling auth in the app? I'm actually handling auth by using Passport with NestJS. And just a quick reminder, if you guys are interested in the project, and if you want to actually see the project itself, you can go on my GitHub. And what you can do is you can look for the links are actually in the description, but you can go on my GitHub and you can basically just clone the repository, and you can look through the source code. I wrote some documentation for the backend if you guys are interested. I wrote some documentation to show you how you can set this up on your own. The front end, I don't have any documentation just yet, but I will write some later on. But yeah, you guys are more than welcome to go into the project and doing whatever you want. It's an open source project. I don't plan on, you know, making it private at all. You know, we're all learning together. So yeah, feel free to make a pull request, start the repository, fork it, do whatever in the world you want to do with it. I can make a chat app with C# stack so easily. Signal Art is a great library thanks to the Microsoft devs. Yeah, Microsoft does have a very great ecosystem. Because you talked about microservice, can you talk a little bit about Kafka? Hey, what's going on, Swapnil? How are you? I've never actually really used Kafka, but I do know a couple things about Kafka. Basically, Kafka, it's like a pub sub type of application. Basically, what it is you have this. You can think of it like having this application that just sits there, and what you do is you publish, I think what's called topics to the Kafka. And then you have another application that consumes Kafka topics, if I remember correctly. So for example, it's a great way to create event-driven applications, because when you have a large infrastructure, you don't want to necessarily just, you know, rely on making HTTP calls. You want to rely on making WebSocket events. Kafka is also great because what can happen is if it goes down, I think it will start back up with all the other topics that are still in queue. So if something fails, you can actually retry. There's a lot of things that you can do with Kafka, and another alternative to Kafka is RabbitMQ. Unfortunately, my knowledge of Kafka is very limited because I've never really used it too much, but we actually did use it at my old job before. So that's why I know a little bit about it, but hopefully that gave you a little bit of insight on Kafka. Wait, do you also test projects on a Linux server using Node? Yeah, I have a Linux server that runs Ubuntu 20, I think version 22.0 right now, or 22. I don't know what the version is exactly, but it is version 22. And basically, I use that to deploy my projects. Oh, I always think that Passport is only for server-side. It actually is only for server-side, actually. You would only use Passport for server-side. Yeah, Kafka and RabbitMQ do the same thing, but I've never done a project with them. Yeah, it's really rare to find yourself using Kafka on your own. Because, one, Kafka is really expensive to set up. Like, you need a lot of RAM for Kafka. And especially if you want to set up on your own Ubuntu like cloud server, you need a lot of RAM to run it. RabbitMQ would be a lot better to handle in terms of memory. How long have you been into programming? I have been coding for about 6 years now. I absolutely love it so much. People always ask, do I ever get burnt out? The answer is yes, I do get burnt out sometimes. But usually it's because I just get bored of a project that I've been working on for so long and there's no purpose anymore. So I just kind of like take a break and then I just wait until the next big project comes by and I'll work on it. Can you give a quick rundown on what optional chaining is? Basically, optional chaining is if I remember correctly, it's if an object is, if you're trying to reference like a property on an object, and if that object is undefined, it will, instead of throwing an error, it will just return null. So I'll show you the documentation over here. So you can see over here that you have this object, right? And this object has a property called val, and this is an object that has a property called prop. And so if val is possibly undefined, normally what would happen is it would throw an error. But if you use the optional chaining operator, it'll just return, I think, a null, I think. Let me check. It says it's possible that a reference function will be undefined or null. It should say somewhere here where, yeah, it'll return undefined. Excuse me, it'll return undefined. Hopefully that makes sense. Are you gonna post this after? Post what exactly? The live stream VOD or what exactly? Or the GitHub code? The GitHub code is already available already. I just have 2 years of experience. Well, you know, it seems like you just got started, so you know, time will help you, my friend. Haha, I bought some cheap parts from shops that were selling old parts, found enough for a Linux server to handle all my home automation. Nice. Yeah, like I'm actually considering building a Linux server and using that to like manage like everything that I need. Hey there, is the project already done? The project is technically quote unquote done, but we're adding more features. 6 years, wow. Well, here's the thing, like my background is I started learning how to code back in 2016. And it wasn't until 2018 was when I started learning web dev. So I've been learning web dev for, you know, I learned it for about like a year or two before I actually built like an actual project. Oh, so that would be useful in React when using fetch, just in case your state hasn't updated with the fetch data yet. Yeah, it's actually very helpful, and it avoids having to, you know, do a bunch of if-else statements or switch cases if you do that. If Passport is only for server-side auth, how are you doing auth stuff in front-end? Well, here's the thing. There's a difference between front-end and back-end authentication. Back-end authentication actually takes care of deserializing the data that is coming from the front-end. So basically what happens is on the front-end, you have what's called a cookie that is being stored on the client side. And whenever you want to make authenticated requests, so that way the server knows who you are, right? Because HTTP, WebSockets, these protocols are stateless by default, so you need to send some kind of data so that the server can process it and know who you are, right? The server will basically take care of processing it. It'll basically parse the cookie, take the cookie data, find out who the user are based on that decrypted cookie, right? And then it'll basically restore the user object. So that way on the server side, you'll know who the actual authenticated user is. And then you can do whatever you want. If the user is not who they say they are, you can just return a 403. If they don't have correct roles, you can return a 403. If they are authenticated and they should be allowed to access certain resources that are only for authenticated users, then you can return the necessary authenticated resource. On the front end, though, it's really mostly about communicating with the front end and making sure that when you fetch the data, you're passing in the necessary credentials, right? So that way you can actually get the response back. You're talking too loud, dude. Let me mute my mic a little bit. Or not mute my mic, lower my mic a little bit. Is it better? Have you worked on Java? Yes, I've worked with Spring Boot before. And I actually like Spring Boot a lot. I'm not really like too much a fan of it, but I feel like I would enjoy it a lot more if it was like more modern or popular, because most of the time people really use I always see people using Node. Like I rarely ever see people using Spring, except for like older tech stacks. I think Spring is a really great framework. It has a lot of great history. It's got a lot of great design patterns. It's got great philosophy. and I absolutely love Spring a lot. Like, everything about NestJS is everything that I've always loved about Spring. And I always tell people that NestJS is basically the Spring Boot of TypeScript, of Node.js. Alright, I have to go. Have a nice stream. I'll try to tune in. Alright, Oscar, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night. Framer motion for those smooth animations. Yeah, we had a couple of suggestions for that. But yeah, I really do like Spring Boot a lot. I do like it a lot. But yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. You know, I hope you all are enjoying this chill stream with the nice lo-fi music. Hopefully we don't get copyright claimed, but it's whatever. I don't really care much about that, honestly. But I hope you guys are enjoying the stream tonight. You can think like Spring and Spring Boot Express on NestJS. Yeah, I always tell people that Spring Boot is like the NestJS is like the Spring Boot of TypeScript or Node.js, but Spring Boot makes Spring a lot easier. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, there's a lot of history. But if you guys haven't already, make sure you drop that like button on this stream. It would really help out a lot with the stream and the channel. I would really appreciate it if you did. Thank you so much. If you haven't done that, please do so. It'd mean the world to me. So let's go ahead and go into our code. So we have to basically make it so that the user can go ahead. Let me close out some tabs real quick because I have way too many tabs open right now. Let me close out my Discord. Let me go ahead and close out. What else can I close out? I think this is fine. So let me do this real quick. Let me actually do something real quick. Give me 1 second. There we go. Sorry about that. All right. So I'm just closing my tabs just because it's just easier for me to alt tab, because I usually hate having so many tabs open all at once. It just makes it a lot harder for me to, you know, switch between programs because I like to go fast. But yeah, I'm using NestJS. YouTube randomly suggested this live and we're loving it already. Well, I'm glad that you're liking it. Well, loving it. I'm glad that you're loving it, and that makes me really happy. And hearing people enjoying my stream makes me want to stream even more. So I'm glad that you guys enjoy it. Yeah, so basically what we're going to do is I'm going to add some functionality. So whenever I click on this button, I want to make it so that I can actually display the modal. And so we already have that feature already. So if you're watching the previous streams from a couple days ago, by the way, if you guys are interested in watching the previous live streams, they're all on my channel. I have a playlist organizing all of the live streams, so you can go ahead and watch that if you want to. You don't have to, but yeah. So basically, I have this component that is deprecated, but I will have to remove this later on. And you can see that over here. Let me zoom in a little bit. Excuse me. Oh, actually, let me change my font real quick. 24. Or maybe not 24, but maybe like 18. Can you guys see the font okay? Is it okay? Or do I need to increase it a little bit more? Yeah, I also get recommendation. That's great. And welcome everyone to the stream. I love it whenever I see brand new people on my stream and, you know, talking in the chat. It makes me really happy. Hey, Creative Works, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing tonight? Tonight or this morning? Yeah, that's much better. All right. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and do this. By the way, if you guys are interested in knowing what theme I use, just use the ! theme command in the chat, and Nightbot will tell you what theme I'm using. That's great to hear that you're doing well, Creative Works. I'm glad that you are. I'm glad that you are. Alright, so basically you can see that right over here I have this conditional render and I have some state. And what happens over here is it says, okay, if show modal is true, then we're going to render this create conversation modal. And I can give you a little bit of a preview of what this modal looks like. And I also want to give you guys a quick little preview of what the mobile app might look like. I was actually designing this about like an hour ago with my friend, or like 2 hours ago, more so. And so, allow me to show you what the UI looks like. So right now we're in Figma. If you guys are interested with what this program is called, it's called Figma. It's a great tool. It's basically, if you've used Adobe XD before, it's basically an alternative to Adobe XD, and it's absolutely free. And it has a great plugin system. I absolutely love it a lot, and I use it to make all my wireframes. But you can see that right over here. This is the top part for the web UI. This is for mobile. So I designed this this mobile app over, or this mobile design over here. You know, you have the main page and you have some buttons, and then you have the chats that are showing up for the mobile version. You have a nice little floating action button. You have a nice little bottom navigation bar with like a little notch over here. Then I also made another design without the floating action button, and so that way it's just over here. And I also add another concept where, you know, maybe you can send like a delivered status and show the icon on the right hand side, because like if it was just this alone, it looks really plain. So adding some icons can really spice up your application. And then this right over here is what the chat would look like. So whenever you click on a chat conversation, it'll go ahead and bring you to this page over here. When you click on the hamburger menu, it'll open up this drawer over here. So this is what it looks like right now. It's just a UI. It's just a wireframe. But yeah, like I just wanted to give you guys a little bit of a preview. But most importantly, I did want to show you what the let me find the design real quick right over here. I love Figma. I use it all the time. Their auto layout features OP. Yeah, it really is. That theme looked like AU Mirage. Does it? How would one go about developing a website along app? Is it React Native required? The thing with React Native is that there is actually like I think it's a third-party plugin that you need to install if you want to build for web as well. But React Native can definitely build for Android and iOS. There's also Ionic framework as well. I've used it before. It's really nice. And you can also use Flutter. We're going to be using Flutter to build this app. So basically, this is the modal that is going to be displayed when you click on the Create Conversation button. So originally, this is what the sidebar looked like. And then when you clicked on this button over here, like this one right over here, it would go ahead and open up this modal over here, right? But obviously, because we changed the layout a lot, we're going to have to do things a little bit differently. So don't worry. But yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let me go ahead and move this. Let me close this out because we won't need that anymore. And I'm going to go ahead and collapse this, and we're going to go into sidebars. So what I'm going to do is in the user sidebar, we have this icon chat add, right? That's where this icon lives. And then what we'll do is we'll add an event listener on this chat add, and it'll basically just control the modal. In terms of where I want the modal to be displayed, I think I might actually render the modal conditionally, maybe inside app page. I'm not really too sure. I mean, we could render it inside user sidebar. It's really like, it doesn't really matter too much. It's almost 5 a.m. and you streaming? Absolutely. Use a React portal. You know, someone told me about that, but I'm not really sure what a React portal is. I mean, I know it's like, isn't it just like some kind of like node that is like it provides like a first class way to like have like two nodes that are mounted into the nearest, something like that. I don't know. What resolution is your monitor? My resolution is, I think it's 2560 by 1440p. It's a 2K monitor, 2K resolution. I'm trying to learn React, but I want to know what technologies and libraries are commonly used in production code. I'm getting caught up in tutorials with new, I would say, technologies and libraries. React Query is one of them. Redux Toolkit and Zustin are one for state management. Those are like the first things I can think about. Where can we learn to make a good UI, or do we just copy and paste the UI? You know, you can watch videos to kind of learn. What I used to do is I would always just go on dribble.com and I would look up designs and I would try to implement them myself. That's what I would always do. Never used it before, just a theoretical definition. Yeah, I'm not sure. React Portal does sound pretty cool. Like, I mean, I'm always down to learn something new. Let's see. Is there a dark mode for this? Why is there no dark mode? Outside the DOM hierarchy of the parent component. Is there like an example with React DOM.create portal? Interesting. That's really interesting. I'm gonna read some more documentation and maybe watch a video on it later, or maybe try it myself. I've been a web dev professionally for under 2 years. I can't design one. How did I get into design? Okay, so let me show you guys a secret. You guys ready for the absolute top secret on how I got decent at designing. You guys ready for the top secret? I'll show you. All I did was I went on this amazing website. I went on this amazing website right over here called dribble.com that I just mentioned. And all I did was I just looked for any type of website I want to design. So if you want to design a shop management system, you could just type in shop management in the search bar. And then it'll show you something like this, right? Now, if you're absolutely new, if you're completely a noob to design, I would recommend looking for something that's more easier, that you think could be easier to implement. So for example, maybe something like, let's see if we can find something simple. Let's see, what's something simple? And you know, there's really no right or wrong answer. It just really is based on your skill level. I'm trying to find, there's a lot of complex design. I wouldn't say complex, but you know. Okay, so say for example, let's look at this one, right? So what I would say, okay, why don't I try building this layout where I have three components, 1, 2, 3 here, and then 2 components on the bottom. And now the first thing that I would think about is, okay, how would I actually implement this using CSS? What technology would I use? Would I use Flexbox? Would I use Grid? And there's no right or wrong answer because you could use either one of them, right? So you can say, okay, why don't I try Flexbox first? And then maybe once I get good at it, I can try grids. And those features in CSS makes designing layouts an absolute like it makes it absolutely amazing and very easy. But that's pretty much what you can do. Obviously, you know, just find a design that you think would be easy to implement and just go right ahead and implement it. And if you fail, that's okay. Find something more simpler. And if you fail, that's okay as well. Find something even more simpler until you figure something out. And once you figure something out, you'll get that sense of relief that you finally did it. And then it's going to make you more motivated and more inspired to keep going. And then you're going to keep increasing and improving your skills as time goes by. And 2 years later, you're going to be like, wow, I've actually gotten a lot better at designing, and I don't even need to look at Dribble anymore. Because I'll be honest with you, I don't really look at Dribble as much as I did back then. Nowadays, I'm able to really just think of a design from scratch, but sometimes I do come through a roadblock where I just really don't know what to do, like how I want to design it. And then that's when I'm like, you know what, let me look at Dribble. Let me look at what other people are thinking, right? Because you're really just looking at someone else's mindset, so how someone else is designing their product. That's really all you're doing. And the best way to improve, one of the best ways to improve is by seeing how other people think. Yo, what's up, Sambav? Sir, do you come live every single day? Yes, I stream every single day. If you learn Figma, design comes much easier because you don't have to think about the code. Once it's built on Figma, it turns into a... Yes, I agree. No CSS frameworks? Yeah, I absolutely hate using CSS frameworks. Like, everyone always asks me, why don't you use Bootstrap? Why don't you use Tailwind? I mean, I really don't know what Tailwind is, so I'm not going to speak on behalf of Tailwind. But I will speak on behalf of frameworks like Bootstrap, Chakra UI, all those things. I'd rather just build those things myself. Even like more complicated components like drop-down menus, things like that. I like building those things myself because it's fun. And I think you get to learn a lot. You know? We got a new follower on Twitch. Yoon Own. I don't know if you're in the YouTube chat, but thank you for following my Twitch. In case you guys are not aware, I'm actually streaming on Twitch and YouTube right now. So Tailwind isn't a UI library unlike Bootstrap. Yeah, I heard it's mostly for... I heard Tailwind was mostly for, like, utilities, right? Something like that. Okay, I'm back, haha. It also allows you to do everything that you can do with CSS. I'll actually try it out sometime. Thank you, we have another follower. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I fixed my alerts earlier. I actually really... Do you guys like the alerts? I actually really like the sounds. It's, like, way better than the previous ones. Utility classes. Yeah, that's what I heard Tailwind was good for. Because I did see a video, like, a long time ago. But I don't really remember much, to be honest. But I will consider trying it out, though. Absolutely. Yo, what's going on, Keyshawn Cloud? Welcome to the stream. Got a lot of new people watching the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, I'm just going to run into the modal inside the sidebar for now. Until, because I don't want to really use React Portal because I really don't know much about it. But I will definitely make a note to actually remind myself to learn about it. Because I think it could be very useful. But I'm not sure if I really want to use a React Portal though. So I'll just render it inside here for now. And so what I'll do is this, const show modal. So we'll create some state. We got another follower. Thank you so much for following, Mad Villain. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. So this will be a false by default. And then what I'll do is I'll go ahead and get that modal. So let's go over here. We got Charles Mania. Thank you so much for following. Thank you for following my Twitch. I might actually go live on my Twitch maybe on the weekend and play some video games. I don't know. Would you guys be interested if I played video games? I don't think any of you guys would, right? You guys are mostly interested in coding streams. I mean, if I were to do video game streams, I'd probably do it on Twitch instead of YouTube, just because I want to separate those two. I have done coding streams, video game streams in the past. Some people have actually watched me stream 2 years ago where I streamed Zelda a long time ago on this channel, but that was like a real long time ago. But yeah, maybe I'll consider doing it on my Twitch. We'll see. What games do I play? So right now I mostly just play casual games. Like I play a lot of City Skylines. I play a lot of simulation games like Sims, City Builders, City Skylines. I like playing a lot of games that are in like early access. Like Settlement Survival was a game that I played. I think that's what it's called, Settlement Survivor or whatever. Yeah, I really like games like that. I used to play a lot of Minecraft. I'm actually thinking about maybe playing Minecraft with, my viewers, because I had like a lot of viewers asking me, like you all, like I had like some of you all asking me if, if I would want to play Minecraft. I actually wouldn't mind, because I actually played Minecraft in the past with my viewers, 2 years ago, and it was a lot of fun. I had a great time playing it, so I'm not against that at all. So excuse me if I am doing something wrong with this modal, but I'm just gonna do it like this for now. So we'll do the conditional render and this. What do you prefer, Flexbox or grid? It has its use case. Like if I'm building something that is just like supposed to be just like a one row, like if I'm building something that just requires one row, I'll just use Flexbox. If I want something that is more complex, that has like a masonry layout, or like a more complicated UI, like you have 3 boxes on the top, 1 big box on the bottom, 2 small boxes on the side, like I'll probably use a grid. I think it's called masonry layout, right? Hey Chauhan, welcome to the stream. How are you? Do you know how to study electrical and electronics engineering at home by myself, like any online course? I have never done electrical engineering or studied much of robotics, but maybe somebody here might be able to answer that question. I just don't really want to like give you misleading advice. Like if there's something that I don't know, I'm just going to be straightforward with you guys. Like I'm not going to pretend like I know everything. Like that's just not, what I want to do. Like if there's something that I don't know, maybe someone here is more qualified to answer that question. Would you recommend me learning grid? Of course, learn everything. What's website or mobile application? Right now it's a web application, but we will be setting up a mobile app later. Bit of a late stream. Yeah, we'll be streaming for a while. Okay, so basically what I'm gonna do is when I click on this chat ad, I'm gonna go ahead and toggle the modal. So const. Let me see. How do I want to do this? So if I do an on click, so I guess what I'll do for now, I'll just do a inline function. We'll just do set show modal. Set this to true, and so watch what happens if I go into my app and if I click on this. You'll see that the conversation thing shows up. Now right over here, it's a little bit weird because I have like some. Yeah, let me fix this up real quick. Let me go into my styled components and fix that up real quick. Let's see. I think it's right over here. Yeah, let's just fix this over here. I think it's the overlay that I needed to fix the Z index on. Yep, there we go. That should be better. I'd really love to get an answer to that question. I've been trying to find an answer for days. There are a lot of free content on there and you can achieve that goal in my opinion. What time is it for you, Anson? It's currently 9:05 p.m. for me right now. What time is it for you all? How about this? Where is everyone from? In the chat, I want you all to type in the chat. You don't have to say exactly where. You can say the continent. You can say the country. Where is everyone from? I'm just a curious person. Anson, should I try to make a notes app? Sure, why not? I mean, listen, like, you should build whatever app you want that keeps you motivated, that gives you purpose. Like, don't ever listen to what anyone says. Like, you're always gonna face criticism and feedback and unnecessary like gatekeepers that will tell you to not build this, not build that, because they're not building it. You should build something that you genuinely like, that gives you purpose, that makes you want to wake up every single day and say, you know what, I really want to work on my app today. I really want to work on my app today. You know what, I'm going to stop playing video games right now and I'm going to work on my app. I'm going to stop, watching Netflix. I'm going to work on my app. You're going to meet a lot of people who will tell you, oh my god, why are you building a no app? There's already so many of them. You know what, who cares? Like, you're building it for yourself. You're building it for learning purposes. Like, who cares, right? As long as you're happy, who on earth is going to care? So if you want to build a note app, yeah, go for it. Like, I think that we need more note apps because some note apps are not even that great. So yeah, go for it. Why not? From Kenya 706, we have Charles Mania watching from Twitch. Charles Mania, are you from my YouTube or did you just find me on Twitch? So let's see. We have Russia. Igor, welcome to the stream, Igor. Privet, my friend. Let's see. How are you doing, Igor? Nigeria, we got Turkey, we got Bay Area, we got California Bay Area, Nigeria, 9:30 a.m. from India, Brazil, Mexico, Manila, Philippines, New York. We got New York, my hometown, or my home state. I'm in LA right now. Nice. 308 Arroyo Lane. Bali, 12 p.m. right now. India, 9:35. That was my first ever app of Vanilla.js CSS HTML Notes app. Yeah, I'm just building for learning. Great. You build projects for a learning experience, of course. Subscribe. 9:51 a.m. Nepal. Morning. Yo, Sumya, welcome to the stream. Turkey, 707. Nice. Side Web Works, 937 from India. Hi, what do you think about Flutter versus React? So I guess you mean React Native. I'm gonna be honest with you. I personally like Flutter a lot. I think the whole widget, the concepts of widgets and the way that it works, like the widget component tree, I actually really like it a lot. Found you from YouTube. Nice, Charles Mania. Nice. Yeah, in case you guys are not aware, I'm actually streaming on both. What's going on with my lo-fi? It's not playing any music. Okay, there we go. In case you guys aren't aware, I'm actually streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. So if you prefer watching me on Twitch, you can. I would recommend just watching me on YouTube though, just because that's where most of the people are. But I'm reading both chats, so don't worry. I personally like Flutter a lot because one, it has a really great design system that's built in, and you can build apps very easily and very beautifully. I like it a lot personally. I have used React Native once or twice. I'll be honest with you, I'm a little bit biased because I am a little bit sick of React in the sense that I don't want to use React for everything. And if I get the opportunity to learn something new and entirely different, I'm going to take the opportunity. So for example, Flutter is an example. I remember build 1.2, it was more like a simple thing. I want to try to make one where you can create multiple notes, kind of like the Apple Notes app. Nice. You're more into front end or back end? I'm more into really back end, I'd say, honestly. Or actually, I like both, but I'd say back end more. Love from India. Actually, here's a fun fact. Most of our viewers are actually from India. Did you guys know that? It actually used to be United States at, I think, about 11% of my viewers were all from the United States, and India was number 2, and now India is number 1 on our audience, and I think it's at like about a higher percentage, like I think it's at like 15%. So we got a huge audience from all the way in India, which is amazing. Do it, you won't. Yeah, Oscar, definitely do it, man. Yo, we got a new follower, Lilo Boot 999. Thank you so much for following my Twitch, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. What's your thought on Svelte? I have not tried Svelte yet. I've heard a little bit about it. The only thing that I know about Svelte is that it's compiled. That's it. I don't really know much about it. You're a super humble mate. You'll reach places. Thank you, SideWebWorks. I really appreciate that. And I'm really trying my best. I don't want to come off as braggy. I don't want to come off as a douchebag. I'm just trying to be myself, and just be nice to everyone, and just chat with you all and help you guys in any way that I can with your development goals. Because I once was a shitty developer at some point. I once was that noob that went on Stack Overflow and asked really bad questions. I was once that person that went on Discord and was repeatedly warned by moderators to Google stuff first. I was once that person, and it took, me to learn from my mistakes. It took me time to understand what went wrong and learn from that. And then eventually, you know, I've became better and better and better. And right now, you know, I would say that I'm in a decent position right now, but I want to get better, and I want to get better, and I want to get better. And that's the whole purpose of these streams. Is like the whole purpose of these streams is just learn as a whole, not just for myself to just, you know, code all the time and just like not say anything. It's for all of us to learn. Svelte is lovely, but my favorite at the moment is Solid.js framework. Oh, I've heard of Solid actually. A couple people here mentioned it. What do you use for WebSockets? I'm using Socket.io. And how's it going, Amir? Welcome to the stream. You are really nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm trying my best. Haha, Anson is explaining me word for word. I'd be asking too many dumb questions. There's no such thing as a dumb question. Don't worry. How much time taken to learn React with Redux? So React, you know, it really depends on the amount of effort you put into it. You know, for me personally, it took me almost like a year to get good at React. And the reason why was because I never really put much effort into React. So that's the reason why. But if you put time and effort into it, you'll be absolutely fine. But Redux though, Redux was really annoying. I absolutely hated Redux so much, but Redux Toolkit made things so much easier to learn, and I love it. Have you tried Blazor? I have not. Thanks, It's Oh-So, for following my Twitch. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Okay, so now that we have this modal, I already have this button already wired up to call the API to create the group. So if you look over here inside this modal, you'll see that I have this modal container and I have this modal content body component, and I have this create conversation form. If I go into this, you'll see that I have my form, which is what you see over here. And so what I can do is I can use this to create the private conversation. So I think what I should do is let me create a couple more users real quick. So let me go on my Postman and let's create a couple more users. Let's do what are some names? Let's see. I hope you guys don't mind me using your names. Let's do this. Let's start with, let's see, what name should I use? Give me a name suggestion. What name should I use? What's up, Dream Queen? Welcome back to the stream. Are you using styling frameworks? Just style components. Let's see, Sumya. Let's do Sumya at gmail.com, and let's do Sumya, the developer. All right, let's create an account for Sumya. There we go. Let's do cookie codes at gmail.com. Cookie, and then codes. What other names should we do? Let's do Jorge. Oh, I misspelled that. It's Jorge. Name for what? Oh, just for testing the app, because I need to create some test users right now for our database. Let's do Oscar. Let's do Cool Boy. Oh no, it's just on localhost right now. I just needed some example names. Dream Queen. Jonathan. Let's do Jonathan. The developer. Alright, so I'm going to show you how this works right now. Let's do Bidoof. Isn't that like a Pokemon, Bidoof? I know for a fact it's a Pokemon. Anyone here like Pokemon? Let's do Retic, and then we'll go ahead and move on. Your mic is very loud. Let me move back a little bit. Mirrorbic, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I really appreciate that. Is my mic better now? Alright, let's do let's do two more, Pendu and Juan, and then we'll move on. Oh yeah, I messed up. Alright, there we go. Let's do that. Okay. Alright, so we created a bunch of users. Let's go into the database and verify. Every single time when you're developing, whenever you do something, you never want to assume that it automatically works. You always want to make sure you're testing your code. Right now, we don't have any unit tests, so it's okay. But what you want to do is you want to make sure that all the data that we just inserted into the database actually lives there. So you can see that we have everything is there, so that's working. Okay. And so we have all of our users. So let's go ahead and create some conversations right now. So let's start with sumya@gmail.com. So what I'll do is I'll go over here. I'll paste in the recipient, and right now this message optional thing, it doesn't really work, but that's okay. So watch this. If I click on create conversation, it's gonna go ahead and create that channel for me, and now I can go ahead and type to Sumya the developer, and you can see that the messages are there. If I refresh the page, it's gonna stay there. Okay, so it's not gonna go anywhere. So we created a conversation. So now what we need to do is we need to add a feature where the user can actually create a group conversation. So I think what we'll do is we'll probably add like maybe an option on the bottom or maybe somewhere, and we can make it so that if they select group, then they can add multiple recipients. If they select private, then they can only add one recipient, and then the message will still stay there as well. So basically, our goal is to just make it so that we can actually create the group chat from the UI. We already have everything set up in the backend, so really we just have to set the front end. And you guys can watch me struggle. Is it important to use Passport? Well, I mean, Passport is an authentication library. I mean, if you can find another authentication library to use, then you can use that. But Passport is actually a really nice tool that has been around for over like 5+ years. It's amazing. It's got a great amount of strategies, and NestJS actually uses Passport as well. Frank Soar, thank you so much for following my Twitch. Appreciate it. When do you think you're going to let us test? I want to know to see if it will break still. Okay, how about this? I'll make a promise to all of you right now. You have my word. Once I finish developing this group feature where we can create the group chat on the front end, I will redeploy it and then you guys can all test it. Does that sound good? Because I set up auth by myself without Passport, as I'm comfortable with that. Well, yeah, that's fine. I mean, you don't need to use Passport. Like, if you feel like you can build like your own implementation, and honestly, I would say that it's actually way better to do it yourself than to use a library. You know why? Because when you do it yourself, you actually get to understand the whole process of what these libraries typically would be doing. You get to understand the responsibilities that these libraries are actually taking care of for you. When you plug in a bunch of plugins, bunch of middleware, a bunch of libraries that you don't necessarily know what's going on, it starts to confuse you. And I feel like that's one of the things that confuses a lot of developers, is when they start plugging in so many things, it makes it really difficult to really understand. But when you implement something from scratch, you really understand, like, wow, like that actually makes sense. I'm using Passport for the auth library. You have estimated time? Maybe give me like an hour, I'd say. Give me like an hour. Give me like an hour. Someone actually recommended, they were like, I should time myself. Like, I should do like a timer. And if I can implement a feature within that time, then, you know, something happens. And if I don't, yeah, let's see. But if I do that though, I mean, I don't know, like, I want to chat with you guys too, you know. I don't want to make this stream boring for you all. Like, I want to code, and I also want to chat with you all too. You know, answer questions, talk to you all. Like, that's why I'm here, right? Is just to, you know, provide you guys as many resources as possible. What are your thoughts on TypeScript? I love TypeScript. It's amazing. Do you follow the atomic design pattern? I actually have not heard of that before. Please inform me about what that is. Okay, I should still be awake. I'm gonna work on my notes app while I wait. I'll still be tuning though. Alright, no worries, Oscar. No worries, Oscar. Yeah, I appreciate you reading chat. Most people just stream and never open chat once. Nah, like, that's not me, man. Like, whenever I stream, I have to talk to people in chat. Like, I would just feel really bad if I just, like, coded and just let you guys, like, not do anything. And not let you guys, like, you know, interact. You know, you gotta interact with the chat, you know? Yeah, that's what I taught myself of what no, today watching tutorials is one thing, but building apps and reading documentation of well-documented libraries is where you learn the most. Exactly, I absolutely agree. We're on the same page, Eclipse. We're on the same page. Alright, so let's go ahead and build this out. So what I'm thinking is, you know what? How do I want to do this? Like, I definitely don't want to recreate this whole thing. So maybe what I could do is I could have like a select box somehow. I don't know, maybe I could have like a select box over here, and when they check it, yeah, something like that. Maybe we could do something like that. I'm gonna head out. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, take it easy, Ashwin. See you later. Hope to see you later. Okay, so I think what I'll do is I'll go ahead and create like a radio group. I think that's the correct HTML element that we'll need, because we want to be able to select different options. Now I want to be able to also customize this too. I have done something like this before, so I do need to actually recheck this on how I did it, because I really want it to be done in a specific way. Ritik, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Thank you so much. Breck Fat, welcome to the stream from Twitch. Breck Fat, are you here from Twitch? Or are you from YouTube? I think I know who you are. I think I might know who you are, but I don't want to assume. I feel like I know who you are, but I don't want to assume though. Never want to assume. But what's up? How are you doing? Hi, you coding? Yes, we are coding. Isn't it hard coding as well as talking? You know what? It is, but it's fine. Like, you know, I'm really doing this stream just for fun. Like, you know, I don't mind, like, you know, like, I mean, you know, obviously, I'm really just doing it for everyone that's watching, right? Like, you know, I want to get the application done so that you all can see the application. But, you know, I'm really just doing it for you guys, you know, because I want everyone to be entertained. I want everyone to learn. I want everyone to, you know, see what you can build with these awesome tools that we have. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You know, that's pretty much it. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find the component real quick. Give me 1 second. Do you know C++? I mean, I know of the language. I've used it a little bit, but not too much. Yeah, you know. Yeah, I probably do. Breakfat. But welcome from Twitch. Have you tried Svelte? I have not tried Svelte. I'm learning Flutter. I don't know what your name is. But you have an emoji in your name. It looks like a fist or a glove. But welcome to the stream, and nice. Flutter is an amazing framework. Flutter is absolutely amazing. Hi, are you using any UI library? We are not using any UI library. We are not using any UI library at all. Hey, I just joined. Seems interesting. Are you going to be using WebSockets? Yes, so we are actually using WebSockets. We're not using Next.js though. We're using NestJS. NestJS. Let's get started. Fire, fire. Hi, Mr. Nancy. Yo, what's up, sleepy boy? How are you? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, my friend. I hope all is going well for you. Ngrok it up, man. Ngrok? I mean, I know what it is, but why would I use Ngrok right now? You are from US? I am from US. Okay. Yeah, I think what I'll do is this. Let me go over here, and let me go in here. Let's go over here. Okay. So, I think what I'll do is I'll add, like, maybe, like, let me see. Do you use Create React App? I didn't hear you if you answered me earlier. I do use Create React App. I do. For this one. In the next project, though, after we're, like, you know, quote-unquote done with this chat app, we will be moving on to a new project. And what I will be doing is I will be using Next.js and Grok so we can use it. I actually already have it deployed, but it's not really ready yet. But once it's done, I'll definitely let you guys use it. No worries. Okay, have you ever used Vite? I have not used Vite yet. I've heard of it, but I have not used it yet. Not yet. But I do want to use it, though. I heard it's really nice. I heard it's very nice. How are you communicating with DB? I'm using NestJS to talk to the database. Next.js is what I use in production today. It's absolutely lovely. I've actually used Next.js before. And I agree with you. It's really beautiful. It is absolutely really beautiful. I really should have used, maybe I really should have used Next.js, but, you know, it's fine. Give me 1 second. Create React App and Next are two different things, yeah. Are you using MUI? No, I'm not using Material UI. I'm just building everything using styled components from scratch. But yeah, Next.js is a really amazing framework. I love it a lot. I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. Okay, so what I'll do is I think over here I'll need to create like a radio group. The only thing I don't like is like I don't like how you can't style the default radio group. For example, we'll need something like this. So we need something like this, where you can toggle between private and group. But if you would use Next and how would you have created WebSockets, you might need another backend for that. I think I might have, because I really don't think I would want to use like the backend for everything for Next, but I don't know. It really depends on how you would implement it. I heard that Next isn't really so great for sockets though, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to go ahead and create like a radio group. So how do I do that? How do I do that? So we have a good example over here. So we can do label for input ID, label radio type, ID. Okay, we have this input type. How does, okay, so you have to set the name for the radio. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. So I think we'll do it with another form as well. So let's do this. Let's do maybe up top over here. Yep. What are you using then? I'm just using styled components. Styled components. Should I learn NestJS plus JS first, or TypeScript first? I would say, honestly, you'd go better with just learning Next because it's really useful right now. TypeScript, I mean, it really depends, right? Like, what exactly are your goals? Like, it depends on what your goals are. Like, if your goals is to learn a new language like TypeScript, then go for that. If you want to build a project, then yeah, go for Next.js. I mean, I'm no expert. If you just finished the React.js course, maybe spend some time on just React, just to make some projects. Yeah, that's also good advice too. So I'm going to set the input type to radio. Name will be conversation type. Let's call this private. And the label for this will be private. And then we'll call this private. And then I'll go ahead and copy and paste this. Change this. So keep the same name, but ID will be group. And then change this to group. And then we'll do group. So now I should be able to see that right over here between these two. I do want to style this a little bit. But I know styling certain HTML elements is really annoying sometimes. So we'll kind of have to figure this one out on how we want. I've done it before, but I'm trying to remember how I did it. I just can't remember what I did last time because it's been so long. Oh, I remember now. Okay. I gotcha. I got you. Okay. After pseudo selector, yep. What I do with radio input is hide the actual radio element and put a label to select and unselect radio. The label is the empty circle, and you use those two. Yeah, actually, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, and thanks for reminding me about that. What do you use to deploy your front-end projects? I usually just use DigitalOcean with Nginx. Yeah, especially checkboxes, right? I've heard. Yeah, sometimes they're really annoying, but it's okay. But yeah, so let's see. I think what I'll do is I'll create another separate form. So for now, I'll just go ahead and leave it like this. So let me do this real quick. Wow, this song is really nice. Like, this song is. Do you guys like this song? I don't know if you guys can hear it, but the song is really nice. It's so peaceful. It's so peaceful. I like it a lot. Okay, so let's go. Let's see over here. Killer Tiger Gaming, welcome to the stream. How are you? Welcome everyone to the stream. How are you all doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I know it's annoying to style radio buttons, so I started using React icons radio button and styling that is smooth. Really? Wow, interesting. I've never heard about that before. Thanks for letting me know about that. I absolutely love forms. They're my favorite thing to create. If you want to challenge yourself and learn about vanilla, build a multi-step form. Yeah, I actually have a tutorial on my channel that I've done that before. It's actually really fun to do stuff like that. Like, you can click on next. The hardest part, though, that I found was building, like, the status for the form. Like, having, like, showing, like, what step you're on. That was probably the hardest part that I had to figure out. Screen size is can zoom. Do you guys want me to zoom in a little bit? Pretty okay. I'm going to sleep in a bit. I can zoom in a little bit. No worries. Let me change the font real quick. Is that better? Is that better? I hope it is. How about this? Is this better? Would you ever consider joining a startup? I'm never against, joining a startup. Maybe someday, you never know. You never know, right? I mean, honestly, like, I think startups are great because, like, it gives you a chance to work on new projects and build stuff from the ground up and let other people use it in the company. I think startups are cool. It's good for me, but I've got a big monitor, so that might be it. It's a bit easier to see zoomed in. Okay, is this okay, or should I increase the font a little bit more? You can just use Control and plus minus to click zoom in and out. Yeah, I know. I just don't like having this whole UI thing zoomed in. So I just like having the font a little bit bigger. Okay, I'll increase the font. Okay, this should be a lot better, right? I hope so. I know some of you might be watching on mobile, so it might be a little bit harder. So I do appreciate, you know, those of you for being patient with me. Appreciate that a lot. But yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. We got a lot of new faces here. Welcome everyone. A lot of people that I've never seen before, that I'm seeing for the first time. Welcome all of you guys to the stream. If you haven't already, make sure you drop that like button on this stream. I would really appreciate that, and it would really help out the channel and really help out our stream a lot. I'd greatly appreciate that. So if you haven't done it already, make sure you do that. That would make me really happy. Okay, I'm gonna stop procrastinating and start on my notes app. Yeah, me too. I should stop procrastinating too. Well, I mean, listen, like, if you guys have any questions, if you guys want to chat, like, you know, feel free to drop a message in the chat. Like, you know, like, don't be shy. Like, I know there's a lot of lurkers here. You know, you don't have to be afraid. No one's going to, you know, no one's gonna hurt you. No one's gonna insult you. I'll make sure that doesn't happen under my watch. So yeah, if you're here for the first time, if you're lurking, you know, don't be shy. You know, say hello. Keeps the chat active and keeps it going. I understand nothing about coding, but it looks cool. Yo, what's going on? TRQ Top Shagger, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? From Twitch. Are you here from YouTube, or are you just browsing on Twitch casually? Welcome to the stream regardless. Nice to see you here. Our savior, huh? Yes, yes indeed. One more question. When would you recommend me learning backend? Or at least like Firebase for the database? I would recommend that you should learn backend alongside with the front end. I think that you can learn those things together. I do think that you should not use Firebase though, because you should definitely learn how databases work, and so you can set them up yourselves and you can actually save it yourselves instead of relying on Google to do it for you. Yo, what's going on, King Mambo? Sak Sham, welcome to the stream. How are you all doing? Browsing on Twitch. Well, welcome to the Twitch channel, my friend. Happy to have you here. I usually don't stream on Twitch, but you know, this is my first time streaming on Twitch. I'm from YouTube. If you wanna check out my YouTube, you're more than welcome to. But I don't know if you'd be interested in that, because you don't really. I mean, I don't know. Are you like new to coding? Or are you just like interested in learning how coding works, or you're just browsing? But yeah, I mean, usually what I do is I just, you know, educate people on code, teaching people all that kind of stuff. So yeah, but thanks for the follow, TRQ Top Shagger. I really appreciate that. I mean, if I do use database, I would use MongoDB. Yeah, absolutely use MongoDB. MongoDB is great. Good job. Thank you, Asal Padilla. I don't know if you're even talking to me. Can you do a tutorial on Vue.js and Firebase? I'll consider it. I haven't used Vue for a while though, and I haven't used Firebase in a real long time too. I have used Firebase maybe once or twice for a Flutter app, and I think that was about it. But I personally prefer like a native databases like SQL, MongoDB, stuff like that. Just browsing, but always wondered how lines of codes become an app. Well, allow me to show you, my friend. Our friend over at Twitch wants to see how our app looks like. So basically, all the lines of code that you see over here translates into this UI. You know, somewhat beautiful, not too beautiful. Could use some improvements, but this is what it looks like. I can click on these buttons, right? And so right now we're basically building a chat app, so I can type. And if I was logged in on the other end, the other user can see it. So hopefully that cures your curiosity of how lines of code becomes an app. PostgreSQL is the best. Is it now? I've never actually really used it, except for the time I used it for a Django app. That's literally what got me into coding, seeing how lines of code could create a website. That's always what I've wondered too. Like, listen, when I was younger, I always used to wonder, how could lines of text convert into an application? And now I understand. Hey bro, can you explain a little bit of what's going on in that file you're working on? This one right over here. This one. Right now, yeah, we're just trying to build out a custom radio group. We're trying to make it so that, like, you know, I guess what I'll do is let me open up Figma. When in doubt, open up Figma. So right now, what I'm trying to do is when I click on this button, I want to make it so that I want to style these buttons to make it look more cool. Okay. And so, let me go ahead and open up my Figma wireframe. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. What is going on with my screen? Where's my Figma? Right over here. Sorry about that. Okay. So let me open up my Figma real quick with the correct UI, or the old wireframe. The old wireframe. Help me write cleaner JavaScript code and especially translate over to writing React code as well. Functional programming, you know, is a really nice programming paradigm. The language that I used in college was Scheme, and then I didn't really pay much attention to that language, but when I finished college, I was really curious about functional programming, so I decided to learn Clojure, and I actually had a lot of fun learning it. It was really nice. It was really nice, honestly. Damn, I don't really have a good design here. Damn. But anyways, I want to have like something where it's, I want this to be square instead of like, you know, I'll show you. Let me close Figma again, and let me show you. How old am I? Why don't you try guessing how old how old do you think I am? I'm not gonna be offended, don't worry. But why don't you try guessing how old I am? And I'll say if you're, and I'll tell you if you don't get it. Hey, Umair, welcome to the stream. How are you? How are you doing, my friend? 13. No, I'm not that young. 55. No, not 55. 25. No, not 25. 26. No, not 26. You seem around 20s, so yes, I'll give you a hint. I am in fact in my 20s. But 20 what? Is this using sockets? Yes, it is. It certainly is. After coding in TypeScript, everything else looks so flawed. I agree with you, Shivam. 24. 22, 30, I'd say 23. Yeah, I'm 24. Umair got it. But I've said it a lot before, but it's fine. I'm actually turning 25 very soon. Turning 25 very soon. Let's see. So I'll do. Hey, you and I are the same age. Yup. Yep. Alright, so let me use this CSS CSS module to style this up. Alright, so what I'll do is I'll take the styles object and I'm gonna pass it down to this input class right over here. Radio, okay. So that should go ahead and what's going on over here? Oh wait, crap. Am I in the right file? Create conversation modal. Oh yeah, I'm in here. I guess what I should do is I should probably do this. You know what? Why don't I do this? Let me create another form. Conversation radio form. I'll just call it this. It is difficult to see. Please increase font size even for folder structure. I'll just do this. I think that should be fine. What is your thoughts on master's degree after having work experience? I will be honest. It depends on what your goals are. If you want to go into like teaching, like at a community college, having a master's can help you a lot. If you want to be a software engineer, it's not really going to make a huge significant difference, even if you have a master's compared to someone who has a bachelor's. And I'm speaking in terms of experience because I know a lot of people who have masters and they end up getting the same job that a person with a bachelor's does. I have plenty of friends who have done that, and they pretty much ended up in the same boat as everyone else who only got a bachelor's. But you know, if you really want, but if you're interested in learning more, then you know, go for it. You know, everyone has different goals. You know, you don't have to go for a master's, but if you feel like that's what you want to do, then yeah, go for it. How do all those files add up together to make an app? So basically all of these files are all like they're individual files, they're modular, right? And in the end, so basically you can think of it like this: each file is going to consume another file, and there's one main file that will take care of consuming like the entire app itself, like registering the entire app. And it'll basically just mount that entire app to the HTML document, which is what you see over here. But basically there's things like bundlers, compilers that all take care of it for you. And like, you know, the project, like, you know, framework itself will take care of that for you. So people have built tools to basically, you know, look through each folder, look through each file, make sure everything is correct to ensure that you can build your app well. Honestly, I regret losing contact with the industry last year, just got kind of lazy. Well, you'll always find new contacts, no worries. Sometimes it happens. What's the best way to use style components? Meaning how to format and like you do them. I mean, usually what I do is I just dump them all in one file because I'm just gonna, you know, style them up, throw them in one file, and then import it, you know, wherever I want. I just do that, and it works out well for me sometimes. Is this better to see? Like, are you guys still able to see the okay, good. Okay, so let's take our form and let's take this here. Let's put this here. And I'll move this over here. And then what we'll do is, so we're inside the same folder. And we want to keep everything inside one folder. So inside this forms folder, I have this index.module.scss file, which I am importing over here. And I'm just going to pass in for the class name styles.radio to style this input. Okay, for small projects, do you think it's okay to just make them in a file, or should you make them in the file, or should you still make them in one file? I mean, no matter what project you build, you should always have proper file structure. Never, ever, ever put everything in one file. That's not a good idea. That's vague. It greatly depends on what you're doing. Absolutely. But generally, though, you don't want to put everything in one file. I personally wouldn't recommend it. Because then it's just going to get really, really, really messy. And you're going to regret it. So, that's why I say that. Hi, Anson. App is looking good. Can you talk about some features of Nest? I know basics of React. I started looking into Nest. Do you mean... okay, so I just want to clarify because a lot of people do get this confused. Do you mean NestJS, N-E-X-T, or NestJS, N-E-S-T? I just want to make sure because I just don't want you to get confused between the two. So I just want to clarify that real quick so I know which one you mean. I'm also coding with you. Nice, Emre. How do you pronounce your name? Is it Emre or Emre? Emre? Sorry, I meant to say like put the styles in the file, use them. Do you use the latest version of Create React App? I do. Or yeah, I usually just use the NPX or Yarn to generate that, the first one. Emre. Basically Spring Boot for TypeScript Node. My bad. T? Oh no, you're good, Peace for All. I just wanted to just make sure that I wasn't going to explain something that you weren't asking for. That's why I just wanted to clarify. Because some people do think that Nest is next. So I just wanted to make sure that I was not giving you the wrong information. Okay, so what we'll do is this. Display none. Okay, so we'll display none. And then what we want to do is we want to go ahead and do a couple of things with this radio. So I think what I'll do is we need to add some... Let me do this. What about Nux? Well, Nux is for Vue. I'd never really used Vue before. Well, I mean, I've used it once, but not too much. So the said files lives on a server to be displayed to the many. Well, okay, so in this context, right, for this React app, what happens is you have a bundler like Webpack that will take care of compiling every single piece of code into code that the browser can interpret. And basically the browser can interpret HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, right? And so basically all this stuff just gets compiled down into interpretable JavaScript by the browser, and then the browser will take care of rendering these elements into the document. So like usually you'll have like these programs, these software that runs that you can use on your local machine to bundle everything together. So you made a styles file for each component. I only did it for one. I usually just dump everything in one styles file. I mean, some people usually like to put like a styles folder in each page, in each other subfolder. I think that's a good idea, but I usually just tend to dump everything in one file, because then it just makes it easier for me to reference them anywhere I want. But it does become really annoying sometimes to scroll through all of it. So yeah, there are some downsides sometimes. Okay, so let me do this. Let me do @hover. How do you export the styles and import? Well, you just do export const, and then let me show you. You just do export const, and then the name of the component equals style.input, and then backticks, and then all of your CSS goes inside here. Okay, so we'll need another class for radio label as well. So I'll do that real quick. And what we want to do is before, I'll set some background color to maybe black color. And then what I'll do is I'll do @checked, and plus radio label before. And so this is where we want to set the content to this empty 2714 Unicode character. I think that's what's going to give you the actual thing. Give me 1 second. Some people say that NestJS is not a front-end framework. Do you think backend developers use Next? Well, I mean, NestJS is a server-sided framework actually that can perform client-side and server-side rendering. So it is technically considered a server-side because it does live on the server. But I would say like you can use the backend for NestJS, but like I've seen a lot of people choose to use their own separate backend for it, and really primarily use NestJS for the server-side rendering aspect. But they still keep their own API though. But I personally would not use NestJS for backend. I agree with Emre. Alright, so let's do that, and then we'll go into our radio label, and we'll need to style this up. So margin 10px. You'll see in just a second how this will look like. So what I'll do is this. Let's style this label. So class name equals styles.radio label, and watch what happens. So you can see there's a little bit of stuff over here. You can't really see it yet, but we just need to apply the styles for the radio label. So cursor, pointer. It looks like you guys come up with your made-up design patterns. What do you mean? You don't use NestJS just to create an API though. You use it to build out the entire site, both backend. Yeah. It just comes with like you know, the built-in backend that you can use. And it has its good purpose. Like for example, NestJS is perfect for building blogging applications. It's perfect for blogs. We're almost done with this. With 14 pixels. Let's do height 14 pixels. Maybe border of 2px solid. Let's do black maybe? Or maybe I'll do a different color. Border radius of 5 pixels. There we go. Now you can see it. There you go. There you go. That looks nice. Maybe I'll change the width to maybe 20 pixels, maybe, and the height to 20 pixels as well. Make it look bigger. I don't really like the margin though. I'll fix that in a second. I think we should only do margin top bottom 0. Yeah, there we go. But I don't think I'll add margin on the label though. Yeah, so that's fine. Alright, so now we have to just add the style for the other label. So let's do that. So let's do this. And let's just go ahead and add the radio style to this. And then we are good to go with that. So now we have both of our checkboxes styled up. And we can just fix it up a little bit, of course. Doesn't have to look exactly like this. How do I want it to look like? Maybe I'll have like a purple around it. Let's see. Maybe I'll use the same color as the button. Let's see. Button. There we go. I think the last thing I'll do is I do want to put these two on the same side. So what I'll do is I will go ahead and do this. Let's do section. Put that here. Section. Put that here. I'm going to sleep. See you, bro. Alright, Killer Tiger. Take it easy. Hope you have a good night. And maybe we'll see you later. Peace out, my friend. Alright, so let's see. I do want this right next to each other. So what I'll do is maybe I'll make the form display of flex. So like that, and then I do want to add like some margin on the label. So what I'll do is maybe I'll do margin left 10 pixels. I think that's the label. Yeah, no, I think maybe we want to do it for the radio instead. Okay, definitely not. So I want some spacing between these two. This. How do I do that? White theme is superior in the mornings, guys. You know, I do agree with that because I remember when it was in the morning and it was sunny, I would always use like a white theme. Yo, what's going on, Albert? Welcome to the stream. How are you? How are you doing, Albert? I hope you're doing well. Margin right. Oh, cool. Thanks. Let's see. I do want to add a gap, so let's do gap 20 pixels maybe. Yep, that's better. Maybe I'll do margin right 4 pixels instead. And I do want some margin on the bottom. So what I'll do is I'll probably let me see. Yeah. So let me do this. Let me also do this. Let me also create like a wrapper around this. So let's do. I'm honestly gonna just change this to a div, honestly. Div. Or I'll change this to a div. Change this to a div. Div. And I'll just call this radio styles.radio container. What are you building this for? Just for fun. Just for fun. Is that website responsive? Not yet. We will fix that though. No worries. Okay. Maybe I'll only do margin bottom. But now that I put this inside here, I guess I can't put flex anymore. No, that's not good. Okay. I think what I will do is maybe I'll just put some margin bottom here. Damn, that kind of sucks. I mean, I could also put padding bottom 10 pixels maybe. That could also work. Maybe just a little bit. You don't need too much. And maybe margin right, I'll change this to 8. I hate making responsive websites. Yeah, sometimes they're a little bit annoying, but media queries are actually really fun though. Media queries they're actually really a lot of fun. They're actually a lot of fun. Hold on, let me see something real quick. It does if you start from desktop first. Building from mobile first to desktop is a little kinder to the soul. Yeah, I agree. I just have a bad habit of just building desktop first, to be honest. It's not a good habit of mine, I'll admit. Okay, but this is good. So now all we have to do is we just need to make sure we know whether it's private or it's group. And so what we need to do is if the user selects group, we need to allow them to add multiple recipients. I want to make this modal a little bit cooler. And I want to make it so that the user can actually dynamically add recipients. So for example, they can click on a plus button and add recipients over and over and over again. I think that'd actually be pretty cool in my opinion. Before I do anything else, let me zoom in a little bit. I do want to fix up some of the styling for this. So let me try this. CSS just practice, man. Yeah, CSS is not necessarily hard, but sometimes it can be really annoying because there's like no real right or wrong answer, you know. I think I spent too much time on frontend because I might be a perfectionist. Love both FE and BE though. Pay someone to design, then you code it. I feel like the design part is easier than the CSS though, in my opinion. Okay, so I guess by default it should be set to private. Let me write a commit message real quick. Have you tried React Native? I've tried it before. React Native is pretty easy to use. What about SCS and mixins for breakpoints? I've never really learned how to use grids or flexbox for making layouts, so I don't really know how to do that, so I guess I'm going to have to learn right now. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to set the default to private, and we need to make sure we know what the value is, otherwise it's going to be hard to manage this state. So let's go over to the modal real quick. So this is our conversation type form, and this is create conversation form, and we need to know what the type that they have selected is. I think by default the type should really just be whatever they had set, which is, I guess by default it should be private. Actually no, we'll use some local state for this. So let me do this const where's my use state hook? Why does that not want to? There we go. And this should be either a conversation type. How long do you think it'll take to go back and make everything responsive? It shouldn't take too long. I mean, I've done responsive design before with just regular CSS, no framework, so it shouldn't really take too long for me, honestly. Okay, so I think what I'll do is I'll pass in the type over here. And I'm not going to really put this in the Redux store because it's just really only going to be not one component, one property, I think, or two. I just don't like using CSS framework. What's going on with my imports? What do you have on BE NestJS? In hours, I'm just trying to get like an image of what goes in something like that. So how long have you guys been coding for? Yeah, how long has everyone been coding for? I'd love to hear. Type in the chat how many years of coding, how many months or how many years of coding experience do you have? I'm interested to know. Let's see, we have 3 months, 9+ years, 1 year, 1 second, start of pandemic, so 2 years. Hey, what's going on, Derek Stevens? Welcome back. 2 months. Nocturnal, welcome back to the stream. 8 months to be honest, 2 months, 3.5 years or months. I got none, but I'm trying to learn. Well, hey, we all have to start somewhere, Nito, and welcome to the stream. The nice thing about this is even though you're not experienced, well, right now, you're in a place full of people who are experienced and can help you out with how to get started. 1 internship of programming, then the rest is self-learning. Nice. Long enough to know Stack Overflow kids can't agree on something. 2 years as a freelancer, a little over 1.5 years in a company, 11 months. I've been self-learning coding for 4+ years at this point. 2 years starting as a full stack, and for over a year, I'm a PHP dev in Drupal framework. One year with React and 6 months with Redux. Nice. I'm stuck in Redux when learn React.js. Good morning, Vincent. Self-taught. 1 year, 4 months, and 21 days. Nice. Doing HTML, CSS for more than 5 years, but not learning React Node for recent years. Nice. What's a nice Google font? I like Jost and Inter. Quandale Dingle. When there are too many experienced in the industry not to learn from the best. When you type, there's some kind of animation. Is that extension or a VS Code config? It's a VS Code config. So if you go into your configuration and just look for cursor and just enable smooth cursor, right over here, cursor blinking, as well as cursor. There's one more. There's one more over here. Oh yeah, I think it's cursor smooth care animation. You just have to look for the cursor one and you just look for smooth and you'll find it. PHP, MySQL, C#, CSS, HTML. Oh, okay, thank you. What version of VS Code are you using? How do I check? Is there a way to check? I honestly don't know how to check, if I'm being honest. And for how long you coding, fella? Me? I've been coding for about, like, 6 years, I'd say. Anyone here use Vim? Yeah, who here uses Vim? Oh. There we go. Anyone here use Vim? What's your favorite IDE or text editor? VS Code, Atom, WebStorm, IntelliJ. What's your favorite? I'm actually thinking about switching to I'm actually really thinking about switching to what's it called? WebStorm. I've been considering it, honestly. I use NeoVim extension. I use Emacs, Visual Studio, NeoVim, Balls Gaming. I use NeoVim extension paired with VS Code. It's the best. You know, I have tried using NeoVim, or not NeoVim, Vim, like the extension in VS Code. And like I always end up just disabling it because it's just too hard for me. But Vim looks really cool though. Like I've seen some people just use Vim. It's just like really cool to watch. PHP Storm. Nice. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting WebStorm actually. Anyone here use WebStorm? Raise your hand if you use WebStorm. I've never really used it before, but if you use it, let me know if it's worth. Let me know if it's worth getting, because I'm really considering if I should get it or not. So that way, if I know if it's worth it, then I'll get it. If it's not, then I won't get it. Okay, so this should dynamically render this for us. We just need to pass in this type, so let's do this. Tickle Tipson, what are you saying? Oxabax code, Emery me. Golang is worth it. WebStorm is awesome for TSJS. JetBrains do the best IDEs, so it's worth even without knowing. WebStorm for 5 months. You 100% should use it. I used my uni email to get IntelliJ package. I think last year. I think last for 1 year. I'm excited for JetBrains. What is JetBrains Fleet? What is that? Yes, but you can get 1 more year again and again into your student. Yeah, I think I might buy it. I mean, would you say WebStorm is better than VS Code, even with all of the good extensions? Have you tried building an online store? I wish I could code an online store, but that's way above my league. Well, actually, the next project that we'll be building after this chat app is we'll be building an e-commerce app using NestJS. So I'm excited. I'm actually really excited for that because I've never really done it before. By the way, if you guys are new here, if you guys have not joined the Discord server, make sure you do join the Discord server. It's a growing community. We got 600 members so far. Last week we only had 500, so we've been growing like crazy. So make sure you join the Discord server. And I'd love to see you all there. I'd love to see you all just, you know, chat with me and chat with everyone here. It's a great place to connect with everyone. And I hope you all join. IntelliSense is so good in WebStorm. You know, maybe I'll buy it after I reset my computer, because I'm going to reinstall Windows soon on my... Like I've had my M2, I've had my other M.2 SSD that's a PCIe 4, because my current one is a PCIe 3, and I have it installed in my motherboard, but I haven't installed Windows on it yet, and I'm not using it right now. I didn't partition it yet, so I gotta actually reformat and reinstall Windows again. I can't wait. E-commerce websites was one of the first projects I built for my portfolio. I can't wait to see your implementation. Yeah, like a little preview. We'll most likely use NestJS. The rest I don't know. We'll definitely use like a state management library to implement the cart system, and we'll definitely save everything to like local storage. Like it'll be a lot of fun. Aren't you using Windows 10? I am using Windows 10. Yes, I am using Windows 10. Should I get Windows 11? Do you guys think I should get Windows 11, or is it still buggy? I don't have Discord, but for sure we'll watch you on YouTube. No worries, no worries. Yeah, Discord is just a great place to connect with everyone. Like, you know, we have a great community. We have nice mods. We have nice people in the chat. No one's going to be mean to you. It's stable now. No, don't go to Windows 11. It's not buggy. I've just heard some stuff, so I'm not really too sure, you know. So I just want to make sure I don't switch over, and yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I was thinking about just waiting, to be honest, but, you know. Maybe honestly, I'm really considering just switching fully to Linux and Mac. I don't know yet, though, because I really would miss Windows a lot. I do game hacking, and a lot of stuff don't work in 11. I won't use Windows 11, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not going to switch then. I'll take your word for it. I'll take all of your word for it. I trust you guys, so don't worry. Okay. There we go. Okay, so let's just remove these two because this is just redundant. So actually, wait a minute. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Whoops. Let's do that. Okay, so now we can select between the two. Maybe I'll change the color on this real quick. So let's just do this. So let's do background color. Maybe a little bit darker. Maybe should I use the same color as this? Maybe I should do that and then change the border to something else like a white color. Nah, that doesn't look nice. Yeah, I'll just do this. What cursor did you say you're using in VS Code? I'm using the underline one. Or are you talking about the smooth animation? I make app use access to get requests from server, but server banned me after a few requests. When I make desktop version with Flutter, I never banned from server. What is reason here? I'm not sure, honestly. Will you use a headless CMS for the e-commerce? That's actually a good question because I didn't actually even think about that. I was thinking about actually just displaying like the products, like in a data, like saving the products in a database. But now that you mentioned CMS, that's actually a good question. Hey Anson, where's your message? What happened to your message, Oscar? Oscar, I saw your message. It got automatically deleted. Oh, I see it now. Hey Anson, do you think you can check out my app I made if you have time? I would love to get feedback. It's a pretty simple app, but I understand if you're busy. Hey Oscar, why don't you send me a DM on Discord? And then once I'm like done with the stream, I'll like check it out. Someone actually had another one of my viewers send me their chat app that they were building, and I really loved it a lot. It was amazing. And I even told him that I actually think it's amazing. I even showed it to my friend too, and we both thought it was amazing. Yeah, show me your project. Send it to me on your stream. Send it to me on DMs, and I'll take a look at it. VS Code. There's only one additional VS Code. Oh, okay. So, yeah, just go over here and just type smooth, and you'll look for over here. So there's the cursor smooth care animation. Okay. So right now, when I click, right, the cursor does not move smoothly, but if I enable this, it'll move smoothly. And then there's also smooth scroll, so you can enable this. So right now this is a smooth scroll, but if I do this, it will smooth scrolly. It'll scroll smoothly. What am I even saying? Can't speak English today, sorry. And I can also change the cursor to whatever I want. I'm getting kind of bored of the underline, so I'll just change it to block. Yeah, hopefully that helps tech IT. I said tech it, as if you were the Minecraft mod. Tech IT. Yeah, I think it would be nice if you could help us from scratch with the ecom. Yeah, of course. Nice, didn't know that feature. Yeah, it's a nice feature. Okay, thanks. Sent you a message. Of course, I'll take a look at it soon. Okay, so basically, if private is selected, we need to allow recipient to create a private. If group is selected, we need to allow the user to enter multiple recipients. Now, how do we want to allow the user to enter multiple recipients? I think what we should do is this. I think what we should do is allow the user to type the emails, and then after every comma, we should add it to like a list of tags. I think that's something that we may do. I'm not sure though. Seems a little bit tricky. Like for example, I can type my email, and when I do comma, it'll add that to like a user, like a recipient. So let me see, how would I do that though? First of all, let me just fix up a couple things. Well, let me do this. Okay. So what I'll do is this. If the user selects group, then what I'll do is I'll add an event listener to the create conversation form right over here. So on the text field. Or not text field, input field. And, well actually this is going to be a little bit difficult because now because we have validation on this form, so that's a little bit annoying. Can I just remove this for now? I'm going to override this. Officially part of your Discord. Thanks for joining, HDL. You can have a hidden field that displays the tags when an email has been entered. Yeah, like what I'm thinking is, like, you know, when you do this, you can when you basically do a comma, it'll basically add it to an array, and it'll be rendered up top over here. That's one way to do it. But I kind of wanted to do like a dynamic form, so you can allow the user to add X amount of input fields. But I don't think that would be a good design, to be honest. It would look like hell on the UI. I mean, it wouldn't look bad, but like it would just be hell managing like the state of that. So I don't think I want to do that. So I think what I could do is, if the type is group, so we'll need to pass that type down over here from the state. So maybe I'll just go ahead and get this type. Especially when you get to into mobile, yeah, I can imagine. Well, on mobile, we'll be using a different code base. We'll be doing Flutter. So we'll probably be like a lot of the stuff that we'll be doing in Flutter will be a lot different than the way that we do it in web, anyways. Okay, so I think what I'll do is, let's see. Okay, so I think what I'll do is this: if the type is equal to group, then what I'll do is I'll check to see if e.target.value. Well, this is actually a little bit tricky, right? Because now watch this. So let's do e.target.value. And before I do something else, I need to also make it so that we can actually change the state of type, because right now we're not doing that. So let me go over here into conversation type form. And what we should do is, whenever we change, I think it's on change, right, for the radio form. You can just hide and show different input fields that are styled the same. I heard Flutter isn't as good as making each app separately, T or F. I'm not too sure about that, but I know Flutter is a great framework regardless. But I don't know. Let's see, set type. Let me just do it this way real quick and see what happens. So I'll get the set type. So whenever the input here changes, wait, this is not a boolean. What am I doing? It's a conversation type. Oh, this should be chat type dot type. There we go. Forgot we were dynamically rendering it. Okay, good. So let's pass in set type. And I shall go ahead and just render out type. Private group, private group. Okay. So now the default type is private. So we need to make sure it's selected. So what I'll do is I'll set a selected field. Oh, it's checked. Yeah, checked. So we'll do if type is equal to chat type dot type. So right now, if I refresh the page, you'll see that by default private is selected, and if I click on group, there we go. So if group is selected, what we want to do is we want to just basically make it so that the user can do comma separated values, and then they can add multiple recipients. I don't know if that's like the good way to do it though, honestly. I didn't really think this through, because like what I think, because what I did before was I made it so that, I mean, because eventually what I want to do is I want to add a feature where when you are typing, there's going to be like a little drop down that shows you all of the results from the database. right? I've done this before a while ago on a separate app, but I don't have that implemented in this feature yet. So basically what I'm saying is, like, when the user types something like this, right? And then what will happen is they'll search a database for something like this, and then you can click on it, and then it'll add it to the recipient over there. But of course, I think maybe that would actually be a lot better. But for private, we should only allow the user to select one, and we should disable the field after they select. For a group, we should be able to allow them to add multiple recipients as much as they want. Something like this. Let me see. Did you send the link or something? Hi, Anson. My PC is fully set up now. I can go back to doing commissions. Nice. Well, I'm glad that you got your computer set up. Congratulations on that. Storing the chat history in DB and that chance which DB. MySQL. AA Develops, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I really appreciate that a lot. I don't know if you're from YouTube or Twitch, doesn't really matter, but thank you for the follow. Also, maybe add a warning when you select group. What kind of warning should I add? I guess why would I need to add a warning for? Why would I need to add a warning? I think I scammed the store. What happened? Did you get something better than what you paid for? Okay. Yeah, why don't I commit these changes right now? And then let me implement that drop-down feature. Cranberry Wine. Welcome to the stream, Cranberry Wine. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. Oh, I'm Emre. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, welcome to the Twitch stream as well. Yeah, I got a 5500 instead of a 3200. I think they just made a mistake. I'm making a mock-up right now. Damn. Well, you got lucky. I would have it save automatically, but that's my personal preference. What do you mean save automatically? Just in case the user wanted to only send a private message to a selected group. Oh, I see. I'm everywhere. Oh, wait, but the user has to add the recipient. Yeah, exactly. Like, you have to add the recipient in order for it to work. But, yeah, like, so right now we need to make it so that the user can search for the user. So I guess we'll do that first. So let me commit these changes real quick. And so then I'll work on fetching the users now. So what we want to do is we basically want to implement a feature for this recipient form. So I think what I'll do is probably underneath the recipient field, I'll have like this little drop down that will show all the results and it'll cover it. And when you select it, it'll close the drop down. Can MySQL handle large connections? Which DB would you recommend? MySQL is actually really good for scalability, actually. I'm gonna just have a save button for now because I think that'll take a bit of my time and it's not really something I want to focus on. He is using an API. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And by adding the limit in one private would prevent excellent group chat. Okay. So let's do this. So where's the conversation, create conversation for workers right over here. So I think right over, let's see, where is the input container recipient? Okay. So I think right under here, we want to add like a custom drop down that kind of like is right over here. So that way we can actually display all the results. So I'll show you how we can do that. How do you structure your React apps? I just base everything off of the responsibility of everything. So for example, everything that has to do with forms, I'll put in the forms folder. Everything that has to do with messages, I'll put in the messages folder. Everything in the modals, I'll do in the everything that's to do with modals will belong in the modals folder, and etc. Typically, you'll have like a pages and that's what I like to do. I like to have a pages and components folder, and I just take it from there. Okay, So yeah, let me go ahead and add this section over here. So we have the input container. So I think underneath the input container, I will want to add an absolute positioned div. So watch this. So let me go ahead and create another style component. Are you talking to me or I'm confused? I'm just a random in the chat. You're not a random, Eclipse. Don't say that. You're welcome here. So you're no longer a random. Cranberry Wine, Emery, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I appreciate it. Thank you. So we'll do recipient result container, and this will need to be a position of absolute, which I think means that we might set the other parent as relative. But I think by default, the parent element should be a relative. You hit 100 likes. What did I say I was going to do again when I hit 100 likes? What did I say I was going to do? Do a 12-hour stream, right? Is that what it was? How long have I been even streaming for? 2.5 hours? No, I did not say 24. No way I said 24-hour stream. I think it was 12-hour stream actually, not 24 hours though. 24 hours there's no way I could do because I have to work. But I could definitely do 12 hours. I started streaming at what time? 8 o'clock. So maybe I'll stream until 8 a.m. We'll see. We'll see. If chat is popping off, that'll give me enough motivation to keep going. That'll give me enough energy for the rest of the night to keep going. Maybe I should go get a coffee right now. The coffee store closes at 11 p.m. in 30 minutes. 100 likes equals 48 hours. I remember very clean. No, I didn't say that. You guys are trolling me. Now, if I were to stream 48 hours, I would probably, like, my mental health would probably just go insane. I don't think I could stream for 48 hours. I could do probably maybe, like, 16 hours at most. But I don't think I could do 24 hours. I could try doing 24 hours maybe someday. But definitely not today, though. Because I gotta work. Oh, are you located in California? I'm located in Arizona. I live in Arizona. You don't sleep before work? I do. I mean, normally I do sleep, but like, you know, it's Friday. I really want to code. I really want to stream. I really want to enjoy my time. I should be asleep, but it's whatever, honestly. I'll probably just sleep later tomorrow after I get off work. I don't have work on Monday because Monday is Labor Day here in America. I don't know if it's I think Labor Day is only a holiday in America. So I don't have work Monday, so I'll be streaming Monday as well. Sunday I'll be streaming way longer too. Monday I'll be streaming way longer too, so you guys will get more of me. I'm gonna stream every single day until you guys get sick of me. How does that sound? Does that sound like a fair deal? Sleep when we die. No, don't say that. What's up, Asimple Nation? How are you? What's your GitHub, bruh? My GitHub is... I'll link it to you. Job. I don't have a jobs command. I have a Discord command, I have a theme command, but I don't have a jobs command, unfortunately. Alright, let me try something out real quick. So what I want to do is I want to create this... Let me do this height of 200 pixels. Background color. Don't stop streaming until I hit 20k. 20k until then. Is that even possible? Like, do you think we can even actually hit 20k tonight? I don't even think. How many subs am I even at right now? Bro, school starts in 6 days. Not a developer, you got this. Theme. Well, oh, it's a YouTube chat. Sorry, it's a YouTube chat. Because I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch right now. For the people who are on Twitch, if you want the link to my YouTube stream, here it is. But guys, if you guys are brand new here, if you guys just stopped by, make sure you drop that like button on the stream. It will definitely help out the stream a lot. I would really appreciate it. It would actually help us get to 20k faster. So if you like the stream, we might hit 20k tonight. So if you haven't already liked it, make sure you drop that like button. Make sure you like that. I am watching on YouTube and I'm talking to you on Discord. Are you? Who is talking to me on Discord? Someone is talking to my Discord. Just press like. Thank you for liking the stream, man. I really appreciate that. A Simple Nation. Why does your name look so familiar? I feel like I know you. Already done, brother. Thank you, Eclipse. Sorry, I meant Twitch, not this. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I was a bit confused for a second. But yeah, welcome. I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube right now. Yeah, we're just giving it a shot and seeing how it goes. We're only at 18.9. I don't know, maybe if we could hit 20k today, that'd be crazy. Like, imagine if we hit 20k today, that would be insane. YouTube is telling me to change the video resolution. I guess it doesn't like the fact that I'm streaming on 20. I mean, is the stream fine though? Like, for those who are watching on YouTube, is the stream okay? Like, is it laggy? Is it breaking out? Like, is it good? Yo, Ahmed, what's up, my man? How are you? Sir, how are you, my man? It's good. It's okay, perfect. Yeah, YouTube was complaining a little bit, but I'm glad that it's okay. Yeah. I'm glad to hear that. Stream looks fine on YouTube. No worries. Great. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for letting me know. Nice to have you here, man. Like, nice to see you here in the stream. We welcome everyone here. It's a black screen? Is it? How's it going? Why TS over just JS? Well, TypeScript is basically a superset of JavaScript. TypeScript provides a lot of extra utilities that JavaScript does not have. If you're a fan of object-oriented programming, TypeScript does support enums. They also do support actual inheritance, polymorphism. They have interfaces. They have actual overriding of methods. There's a lot of great features. They even have abstract classes as well. And one of the things that I like about TypeScript is there's type safety. Oh, I was a little bit concerned. I'm new here. I don't know anything about coding, so where should I start from? Any references? Well, it depends. Like, what are your goals? Like, what do you want to become? Do you want to become a web developer? The first thing that you should definitely do is learn how to code. I would recommend a language like Java or Python. Python is more beginner friendly, but Java, if you want to challenge yourself, Java is a really good language. Yo, where and how long did you take to learn JS? I learned JavaScript from W3 Schools and Code Academy. And it took me, you know, roughly like a couple of weeks to really actually learn the language, but to actually build something meaningful, I would say maybe like, you know, a little bit of a year. I will have to look into TS a bit more. From my understanding, it was just more strictly typed for JS. So yes, it is more strictly typed, but it does provide a lot of more features though. Thanks for following A Simple Nation. I really appreciate that. Thank you. So the nice thing for people who watch on Twitch is that I'll be streaming more often. So I don't know who's still watching here on Twitch, but I have both on YouTube and Twitch. But I'll actually be streaming on Twitch every single time I'm streaming on YouTube. So, you know, if you don't want to watch me on YouTube, you can also watch me here on Twitch. If you want to watch me on YouTube instead, you can also watch me over there. Either way is fine. You guys don't like Java? Java is a really good language though. I would actually recommend any beginner to learn Java actually. Is this from scratch today? Well, not today, but like we have been building this from scratch over the past couple of days. We have been building everything from scratch. Yeah, we're not using any other external API. We're just doing everything from scratch on our own. We're not using anything. I heard there's like something called like Chat Engine or something like that. We're not using that. We're just building everything on our own. Java has 3 types of date. I actually don't really use Java that much. I'm only really much of a fan of Java, mostly because that was my first language I coded in, and I really learned it inside and out. And also because I really like the Spring Boot framework, so that's why I always advocate for Java. But you can do a lot of stuff with Java though. Like, you can make Android apps, you can make Minecraft mods, you can mod other games, you can actually create games with Java. I think your LinkedIn link is broken on your website. Yeah, it is. I actually, my LinkedIn is actually in hibernation mode right now. I don't know why, but it won't let me log in. But don't worry about that right now though. My GitHub and my YouTube and my Discord. If you want to get in contact with me, my Discord's the best place. Let me grab my Discord link real quick. Grab my Discord link real quick. How long have you been coding for, Anson? I've been coding for 6 years. I'm actually surprised that I've made it that long. Here you go. Oh wait. Well, yeah, you can just click on the bio link and you'll get into the Discord, actually. Yeah, just click on the bio link on Twitch. There you go. What is better for job hunting? React is really popular. Angular, I would say Angular is also really good too, because there's not that many people who actually want to do Angular, so you'll find a lot of Angular jobs and they'll pay more. Michael Kandani, what is your main motivation for those starting off programming? So I guess you're asking me, like, what would I say to motivate someone to start programming? Well, I mean, first of all, you have to make sure that this is something that you want to actually do, right? If you want to be a person who writes software, writes programs, develops applications for people to use, if you want to be that person to show off to your family, like that cool app that you built the other weekend, if you want to be that person that is at a hackathon building apps with, you know, other people who share the same interests, if you want to be that person who can literally, like, you know, look at a bunch of code, understand what the hell is going on, and then everyone around you is just like so shocked of the amount of skills that you have, then yeah, definitely get into programming, man. I mean, you know, obviously don't get into programming for your own, you know, selfish needs, right? If you have a genuine enjoyment of it, you know, yeah, just keep going. Like, you know, learn the language, enjoy it, understand it, build side projects, practice the language every single day. Don't ever stop practicing, be consistent, and you'll make it very far, my friend. What do you use for backend? Arma addicted. I use NestJS. Java is good for big data and distributed computing. Lots of support. I agree. I want to make a web game with reacting Node. What kind of web game would you like to make? Like, I want a sidebar and the main part are both pages, or what do you mean by that, Oscar? Is this something you intend to deploy or just learn more? I actually have this application deployed already. I will share it with you all later on tonight. Don't worry. Bro, Angular is fun. However, it is more of a learning curve. Yes, I agree. What kind of developer are you? I'm a full stack developer. I also do a little bit of mobile development. I do pretty much a variety of stuff. I do full stack. I do a little bit of DevOps, like with deployments and stuff. So really, I'm just like an all-around guy that just, you know, likes to do a bunch of different things. But I would say if someone were to ask, though, I wouldn't tell them I do this and that. I just say full stack, and that's pretty much it. Clearly full stack day to day, but what do you do? So yeah, I mostly just build React, and I just mostly build like web apps, like React, Angular, use those kind of things. What's your take on Flutter and its opportunities? I don't know, honestly, because I haven't really been paying attention to the Flutter market. I don't know if it's improved over the past 2 years, because really the last time I've looked at jobs for Flutter was like maybe 2 years ago. I think Flutter is a great framework, but I do think that React Native is in fact a lot more popular than Flutter in the market, though. But if you want to learn Flutter, definitely learn it. I would use text input type for nodes. Okay. I've never tried Node.js, but I'm good at JS. How quick can one pick up Node from JS Vanilla for backend? Well, it's not that difficult. There are a little bit of differences. Like, for example, in the browser, you have the window object. In Node, you don't have the window object. You have a different. You have different globals, basically. How does DevOps work? Usually DevOps is just responsible for making sure software is delivered. You know, it's making sure the software is healthy. You're basically checking the servers, making sure that everything is working well. I don't really know too much about DevOps. It's just something like a term that I just kind of threw out there. But usually that's kind of like really like a surface level like definition of DevOps. There's a lot more stuff that you would do as a DevOps person. But usually it revolves around the life cycle of software. Why does the message have the option in? Shouldn't it be required, as that's the main goal? Where? To send a message? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, are you talking about the optional? Yeah, I actually need to remove that. That's actually not supposed to be there. You have probably heard of it in the sense of Docker containers. Yes, yes. DevOps and people who are both specialists in programming and server infrastructure from my experience, yeah. Yeah, I would say like I only know a little bit of DevOps, but I'm not like specialized in it. Like I can do basic deployments. I can set up Docker containers. I can set up like, you know, I can set up a cloud infrastructure with like managed databases or Redux cache. I can set up firewalls with, you know, I can set up all that kind of stuff, but I'm not really like, you know, that much of a pro. There are people who are dedicated to only DevOps who can do even more crazier stuff, which I think is freaking awesome. Terraform ETC. Yeah, I heard of Terraform before. My friend actually works with Terraforms. Kubernetes, yes. Kubernetes as well. Alright, so I need to fix this this thing over here. I need to fix the width. I need to make sure that the width is only, let me see. Let's see. So I think we might set the width of the form. Or maybe I might set the width of the content body. Okay, there we go. So we just set the width of the content, the modal. Let me see if I can fix something real quick. Okay, so the modal so the modal container style has a width of 650. Okay, so I don't want this to overflow outside of that, so that's not good. So let me do a position of relative maybe first. So I'll kind of fix that a little bit, at least somewhat. What did I use to take my notes in college? If I remember correctly, I think I may have used Microsoft Word. I don't remember, or Google Docs. I can't fully remember. Or usually I just did it the old school way, like I would just use pen and paper, because I really prefer it that way a lot. So I don't want this width to be overflow. So you can see that the width of this 650, the width of this 650. How do I make it so that it's only constrained inside? Because right now the width of it is 100%, and I don't want that. And I don't want to fix it as well. So I want to make sure it's 100% of the, like, within over here. I think maybe do I add like maybe like a box sizing border box? Maybe, I'm not sure. Calc 100% minus padding, maybe. Yeah, I could try that. HTML programming, oops. Yeah, you would use a text area. Why Nest over Express has a lot to offer compared to Express. I used to remember watching your JavaScript tutorials. It helped me a lot back then, 2020. Are you going to continue those maybe on the language? Is that where you, is that how you found my channel? From the JavaScript tutorials? Nest is built on Express, yes. Nest has a lot of great tools that the Express does not have, so you'd have to like do it from scratch. Michael, where did you find those videos? Did you find it from Reddit? Because I remember I posted on Reddit. What browsers is? It's Brave browser. Excuse me. I just hiccuped by accident. Okay, so the padding is 24. I think maybe if I add box sizing border box, will that do anything? No. Nope, it just continues. It's not good. What if I did position fixed? Yeah, that doesn't help at all. Yeah, I think maybe you need to calculate this. Has testing been held yet? You mean like deploying it? I just looked up JavaScript. Oh, okay. Okay, so that makes it go over here, but now it still stay. You see how like it's still, yeah. So that will fix it to limit over here, but now we still need to make sure that it is over here. Let me think. That's really interesting. Check if your parent is flex container or width can be broken. My parent class. So modal content body style is the parent, as you can see over here. Overlay style is a flex right over here, but it's the overlay, like it's this whole backdrop over here that you see, right? And it is a flex box in order to center the actual modal container, which is this over here. And then you have modal header, which is over here. And then you have the modal content body right over here. So what I want to do is I want to render the form. I want to render the where was it again? Wait, where did it go? Oh, right over here. Yeah, so I want to basically render the recipient result container right underneath over here over this whole thing. But that's kind of weird how, I mean, what if I did this? Then that wouldn't work. What if I did width of 100%? So if I do width of 100%, that'll move that out here. If I do calc 100%, minus 24 pixels, that'll move that over there, but that won't really do anything. What if I added, like maybe like a, let's see. I don't know, this is kind of weird. Is the UI inspired from Discord? A little bit. It's a little bit inspired from like everything, really. It's like a little bit of everything. I didn't really intend on like copying exactly everything from Discord, but you know, it's a little bit inspired. A little bit inspired. I won't lie. Do you do resize? None. Good to know. How do I make a text area not resizable? Yeah, you just use resize. Socket.io or Sass like push. Oh, we're using Socket.io. We're using Socket.io. Congrats on Sentinels, Mr. Tarek. What's Sentinels? Oh, you did it in CS. You can't add like an attribute to it, to the actual element. Yeah, it's CS. Let me see. Let me do a position of. Let me try position of absolute. Let's see. Black, what's going on? How are you? Good morning. You can write CSS on a TXT file. Yes, yes, yes. Let me try this. What if I did right 0 left 0? There we go. So that'll fix that. I want to do, maybe instead of height 20 pixels, I'll do max height of 20 pixels. Oh, actually, let me leave the height as, let me just leave the height alone for now. Usama, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Maybe do margin top bottom 32 pixels. Yeah, I don't like that. So this will kind of like make sure that it stays there, but I think maybe from here I can just add margin of, maybe let's try 24 pixels, because 24 pixels was the padding inside. Yeah, so let me do margin maybe 10 pixels top bottom. Nah, let's do maybe 8 pixels. Nah, let's do 4 pixels. And so, yeah, so this is what it will render. We can add some border radius to it too. Let's do 5px. I kind of want to do the same thing as the recipient. So let's look at the recipient. Border radius is, I think, 10 pixels. So let's do 10. Do I want to? Yeah, I guess actually no. I don't want to add a border radius because then it will just look weird when we render the results. So what we'll want to do is we'll change the background color a little bit. Maybe like a little nicer color. Maybe I'll use the same color as input container, which is 131313. I believe so. No, it's actually a different color. Oh, it's 161616. Yo, what's going on, Bacon? How are you? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How are you doing, my friend? Hey, how's it going, man? Okay, so this is where the results will be rendered for the users. I'll probably make the max height maybe like 400. What would it look like if it was 400? Do you think it'd be okay? Like, do you guys think it looks weird if it like scrolls beyond it? Or like, what should I like limit it to max of 200? What do you guys think? Should I limit it and make it scrollable over here, or should I make it like height of 400 pixels and then the user can scroll? What do you guys think is better? Should I do 200 pixels, or not? Maybe not 200, maybe like 180 pixels. Actually, maybe 190 pixels, and then make it scroll from here. Or what do you guys think I should do? Lily, welcome to the stream. How are you? Gromit, thank you so much for following my Twitch channel. I really appreciate that. And welcome to the stream, Gromit. What's on right now is really good. So you prefer this instead? So you think I should do this and then scroll? Okay. Okay, we could do that. It'll actually be, yeah, okay. Cool. Okay, so yeah, cool. Okay. So temporarily I'll just set the height to 190 pixels just so I can just visualize this real quick. So basically, we'll show this whenever a result comes back. We'll also disable the web scroll bar, so we'll do ampersand. Let's see, : WebKit scroll bar display none. I'm just gonna disable it for now. Boom Perry, thank you so much for following my Twitch stream. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. Definitely 400 pixels, nothing more irritating than something that is contained in a small area. You know, that is the only thing that I don't like about the 190 pixels, is that it's just so small and it's just so contained, you know, like, but it's okay. Once we see the actual like results, we can always modify it, so it's not the end of the world. Okay, so we have the recipient result container, and we'll now need to just render all the results inside here, which we can't do it yet until we actually implement an endpoint to fetch the users. So what we'll do is we'll create an API where the users can fetch, where they can search for recipients. But later on, what we'll need to actually do is we'll need to make it so that because we're going to implement a friends system later on as we progress through this application, and you don't want the user to be able to randomly, you know, create messages with random people they don't have added. So once we implement the friend system, we'll only allow them to search for users that are their friends. You know what I would rather VS Code do? If they fix their marketplace 5 out of 10 times, the marketplace has an error while loading XHR failed. That does happen to me sometimes. I'm so sorry, but I was in the wrong server. I was in CodeRing. Yeah, make sure you guys are in this. Make sure you guys are in the new Discord server. Anson's Discord. CodeRing is going to be closed in like maybe like a month from now. We won't really be maintaining that server anymore. So just make sure you're in the right Discord server. The link is in the description, or just use the !Discord command. Should I leave it? If you want to, you don't have to stay. You don't have to stay there if you don't want to. Because we don't really pay much attention to it anymore. Will this project be on GitHub? So yeah, Boom Perry, this project is actually on GitHub. So for those who are interested in finding out where they can get the code, and if they're interested in making pull requests, you can go on my GitHub, go over to github.com, and just look for my profile. I'll send you a link right now. So just go over here, go to repositories, go to here, and go over here, and then you can go ahead and that's the React and this is the NestJS one. So yeah, go ahead and play around with it. Make a pull request, fork it, start it, do whatever you want with it. You know, yeah, it's open source for those who are interested. All right, let's do this. All right, so yeah, I think we're pretty much good with this. So let's go back into the backend. And you know, everyone always asks me like you know, isn't backend like really difficult? Isn't it really hard or stressful? And you know, the way I like to think about it is sometimes you get bored of doing front end. Like right now, we just, you know, put a lot of energy into building out this, you know, this little box over here, this little div, right? So now we got to take a little break and go into the backend and work on the backend. Quick question: why did you create 2 repos instead of branches? I see a lot of people use branches for different parts of the app. I mean, I don't think it would be a good idea to create a separate branch for the entire backend, in my opinion. I think it's better if you have it in a different repository. I've never heard of anyone doing that before. What do you think about Rumble Platform? I mean, their philosophy is that they let anyone on their platform and they don't censor people, so that's good. Ayo, how did you change the color of your profile in Discord? Yeah, I just went to my profile settings and it just gave me the option to change the colors. There's like a primary and secondary color on there. Are you going to do a new Discord library tutorial like you did before? A lot has changed since you did. You know, Wraith, that's actually a really good question. You know why? Because I was actually really thinking about it. Because a lot of people have asked me that. And I was like, you know, I did do one with Deno. And it, you know, I did do one with Deno. Maybe I should do one with Node. Do you know Russian? I do a little bit. Let me see. I studied Russian for about a couple months, but I'm not really that good because I don't really speak it often because I don't really have any friends who are Russian. So it's really hard to practice language when you don't have people to actually speak the language with. But I know a couple words though. And I know a couple words. I know the basics. Like the only thing that I learned up to was forming like the nominative case. I didn't really get a chance to learn genitive case and the other 5 other cases. Anson, say Привет, как дела? Здравствуйте. Меня зовут Anson. What else do I know? Я из Америки. Я изучаю по-русски язык. Maybe I pronounced that incorrectly. But yeah, my Russian is not that great. Because, you know, I try putting the Russian accent there, but it's kind of forget sometimes. But yeah, I gotta practice a little bit more. I really like learning languages a lot. Like one of my goals in life is also be a polyglot. Like I really want to learn multiple languages. Like right now, I know English and I know Mandarin Chinese because that's my native language that my family speaks. And I really want to get good at other languages too. Like so, my goal is to pretty much probably get to like maybe like an A2 B1 level for Russian. And then after I'm done with that, maybe I'll learn French again because I've actually learned French in the past. Like I took it in high school and college, but I forgot everything. So maybe I'll pick up French again, and then maybe another language that I would like to learn is German and Spanish. Is the database for this app MongoDB? No, it's actually MySQL. It's actually MySQL. Okay, so let's go to the backend, and we can finally go to the users module. And let me zoom in for you guys so you guys can see it. Wait, did you live in Canada? I did not live in Canada. I did not live in Canada. Why? Was it because of French? Well, in America, they require you to take foreign language in high school. At least for my high school in New York, we were required to take foreign language, which I didn't really mind. I actually genuinely liked learning French, honestly. I had a lot of fun when I took it in college. It was a lot of fun. So, yeah. Let's see. User.controller.ts. I guess I should make this controller right now. And let's see. At controller routes.users. The VS Code extension for use for icons. It's material icons. Yeah, because in Canada up into grade 10, you have to take French. Is it all of Canada or is it just like Quebec, Montreal area? I think they're asking for the icon theme. The icon theme is, I think, material icons. You should learn Afrikaans, which is derived from Dutch German, and then you would be able to understand 3 languages at the same time. I'll take that into consideration. HTL, do you speak Dutch or German or Afrikaans? Do you speak that? Most of Canada. Oh wow. Is NestJS MVC? Yes. Hi Anson. Yo, Try Boy, welcome to the stream. How are you, my friend? Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing? Nice to see you here. Happy to have you here again. Try Boy is one of our loyal viewers. My friend is trying to learn Arabic but had a hard time going through the course in college. I heard Arabic is a really hard language to learn, I think, from what I've heard. I'm fine. How about you? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Can't complain. Can't complain. Just, you know, having a good night, coding, talking to you all, having fun. That's pretty much all I could ever ask for. I'm Afrikaans. Am I pronouncing it correctly? Afrikaans. And can understand German and Dutch without having learned. Wow. That's a nice thing. Like, there's a lot of languages that are derived from other languages. So if you understand that, it's really easy to translate. As a front end, how do you suggest getting into backend and learning backend concepts? So Boom Perry asks from Twitch, as a front end, how do you suggest getting into backend and learning backend concepts? Well, the first thing I would do is understand what exactly are HTTP requests, what they do, understand what is CRUD, understand what the whole purpose of HTTP requests are, right? Understanding how data is being transported between the client and the server. Once you understand that, then you will know what exactly a server is responsible for. And then you can start building out your own server by using a lightweight framework like Express if you're using Node.js. If you want to use something like Python, you can use Flask, right? Depends on what language you use, but I'm assuming Node.js. You can use Express to build out an API. And basically the API, all it really is just a bunch of routes. And when you visit those routes, it will give you back a resource. It'll perform some task and it'll return a response to you. So that's what I would get started with first. Do you plan on creating another app with NestJS, a full e-commerce app, for example? Yeah, absolutely. Like, NestJS is a really amazing framework, and I'm most likely going to be using NestJS for the next stream as well, along with Next, if we really need it. But yes, I absolutely have a lot of fun. Whenever I build apps with Nest, I absolutely have so much fun. Yeah, of course, Boom Perry. And by the way, Boom, if you're not in the Discord server yet, make sure you join the Discord server. It is a great place for you to connect with our community, and you can ask lots of questions without having to feel judged, without having to feel afraid of, you know, people judging you. You know, we make sure that everyone is welcome. Yes, you're saying it right, Afrikaans. Look up Backend Roadmap. You can also look up Backend Roadmap on Google, Boom Perry. Thoughts on Next.js? I absolutely love it. Next.js is an amazing framework. It's okay, they can judge. No, trust me. Well, you know, only rude people will judge. People that are nice, which everyone in our server, you know, are nice people. They won't judge you, I promise. I think Next.js is a great framework, in my opinion. I think it's great. Okay, so we need to create a searchable endpoint where the user can actually search for the user. So this will be a little bit interesting, because I think what we'll do is we'll need like a query parameter. So the route for this will be /API/users, and we'll need a query parameter. So get user by query. I'll call this query users actually. Or yeah, I'll do query users. Actually, I'll set this route to query instead. Or actually, no. This will be the search. There we go. Search for users. What do you think is the timelines on the ecom store? When do you think you'll start? Honestly, I can't really give you a definitive date. The reason why is because I don't know when we'll finish. Like, I don't know when we'll be done with this chat app, because there's a lot of stuff that I want to get done, and I really don't feel good just giving up on this project and starting a new one. I think everyone can agree that, you know, we all feel a little bit type of way whenever we just give up on a project, or like just like kind of like put it aside and start a new one. So at least I want to at least get this stuff working, make sure we write unit tests, and then, you know, yeah, like once we're done with that, we can move on to e-commerce. But don't worry though, you know, rest assured, you know, as time goes by, one day you'll wake up, assuming that you are subscribed and have notifications turned on. One day you'll wake up, you'll see that live notification. Anson is currently live, building an e-commerce store with Next.js and Nest.js. So, you know, just stay tuned. The link above is a really good roadmap if you want to start backend. Did you send me a link? It got deleted, I think. If you mind sending me again, Or did you say it on Discord? Just syntax for Nest. Is controller routes just syntax for Nest to work? Yeah, so this, Alex, so this controller decorator basically tells Nest that this is a controller, and yeah, that's really all it does. Is it just registers it as a control? It's, if you've used Spring before or Spring Boot, it's really similar to when you auto wire controllers or when you do REST control on Spring Boot. Once you get into the flow with Nest, it feels like I know exactly how to accomplish something, but just need to type it out. Yeah, I agree, Simplestin. What VS Code theme? Someone used the theme, the exclamation theme command to get the theme. There you go. The icon theme is material icon. I should really add that to my Nightbot too. I hate the Discord JS server because they judge a lot. I was there helping. You know what? I agree with you, Zia, because I remember I was there a while ago, back in 2017 when I was a very noob, and then, you know, I used to get roasted a lot for not knowing a lot of stuff, but, you know, we all have to start from somewhere. Is it better to have some knowledge of like 3 to 4 languages, C, C++, Python, JavaScript, and just knowing one? Well, here's a good analogy that I always like to tell people, right? It's better to know how to do 100 things with one tool than do one thing with 100 different tools. Now, that's not always going to be applicable because sometimes different tools will help you accomplish different things. But in the sense with programming, right, every single programming language can accomplish the same thing. It's just the way that you do it is different. Like, for example, the way that you would build an API in a functional programming language like Clojure would be completely different than how you would do it in JavaScript, right? You can still accomplish the same thing. It's just how you do it is different, right? In my opinion, though, I think that it's better to be able to do 100 different things with one programming language instead of just doing one thing with 100 different languages. Because if you're just doing one thing in 100 different languages, you're really just doing the same thing that becomes redundant, and you're really not really learning anything new. So what I would recommend is get better at just only one language, use only one language only, get good at it, learn how to deal with WebSockets, learn how to return JSON, learn how to serialize data, learn how to query databases, learn how to use an ORM. And once you feel like you've gotten used to everything inside out, someone can ask you, hey, can you build me a backend in one day? And you can do that in one day, then yeah, maybe that's the time to maybe consider using a different backend and learning a different backend just for fun if you want to. But yeah, it's really important just to focus on one. So are you creating controls to search for users connected with the current user in MySQL? This is just going to be able to allow the user to search for recipients. So this endpoint is going to allow the user to search for recipients from the front end and the back end as well. Just started learning programming and I have no idea what's going on here. Hey, Sushanta. Hopefully I pronounced your name correctly. Welcome to the stream. Don't worry. There's a lot of people here as well who are also new to programming. And they're here, you know, learning. They're here asking questions. They're here chatting with all of us. And, you know, you're not alone. Just remember that. Hi, I'm from Argentina and I created my first NPM module called React Simplify. Could you review it sometime? Alexander, why don't you send me a DM on Discord and I'll definitely take a look at it. Of course. Garav Sony, what's going on, man? How are you? How are you, my friend? Okay. Sorry, my headphones cut out. Did you answer my question? So you asked about, what was it that you asked about again? Oh, I see your question. So I have been using Express for a while and I want to learn a new backend framework. Any suggestions? Why don't you learn NestJS? Have you tried NestJS yet? I have not. Well, there you go. I would say learn NestJS and try it out. I do have a video on my channel that teaches you NestJS, so if you're interested in learning it, you can go ahead and check out the crash course. I also have a playlist for NestJS as well. So if you guys are interested in learning NestJS, you know, why don't I just link it in the chat and pin it? Jujamba, privet, my friend, how are you? I hope you're doing well, Jujamba. I tried NestJS, it's a pain. It is really hard for a beginner. Like if you are really new to like development and stuff, it is really difficult. Like it's not like a framework that you could easily pick up, so don't worry, because it's got a higher learning curve compared to Express. Wait, how do you make a UI in VS Code? What do you mean? So Clojure or NestJS and not like Python, which is slower, would you prefer for APIs? I mean, I don't really use Clojure. I was just really learning that language for fun, but I would really just prefer Node.js, honestly. I mean, they're both interpreted languages. If you really want to get to real performance, get to real faster APIs, use a language like Golang, use Rust, maybe even Java, because they're all compiled languages. Well, Java is like compiled and interpreted because they use the JVM. But yeah, if it's a pain, then don't look at other options. Yeah, get good at Express first and then learn Nest. .NET is pretty fast, yeah. Yeah, .NET is also compiled too. Why must I learn Next? Next or Nest? I'm a beginner though. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, what are you currently learning right now, Alex? Why must I learn Nest? Well, you don't need to learn it, but it's a good framework because it helps you structure your apps a lot more easier compared to Express. And in the end, if you were to structure your apps in Express.js, you would end up doing it very similarly to how you would do it in a regular NestJS app. And the thing is, NestJS, with frameworks like Nest, they do provide a lot of overhead packages that do things for you. And NestJS also has a really big community, so it's very promising. Like, there's a lot of sponsors for NestJS, lots of companies sponsor. I think Red Hat sponsors it. It's a really big company. There's a great community that teaches people with how to use Nest. It's really promising. I can assure you that. I'm really good at Express. Would you say it's time for me to advance to Nest? I mean, I would say this. Why don't you build a couple? Have you built a couple of projects with Express? I just have trouble on choosing the language. I mean, what about Python? I mean, I would say Python is a pretty beginner-friendly language in my opinion. That's also one of the reasons why it's very popular, because it's just very beginner-friendly. What is the importance of portfolio website? Well, a portfolio website serves as a purpose to showcase all of your projects, who you are, all of your links to like your social media, all of your skills, and it's basically really just for people to look at it, to see who you are, learn more about you, and also for recruiters and employers to also see your skills and, you know, help them decide if they want to hire you or not. Strappy for the win. I'm actually trying to learn Strappy right now, actually. Anson, are you a freelance or intern? Well, I mean, I do freelance. I'm not working as a software engineer right now, but I did work as a software engineer for about 2 years. I did one internship for about 6 months for one semester, and then 1 month during another semester. Right now I'm working as a developer educator, so I'm focusing more on education instead of engineering. It still requires coding, but yeah. Hopefully that answers your question. I've built a lot of projects. I use it as my freelancing tool in my job. Okay, so to me it seems like you do have a good solid understanding of Express and you understand how APIs work. Yeah, I would say, you know what, why don't you give NestJS a try? And if you don't like it, you know, no hard feelings. You can always go back to Express, right? If you don't like Nest, you can always go back to Express.js, and, you know, yeah, no hard feelings at all. Okay, let's just go into our console. Is the users route being mapped? Yes, it is. Are you a full-time YouTuber? Well, I mean, put it this way. I work 8 hours a day on my job, my full-time job, and then I stream for about maybe like 4 or 5 hours, make some YouTube videos. You know, honestly, YouTube is kind of like my second job at this point, but I don't really consider it full-time because, you know, technically my full-time job is the one that I work from, you know, 7 to usually the afternoon, around like 3 to 4. So I don't know, like, you know, maybe someday it might be, who knows. But right now, I really just do this for fun right now. But yeah, would you ever advertise your services on Fiverr or something as a freelancer? Honestly, I would if I really needed to. Like, if I really needed to, you know, put myself out there, I would. But like at the same time though, I'm just kind of like lazy to do that, because like right now I'm not really like open to any like projects right now. Like I just want to focus on my YouTube, which is really my big project right now. Like I just want to build projects in front of you guys. Yeah, that's, you know, really what I want to do. Let me create another endpoint real quick. Nest for larger projects, Express for simple. I agree. What is time there? It is currently 11:15 p.m. right now. What is the time for you all? Well, where is everyone from? Where is everyone from? Where is everyone from? I always like knowing where everyone's from. And we thank you for showing us, of course. Turkey, Canada, India. Where can we sell our codes or website templates? I think you probably do that on Fiverr as well. There's Fiverr, there's Behance. I'm not too sure. I only know Fiverr. Jamaica, wow. Jamaica, nice. India, watching you from my office. Wow, Shri. I appreciate that. Singapore. Yeah, represent Singapore. That's my... Well, it's not my country, but it's my neighbor country because my family's from Malaysia. And I've been to Singapore before. It's really beautiful. It's a really beautiful country. Born in Iran, but moved to Canada when I was 6. Nice. Lithuania, wow. Argentina, South Africa, India, Texas, Philippines, 8:16 a.m. for HDL. In South Africa, wow. Yeah, Canada again. Same. I am at the job at the moment, 9 a.m. so far. Wow. It's 11:47 a.m. in India, complete opposite from you. Yeah, it's 11:17 over here right now. I really want to go to India someday. I've seen like videos of people traveling there and other countries in like that region, and it looks really beautiful over there. There's like a lot of nice. I just like traveling in general. I just genuinely like traveling. It's 2:17 for me right now. It's 11 for Tunisia. Wow. First time I've ever met someone from Tunisia. Welcome to the stream, Abdul. We got Tunisia. That's awesome. Please visit Goa, Mumbai, Delhi, Bangalore. I had a lot of colleagues in my old job that because we had a team in India, and like I had a lot of colleagues from them, and I worked with them, and it was really cool working with someone who was like 12 hours, like basically on the other side of the globe. Do you like Swagger instead of Postman? I've never really ever bothered setting up Swagger, but I've seen it a couple times. I personally don't really like it, to be honest with you. I like it for the documentation, but not really so much for testing the API. What's your favorite ORM to use with Nest? I've only really used Type ORM, so I'm kind of gonna stick with that. I'm a little bit biased. And until now, we don't know the VS Code theme you're using. Sorry for the same question. Yeah, no worries. You can just use the !theme command, and you can just use that. What IDE do I use? Well, for Java projects, I use IntelliJ. For just regular Node.js, Python apps, I use VS Code. I have a quick question. I'm building an Electron app based with React and Express, so basically a merge stack app. But for some reason, when I do on change, it deletes my input. It might be the way that you're updating the state. I'm not too entirely sure, but I promise you, if you ask your question on the Discord, someone can definitely help you out. I promise you that. It's hard to really tell because I don't really know what you're doing. But if you post the code and with the context, I'm sure someone will help you out. Actually, I don't represent Singapore. I'm a foreigner from Vietnam. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Sorry about that. So you currently just live in Singapore and you work there, I assume. Anson is currently using field lights. Okay, thanks for sharing your honest opinion. Of course. Postman is better than Insomnia. Sorry for all the questions, but do you have a tutorial on how to set up a database? Depends on what context. Like, I've mostly done... What was that? Thanks Hansohai for following on my Twitch stream. In terms of setting up a database, I've mostly really just done videos on what's it called? Setting up databases with like Discord bots and stuff. I mean, if you dig through my YouTube channel, you might find it. I'm from Malta. Wow. Malta, the country. I can't remember. I know it's somewhere in Europe, but I can't remember exactly where it is. Yeah, you are the only one from Malta, but that is a really, it's a really unique country. Is it close to Eastern Europe? I know it's definitely, I know it's somewhere in Europe. I can't remember. South of Sicily. Okay. What are the best extensions for VS Code as a developer? I would just say install the ones that are for your language. Like, for example, if you develop Java projects, install the Java language pack. That's the first thing. I can't really answer that because I don't really use too many extensions, to be honest with you. Middle of Mediterranean Sea. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. Wow, you must be really lucky. Like, it must be really beautiful over there. How long have you been coding for? About 6 years. Am I the only one from USA? Well, excluding myself? I don't think so. I think there's someone here. I think there's a few other people here from America. Would you also show us on the ecom store and how to set up a database? Of course. Like, when you guys watch my stream, you're going to see everything built from scratch. All the live streams will be posted on my YouTube channel as a VOD. Just don't worry. Come visit. Absolutely. You know, I was in the Balkans not so long ago. I was in Eastern Europe not so long ago. So maybe someday I'll come visit Malta and some other countries in the Scandinavia region. I'm from Congo, Africa. Nice. Wow, first one I've ever met from Congo. Nice. Have you ever felt burnt out from coding? Absolutely. I have felt burnt out in, like, I remember, like, after I uploaded the Discord bot tutorial, the Discord dashboard tutorial back in January, I was so burnt out. Like, I didn't know what I wanted to do after. And that's kind of the reason why I didn't post for like 6 months and I just kind of went on a hiatus. No borders on internet. Dog. I never learned how to use Discord API to authenticate users. I built the backend, but when I sent the access request from React.js to the Express backend, it did not return data, but it was when I first started. No, I'm JK. I'm from the East Coast. Huh. Interesting. We got a lot of diversity here. I always say that this is the most diverse coding stream on YouTube. I bet. Most diverse coding stream. Maybe, just maybe. Maybe, just maybe. I say that very lightly. But who knows? You never know, right? We got a lot of people here from all over the world. You know, all in just this chat talking, you know? How much better can that get? Hey, is ORM just a library to help write DB queries in a certain language? It basically just, yeah, it basically maps classes to database tables, and it provides the language API, it provides methods for you to actually query the database. Please build a search engine. Maybe someday. I'm in Atlanta, LOL. Nice. Do you like melodic drum and bass? I like all types of music. Like, I don't really have like a preference in music. Like, I like EDM, I like house, I like rap, I like hip hop, I like house music. I said house already. I like all types of music. Like, you know, like, you give me a song, doesn't matter what genre it is. If I like it, I like it. If I don't, I don't. So basically, this route parameter is going to need this like query, and all we have to do is just search the database for the record, which is going to be really, really simple. So let me rename this to where can I sell codes and custom website templates? I'm not too sure, honestly. Does anyone here know the answer to that question? I'm currently doing the van life and just got to Miami yesterday, the beach breeze. Are you living in like a big van? Like, do you have like your whole, like, do you have like a bed and everything set up in there? I've always actually thought that was pretty cool, how people like build like their own like beds and everything. And Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, maybe, you never know. Also, sorry, Boom Perry, if I respond to your messages slow, because I forgot that I was on the YouTube tab, because I have Streamlabs open right now. Like, this is what I see on my screen. Let me show you. Like, right now, this is what I see on my screen. Like, I see this right now, my OBS, and I have multi-stream, so I can see the Twitch chat over here. So I had YouTube open for a little bit, but I'm gonna move it back to multi-stream, so that way I can see everyone's messages, even on Twitch, because we don't leave people out on Twitch. What is your typing speed? I did a typing test the other day on stream, and I got about 100 words per minute. 100. It was like around 101, yeah. 101 words per minute. What do you think about Laravel? I think Laravel is a great framework. I don't know much about Symfony, though. Yes, I got a bed. It's just something simple right now, and I just want to try it out before I do something nicer. Okay, yeah, it's always, you know what? I think, you know, I think you're really brave to do something like that, because a lot of people are really afraid to be doing stuff like that, you know? And, you know, like, I'm sure a lot of people would love to live that type of life, like living in a van, driving all over the United States. You know, one day what I'd like to do is I'd like to get a truck, attach like a RV in the back of it, and just travel all throughout the United States and just camp. Muhammad Sajjad, welcome to the stream, Muhammad. How are you doing today? Will this be recorded for viewing in the future? Yes, all of my streams are going to be saved as VODs on my channel. You'll be able to watch them later. Don't you have back pain for staying in a chair for so long? Not really. Type more. I really should. No, I don't have back pain. Not right now, at least. Maybe in a couple more hours, maybe, but we'll see. Let's see. Okay, so you can see the query over here. So all we need to do is just search the database for like users. So let me show you. So first, let me go ahead and do implement a constructor, and let's go ahead and inject the user service. Services dot users private read only user service and what we want to do is I guess we'll create a new method inside the user service class. I'll do something like search user, and we want to do it a different way, and it'll still return an array of users actually. So let's do promise user like that. Search users. Yeah, we'll do it like this. It's fun so far. I love the outdoors and hitting trails and hiking. Yeah, I agree. I really love the I'm more of an outdoor person. Like, I absolutely love nature. Like, part of the reason why I really want to go to like countries like Switzerland, for example, is because they just have really beautiful nature. Like, I just can't imagine myself like, I mean, I can just like, it just feels like so surreal that there's places like that that are that beautiful, you know. But I really want to go to Switzerland someday. Like, that is like on my mind all the time, is to just go to Switzerland. Singapore is also a really beautiful country too. It's really clean. It's really beautiful. They have very good infrastructure for their subway. Let's see. So we're gonna want to search user. We're going to need to pass in the query parameter. So query. So I think, is there a way to validate query parameter? Let me look at NestJS. Query params. Okay, so I found the problem. I have this menu drop down, change the user select them, and since I can't do on change. I couldn't live in a van all year, but I can do it for every once in a while. Oh, okay. So I'm assuming that you have like a place that you can always go to if in case if you get bored of like the van life. Is there any way we can access this application after it's done building? Yes. Maybe, I think right now it's only 11:28. In a couple hours, I will deploy it again and show you. But right now, I just need to finish this group chat feature, and then we can all test it out together. I promise, 100%. Oh, yes, I have my... Oh, okay, gotcha. So you really are living the life. You got your own place. You got your own apartment. Like, you really are chilling. Europe in general has some of the best views. I agree. Europe is really beautiful. And the architecture in... Like, the European architecture is just so much different. It's just so much different compared to the architecture in America, you know? And as someone that has, you know, lived in, you know... As someone that's been born in, like, you know, was raised and lived in America his whole life, I kind of just got bored of, like, you know, the whole structure of American cities. So, you know what I mean? Like, I just really prefer, like, you know, different sceneries after a while. You know what I mean? Let's see. Yeah, so I think what I'll do is if no query, throw new HTTP exception. US is very single tone buildings, where Europe has more varieties. Yeah, that is very true. That is very true. And like in America, it's just all like skyscrapers, you know. You know, like it just, I don't know. Like I just got really bored of it after a while. Okay, so we're gonna call this return. Let's do this. So let's go implement this method. If I can even do right click, there we go. So we'll take the query. Okay. And what we'll do is we'll go ahead and do this. So what I want to do is I want to go ahead and search the database, and we want to use the like operator. So use return just user repository find. I think so we want to basically search based off of, I guess, their email, because we do really need their email. We can also do based off their name too. I think we can do a mixture of both. Honestly, I think it might be better if we search by their name. What do you guys think? Is it better to search by name, email? What do you guys think? Because if we search by name, you'll get more results. If you search by email, that'll be like a direct search. I feel like if you were to search by email, that should be a direct search, in my opinion. That's what I think. But I'm interested to see what you guys think. Because I feel like if you're just search by email, you should just provide the direct value. If you want to search for multiple different users, you should search by maybe like something like that's not unique, like maybe like first name, last name, something like that. Hopefully that makes sense. Name or usernames. Okay. Okay. Do you going to hit the database with searching even as you're typing? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set a timeout after 3 seconds, and then they'll fetch for results. So we're not gonna hit the database every single time the user types. So we'll only do it after. So basically, as the user types, once the user is done typing, 3 seconds will pass. We'll call the database. So that way they can't spam it. Because that would be really bad, right? That'd be really bad. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll use Query Builder for this instead. Three six is a bit long, no? 3 seconds. Do you think so? Maybe we could do 2 seconds. Just for fun, how are you doing? We could do a shorter. What I done before, it set up the array on the back, and so when users sign on, I put them in an array. So when people search, I just hit the array. You could also do that. Well, I mean, actually, wait. Well, we're trying to search the database though, because the database is where we have all of our users saved, like persistently for the application. I think what I'll do is I'll do user.firstname like query, or user.email like query, or we could also do last name too. So let's go ahead and do that, and then we'll pass in a second parameter, which is just going to be the query, like that. Maybe I should probably fix this. Anson, you're a real one, man. Thanks for spreading your knowledge, man. Hey, what's going on, Vancouver? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? What are you using for the database? Or I'm using MySQL, and I'm using TypeOrem. And hey, Chico, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. What did you mean by the user spamming? Like, for example, if you just sent the request every single time they type, it's just going to spam the database. So that's why I want to wait after like a second or two to do it. Let's see. I think this is fine. So what I'll do is we'll query and Oh wait, I need to do this actually. I need to do query because we're using the like operator, so we need to do percentage $ query percentage. So basically, if the query matches, if it's like first name, so if it kind of like matches like a substring or something like that, then it'll return the value, and it'll work for first name, email, last name, etc., etc. But if you would only allow the user to see their friends, would it still spam the DB? I mean, it's not really a problem with spamming the DB. It's more a fact like how you are calling the database whenever the user types, whenever an event happens. Al's Journey, how's it going? Yo, we got a new follower. Thank you so much, JV21, for following the stream. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. I am now starting learning coding. That's okay, Only Gaming. Everyone here, there's a lot of people here that's brand new too, so you're not the only one. And we only hope that you feel welcomed and not afraid to start on an adventurous journey that you don't know what will happen. And we'll limit the results to 10. So this basically just requires the user to actually be very specific with the results, otherwise they will not get the result that they need. So I think we'll also need to select the relations. So I think select. Let's select. Let me add all of the fields that I need. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think this is fine. Let me probably put this somewhere over here. Const statement equals. There you go, looks a lot more cleaner. Why I like use without... we are using %sign right over here. So basically to prevent a mass data request from the DB, yes. Okay, so let's go ahead and we are calling this, so let's see if this does anything. So what's going on over here? Oh, I forgot to do get many. There we go. Let's see what's going on. Oh, it's search users. There we go. Alright, so now we can call this API, and if I click send, notice how it's going to give me Anson, Anson1, Anson2, Anson3, Andy at Anson.com. I don't know, like, it feels weird, like, getting results that we don't necessarily need. I think we should really search by first and last name, honestly. But then on the front end, though, it's really hard to, because people can have the same first and last name. So I really think that we should search by email instead, in my opinion. I think email might be a lot more accurate, if I'm being honest. But maybe later on, what we could do is we can add, like, we can make it so that we can add like a drop down. Like, for example, if they select, they can choose what query, what parameters they want to set. So if they want to search by first name, they can do that. If they want to search by email, they can do that. So maybe we can add that like later on as an option. I'll probably design that later though, not today, but we'll do it later. I think for now, what I'll do is I'll just go ahead and search it by email instead, and we'll still use the like operator as well. So let's do user.first name. Let's delete this, and let's also delete this as well. Yeah, we'll do email. We will keep this API though, because we will need it later on, so don't worry. So let's see how this works. So let's go over here. Let's search for Anson. So it'll basically give me anything where the email matches, as long as it has like Anson in there, right? You can see that it has the Anson domain. Okay, but yeah, this is only for email though. Now, what if I type maybe like, you know, dev der? So you can see that DR matches Derek Anderson, Derek1. It's not really a smart search, but like, you know, it's a good enough search to get what we need to do. So we'll do it like this for now. Machi J, thank you so much for following the stream, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Can you not allow them to create a username? We could, like later on, like we'll be adding more features later, so don't worry. So if you see a feature right now that isn't here, it will likely be implemented later on, I promise you. Rest assured, I promise you. There will be no issues. Okay, so yeah, let's just do it like this for now, and then we'll fix it later. We'll make adjustments as we continue, because we're still very early in the application. Like, there's still a lot more things that we need to do before we can actually continue with this. So let's just commit this. Implement search users endpoint, and now we'll go into the React app, and what we'll do is we will go ahead and fetch those users whenever the user types. So let's do this, export const fetch, or let's do search users, and I guess we'll need the query, so there'll be a string, and that's whatever the user types in. So access client dot get slash, so the route is slash users slash search query, and we'll pass in the config like that. Okay, and then now what we'll do is let's go into our forms right over here. So basically, as we were typing, let's go over here to field. Actually, over here. Okay. So this is only, we're only gonna do this if it's for group. If it's a private, then I guess it doesn't really matter. I wonder, what did I change to before? Is that a custom extension for commits? I don't think so. It's just built into VS Code, I think. Yeah, I think it's just built into VS Code. Hey Star, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you, my man? How is it going? I'm trying to remember, how did I do this again? Let me do something real quick. I am doing good, thank you for asking, and welcome back to the stream, man. I hope all is well. Hi, just found your stream in YouTube. Yo, Shubham, how are you? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hello, bro. What is the language? We're using TypeScript right now. Yo, what's going on the Dead channel? Nice to see you here. Let's go here. Oh, I see what I did here. Yeah, so I had an input field over here, and yeah, I see what's going on now. Yeah, so I had input field, and I just used React hook form to take care of all of this. But because we're not using React hook form, this becomes a little bit more annoying. So now, if we're using onChange, so I guess if it's group, yeah, I guess I won't use React hook form, and I'll just validate this myself. What database are you using, bro? I'm using MySQL. Brian Martin, welcome to the stream, and welcome to the stream, Mio Foucault, welcome to the stream. Thank you for following my stream, Starnamics. Impaz from Twitch, welcome to the stream. Hey there, it's kind of funny because I'm building a chat app too. Nice. What kind of chat app are you building? Like, are you just building like regular like group chat, private chat? What kind of chat app are you building? Thanks for following Impaused on Twitch. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. I had a before Labor Day party and I got bit by so many mosquitoes. Top one, hated insect. Yeah, I hate them too. Unfortunately, during the summer they always come crawling out, which is really annoying. Probably use NoSQL for a real-life application. What do you mean by that, Dawi? I mean, you can use NoSQL for any application, actually. It just really depends on like how you choose to structure your data. No problem. Also, something like Discord, not exactly. Have a lot. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Too much sparkling water. Not exactly have a lot of different features planned. Oh, okay. Would you like me to show you what we have so far? It's funny that you mentioned like Discord because a lot of the people on our stream, because I'm also streaming on YouTube as well, and a lot of our like viewers have said that it looks like Discord, even though, you know, it does look like Discord, but that wasn't our intention. But you know, it's just how it is, you know. Is it easier for a chat app to be built with GraphQL? I think maybe, because, you know, GraphQL really is very useful when you need to do a lot of data fetching. But honestly, if you are, yeah, I think it could be really good. It just really depends though, because like I haven't really had a need to use GraphQL, you know. But anyways, this is the chat right now. You have this conversation modal. We're still working on it. You have different conversation rooms. You can send messages. You can delete messages as well. And the feature that we're trying to get working is the group chat. So you're able to send group messages right now. But to create a group chat, you can't do it from the UI, which is what we're trying to get to work right now. And then once we get that working, we can get other people using the deployed version of it. It's hard to build something that doesn't look something at least similar. It is really hard, yeah. Especially these days, you know. Like even like with a lot of social media apps, people really tend to copy off Twitter and stuff. It's really difficult. Lots of read and write operations with SQL might be wrong though, but can impact performance. I mean, there are a lot of data between chats and multiple users. Ooh, that's awesome. Very true, haha. Learning code by VG. Yo, what's going on, learning code by VG? How are you? I mean, since GraphQL has subscriptions, it's probably easier working directly with WebSockets. I guess it depends. Like, it's worth trying out, you know. You'll never know until you try it out. I've never tried it out before myself, so I can't really tell you. But who knows? Like, you know, maybe we'll try it out someday and maybe we can figure it out. User enjoying the app is better than performance and UI UX. Signal R with Azure. Yeah, someone mentioned about that earlier before. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I think I'll get rid of all this crap over here. And I'll get rid of... Let me put this back. Okay, so let me do this. Let me define some state real quick. Let's do this. Let's do use states. So we'll have one for the search query. Me. Oh yeah, it was you, Emre. How could I have forgotten? Query, set query, and then we'll need one for message. And then use state. There we go. All right, and yeah. So if the type is a group, then query will assume that is just like some random string. If the type is not group, then well, actually, let me do this. If type is group, then what we'll do is we'll call the API, and we'll need to set a timeout afterwards. So that way we don't have the user spamming the API. So watch this. Give me 1 second. You maybe use callback with your on change, otherwise those functions will keep being popular on state change. Yeah, someone actually mentioned that earlier. I said that I would actually migrate to use callback. I just wasn't really too sure what that function did because I only read up a little bit about it. But like they did mention that it was better for performance and it doesn't like cause too many renders. Yeah, I'll have to like do a lot of that cleanup later. So you're saying like do that for all of these? Yeah, you know what? I'll do it right now. Give me 1 second. I'll do it right now. Let me just check some documentation real quick on something not relevant to that, but like something else. Give me 1 second. Yeah, like, is that really like, is that like the go-to, like what people do is like use callback instead of just having a regular callback? Is that usually like what people do? Like, I'm asking out of like curiosity because I've never used callback before. So anything new, you know, I'm all ears. Like, I'm all ears for like anything new, suggestions, things like that. Like, I always want to, like, you know, improve the code as much as we can. Wistic, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Sorry if I'm quiet. I'm listening to you build and I'm building an app myself. Zaya, you are absolutely fine. Don't worry. You only want it to re-render if the right variables in the dependency list change. Use callback is a good hook, very useful. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to learn more about it. Like I mean, like, actually, like, you know, learn more about it because I've never really used it before. So I'll have to learn more about it. Because right now I don't really know too much about it and like what its goods and bads are. Why not using types on state? Use state hook. You're talking about this one over here? They're just strings. And they're gonna be typing for anyways. I'll be back soon. Gonna do something real quick. Alright, see you later, Star. Opinions on Next. I think Next is a really great framework. I think it's really good for SEO optimization, and I think that's one of the main reasons why I would use it for building like blogs and stuff. I actually use NestJS to build my portfolio application, so it made my name more searchable on the internet. You should also try UseMemo, it's very powerful. I have used UseMemo once for an old project, just if you have variables that you want to define. Yeah, I know UseMemo is good for like expensive like computations, but I definitely need to practice UseMemo a lot more, if I'm being honest with you. Okay, so here's what we'll do. So basically, use callback would be better for these onSubmit functions, right? Because we don't need to re-render. Like, I don't think we need to re-render these. Like, how do I say that? Like, I don't think we need to, like, you know, recreate the function again. Is that what you're saying? So if I use callback, it'll memorize this function and it'll only create it once. Is that what you guys are saying? I just want to like clarify so that way I have a good understanding of what that function does, because I always like to understand things when people tell me about new things. You know, like, I just don't want to like blindly follow. That's why I ask these questions. You know. It's because like I want to understand it. Yeah, okay. So let me go ahead and create a timer. So this way what we'll do here is this is going to be a timer to actually keep track of the user that last type. And what we want to do is every single time we listen to the onChange event, right? We basically want to clear the timeout. So we want to call clear timeout and then pass in timer like this, right? And then what we want to do is we want to go ahead and set the timer. So here's what we'll do. If e.target.value, so if the user has a value typed inside, like if they have a value that's in the input field that they're typing, what we'll do is we'll set the timer to set timeout. And we'll basically just fetch the API. So, you know, call some API. And then we'll go ahead and set the seconds to maybe like 1000 seconds maybe, so it's a lot faster. But this will prevent the user this will make it so that whenever the user is still typing, right? If they're still typing, it's going to go ahead and clear the timeout over and over and over again. So as they're typing, it's going to keep clearing it, okay? And if they're not typing, then we don't do anything. But once they stop typing, though, it'll just basically it won't clear the timeout. It'll just basically call set timer. And let's see how that works in a second. Yeah, and only if your dependencies change, then it will recreate it. Okay. Use the bounce for timer, maybe. Use the bounce could be cleaner. Okay. But let me first do this. Okay, so let me first look up use callback. And let me just see how they do it on the docs, so that way I can fix this real quick. I might as well do this now instead of saying, you know, I'll do it tomorrow, because then you guys are going to recommend it again. So I might as well just do it now. So let's see. So you pass in the callback function, And I guess these two are the dependencies for the callback function. Is that what it is? So if I were to convert on submit, let's do on change. Let's do on submit first. Actually, no. Let's do on change first. So const on change memoized equals use callback. And so what do I just pass in this whole function over here? Like that. Whoops. Wait. Do that over here. All right, there we go. And then I gotta pass in dependencies, right? Okay, so I guess I should pass in the event object, right? Roblox Studio, what's going on? How are you? Welcome to the stream. I guess I should pass in the event object, right? Or are they talking about something else? Because I'm passing in this callback over here, and then we're just basically doing everything inside here. So what would be the dependencies? I never heard of use depends. Looks very useful hook. It's not native though. No, but custom hooks are really powerful if you can utilize them. 100% agree. Custom fetch hooks could be useful as well. Yeah, I agree as well. I'm just trying to figure out what are these dependencies supposed to be. Because it says E is not E. They cannot find E, so it definitely isn't the event object over here. No, just outside variables. VS Code gives code hints whenever hovering with area. Let me look something up. Use callback for on change events. It is a good idea to memorize a function and use callback if you know that you'll be going to use those functions as a dependency in other hooks, like use effect or use memo, or in your case your functions are pretty trivial and you're not using them as depends on other hooks. The computation cost of recreating or return is negligible, hence the usage of use callback. So I mean, do I really need to use callback in this situation? Because and the reason why I'm asking is because they're saying that, well, your functions are pretty trivial and you're not using them. I guess, you know, it is worth doing it because, you know, we are actually technically computing something really expensive. I guess it really only makes sense if we are computing something like extremely expensive, right? Like from what they're saying over here, if you know that you'll be going to use those functions as a dependency in other hooks. But I don't think we'll be using those functions as a dependency in other hooks though. So for example, let's see. Since React sets state do not change during re-renders. Free fetch is needed here since it might change during re-renders. So what is refetch in this context? This is a function. Oh, this is a dependency that comes from the hook. So because this might change, then that means that they need to... Okay, I think I kind of get it. I think use callback overcomplicates it usually when a use effect is involved. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I really think that it should be better off if we just did it without use effect. I mean, use callback. From what I'm reading, it just says like, you know, I mean, usually like memoization for your functions really should only be if you're computing like an expensive function. Like for example, if you're calling like like for example, if you're computing something that's like O of like the time complexity of like n cubed, right? That is technically like, you know, pretty expensive because it's like, you know, it's like n cubed, right? Something like that. Or maybe if you know an API is like ridiculously going to take a long time to process all the data, I think maybe that would be worth memoizing. That's what I think. I could be wrong though. The way I understand it, you call use callback paired with your state variables to make sure the use callback always has the most up-to-date state values. Okay. I like to think of use callback as a wrapper you apply to a function when it has conditional logic based on React state variables. Okay. So it recreates the function in case state changes. Okay. Makes sense. But do we really need to recreate the function if query or message change? That is the question. I don't think we need to, based off of what I'm seeing over here. I'm in a meeting, BRB. Okay, no worries, tutor. Again, I'm the one asking the questions. Like because I'm the one learning these things, so I'm not too sure. Because I don't really use the use callback hook a lot, so that's why I'm really curious to find out more about it. It's really interesting though. Yeah, I'll do more research on this first before I do this, because I just don't want to use it and then end up that we really don't need it in general. But I do understand what you guys are saying though on why you would need it. Like I definitely understand why you would need something like use callback. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm trying to think though, like, okay, like the other option here is like, okay, else if type is group. So there's only group or private. Did you end up finishing the Discord bot dashboard? I did. Every time you call on change the input field without it, it will recreate that function. It's not maybe expensive, but it adds the more things you add. So every time you call on change the input field without it, it will recreate that function. So you're saying that this function will be created every single time I call on change? Almost at 200 likes. Does that mean 12 hours plus 12 equals 24-hour stream? Unfortunately, not, my friend. The 24-hour stream will have to be for another day. Why delete it? Yeah, I can put it back there. Oh wait, now I gotta rewrite it again. Every time you update state. Okay. So because we're updating set timer, you're saying that's gonna recreate this function? If e.target, let me see. Every time you update the state. It will recreate that function. So inside this function, we are technically updating set timer. So it will recreate the function. Yeah. Okay. So state will change, and you're saying, is there like a way that you can see like all this happening in like a log or something? Like, is there a way that I could see the functions being created? Because if I could actually visually see that happening, like that would actually make me really understand what's going on. Because part of the reason why I'm having a hard time understanding is because I can't actually see what's going on. But yeah, I guess I'll just do that then. React Dev Tools, maybe. Wait, why don't I just do this? Can I just do this? Like, would this work? Can I just do this? Pass this in here, and then memoize like that. Can I do that? Or I'll do that not work. And then the state that we're updating is query. So like, wait, we only want to add the dependencies. So we only want to recreate the function if one of our dependencies change, right? So in our case, I don't think we want to recreate the function though, do we? Why don't you use GitHub Copilot? I've never tried it before, but I'm not really a fan of it, honestly. I've heard some bad stuff about it. because he is clever than AI. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Nah, just kidding. Yeah, I wish there was a way to see like the re-render. As a perf profile, you can record a snippet of writing a letter and check out the output. GitHub Copilot is great, but it makes you lazy. Honestly, I would not do an on-change function. It's like, why don't you use a calculator, because he's calculating better than a calculator. For a new coder learning Python with plans to learn other languages, should I move from PyCharm to VS Code? I think PyCharm is honestly fine. Let's use Debounce. This is actually a really cool hook, actually. I'm reading it right now. It actually makes a lot of sense of what this is for. So they have a search term, and they, is the second parameter the milliseconds? Oh, wow. Okay, I gotta do something real quick. Let me try this use debounce first before I do anything else. If debounce the search term. Okay, so what does this use debounce hook returns? So I could actually use debounce for a lot of things now that I know about that. Interesting. Hello, I just arrived. Did you get to the point where we refresh the messages in the conversation? What do you mean by refresh the messages in the conversation? It's specifically useful when making requests to a server. Debounce is better because set time it gets called in each type. Debounce doesn't. Okay. Okay, let me try implementing this. So, we want search term, and then we want an is searching field. So I guess the way that we would structure this is maybe what we could do is we can have message, or no, it's query. Okay, so let's do this. Const debounce message goes use debounce. Do I have to install this hook or something, or where is it? Oh, do I just copy this or something, or is this like do I have to install this? Like, is there like a package for this, or I thought this was like a built-in hook. Oh, so someone made this hook actually. Right, someone made this hook. Oh, I see. Okay, so I should just copy that instead of installing a package and just... Okay, I guess I'll just do that then. Cool, that's very useful. Use debounce. Make it global so you can use it anywhere you need. Yep. There we go. So I guess that's all we really need. So now we can go ahead and just call use debounce, pass in message. And I guess we'll do 1 second. Okay, and then so I guess we should also create a, let's see. All right, Dolly, thank you so much for the help, man. Take it easy, and I hope to see you here later or maybe tomorrow. Thanks for the help. I really appreciate it, man. It comes with hooks like use debounce callback and use startle callback. Gotcha. You can press Control space after a ref squiggly and get VS Code help. Oh wow. Thanks for the tip. So let's do const is okay. And so we have debounced message equals use debounce message 1000 milliseconds, and then we have searching set searching use state, and then we do need results, so we'll look at that later. We'll store that later. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need a use effect. Let me remove this real quick if we're not going to do this. Okay, so what they do is if the bounced search term Babbeats Christoph, thank you so much for following my Twitch. Thank you for that. If any of you are wondering why I turned off or why like subscriber notifications doesn't go on, it's because there would be like too many of them, and I wouldn't want like you guys to just get spam with like the notification all the time. So that's kind of like why I turned it off. Thank you, Fran Zero, for following my stream, following my Twitch. I always smile. What's going on? How are you, bro? One day we will build web together. You never know. You never know. Let's see. Set searching true, and then what they do next is they go ahead and call search characters, which is a function that fetches the API. Okay, so so they call search characters, so they basically call the API, and so that's what we want to do here is we want to set search equals true, and then we want to call the API, and so that's our method over here of search users. And then we want to go ahead and pass the bounce message, I guess. But really, debounce message is just a string, yeah. Just a side note for the front end, maybe so you can add like a user PP, like profile picture, like FB Twitter once the basics are done. Yeah, of course. Advic Saha, thank you so much for following my Twitch. Thank you for that. Thank you so much. I hope you all are enjoying the stream. We have 63 viewers right now. Wow. That's amazing. Okay, so let's do search characters, and then I guess we can just do .then.catch. So .then. Let's just do data. I'm not gonna really. I'll type annotate in a second. I just want to test out how this works. We'll go one by one. Okay. Okay, so we'll console log the data, console log the error. And then we need to set results to results, and then we need to set is searching to false. So what I'll do is I'll do finally, and then what I'll do is this set searching to false. What's up, coding freaks? How are you? Welcome to the stream, coding freaks. How are you doing? How are you doing, my friend? Or use Gravatar to create avatars when signing up using emails. That way we don't mess with avatars. That's a good idea, Mark. That is a very good idea. Okay, so we'll call finally. We'll call set searching. I think that's pretty much it. Right now we aren't saving the results anywhere. Don't worry. We will do that in a second. And then for the use effect dependency, we do have to add the dpound search term. It's Toothless. Thank you so much for following my stream. Yo, Babix Christoph, thank you so much for subscribing to my Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for that, man. That really means a lot to me. I appreciate that. Thank you. Pratik. Pratik. I don't know how to pronounce. I hope I pronounced the name correctly, but welcome to the stream, Pratik. How are you doing today? I don't know if you know what a garbage plate is, but I'm eating it while watching you. What is garbage plate? Are you working right now? Well, right now I'm not working for my full-time job. I'm just doing, I'm just working on this chat application for fun. I'm not sure if you came from, like, are you from YouTube or did you just find me on Twitch? How do you pronounce your name? Babix? Babix? Right now I'm just like streaming on my YouTube and Twitch, and I'm just like, you know, showing people the app that we're building. We're building a chat application and we're working on this feature right now. Just call me Christoph, gotcha. Pizza with everything on it? Now the real question is, does anyone here like pineapple on pizza? That's the real question. I'm learning Go right now. Nice. Go is a really good language. HDL91, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I really appreciate the follow. Thank you for that. Who here likes pineapple on pizza? Let's go, bootcamp grad here. Congratulations. Congratulations, Emery. Bro, I want to learn React. Hey, Pratik, if you want to learn React, on my channel, I do have a video teaching you how to get started with React. Maybe you want to check that out if you'd like. And I can promise you that all the stuff that that we're learning right now with these new features, with these other features that I haven't heard of with React, will be going into an updated stream. So don't worry. A garbage plate is an NY thing. It's hamburger with special sauce and mac salad. It's so good. Hi, you are doing great. A question is, why do you choose TypeORM over Prisma? It's just really personal preference. I've really mostly used TypeORM. I've never really used Prisma that much, so that's why I use TypeORM. I'm in bootcamp. Nice. How's it going? How's the bootcamp going for you, Garrett? For sure. I won't miss something now. 3 accounts follow. Thank you for that, HDL91. Yeah, you got me. You're following me on YouTube. You're following me on Twitch. What do you do for work? What is going on, Mackie J? I'm not sure if you're here from YouTube or Twitch, but right now I'm working as a developer educator. So before I used to work as a software engineer. On the side, I usually do full-stack development. So, for example, I do projects like this where I build full-stack applications from scratch on stream. And but for my full-time job, for my day job, I work as a developer educator. And what I do is I focus on making sure the documentation has correct code samples, has correct accurate information. I make sure that customers can actually use it. So that's pretty much like my primary job right now. And I really like the job a lot. It's actually a lot of fun because I get to actually educate people on the documentation and the product. So, you know, it's pretty fun. Hyros FPS, thank you so much for following. It's Toothless. I don't like pineapple pizza. I actually really like pineapple pizza. I mean, I never was a person that was like a fanboy about it, but I tried it out and I really liked it. You know, I just realized that I watched your series of NestJS when I was learning it. Wow, Usama, nice. Good, we're learning MySQL at the moment. Mark Amber, LO, no, it's really big play. You should look it up. It must be really big then. Hamburgers, fries. I'm sure it's got more stuff on there too. But that looks like a good combination. That sounds really interesting, by the way. I'm from Twitch. Well, welcome to the stream, Mackie J. And we're happy to have you here. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube right now. So if it looks like I'm talking to nobody, I have like my YouTube chat on the other screen. Or on the same monitor, but just on like the different side. So I'm reading like both Twitch and YouTube chat at the same time. So that way I can interact with both people on different platforms. But if you're interested in checking my YouTube channel, the link is in the bio if you want to check it out. I stream every single day, and I only started streaming on multiple platforms today. Like normally I am from YouTube and I don't stream on Twitch, but today I decided, you know what, let me try streaming on Twitch at the same time with YouTube and see how it works. You just created a new nickname for me, FranJ0. Did I? What do people normally call you? Is it Franjo? Franjo? Franj0? How do you normally pronounce her name? I'll make sure I get it right next time. So let's continue with this. So we have this debounce message. And so what I think what we need to do is we just need to update set search term. And I think because search term is the one that's being debounced, it should be fine. So I guess what we do, I guess instead of on change, I guess we don't even need on change, because that's what I think Daily and Mark said earlier. We don't even need on change. And I think what we just do is we just basically do E. At least this is what the tutorial says. We just do set query, because query is the I really shouldn't call this debound message. It should really be debounce query. Yes, friend, yo, gotcha. So the J is silent. I will forever remember that. Thank you for correcting me. There we go. Alright, so let's fix that. And then so now all we do is we call set query. And I guess we do e.target.value. And so I guess every single time we update this, it will wait, right? It will wait until the very end. Okay, so it will wait until if it hasn't been updated within the last 500 milliseconds. Gotcha. So in our case, it'll be 1,000 seconds. Alright, the moment of truth. Let's see if this actually does anything. And I'm sure it will. But let's try it out. You can just call me Toothlets. It's fine by me. Also, I'm from YouTube. Okay, gotcha. Well, I'm glad to have you both here on Twitch and YouTube. For who is learning Go, this is a good resource. What is a good resource? Do you want to post a link, Usama? If links aren't showing up and you want to post a link, I don't mind if you guys want to post links. Anson, our humble dev and teacher that is also willing to learn. I mean, listen, the one thing that everyone needs to accept in life is that, you know, you need to always be willing to learn new things, because you never know. 10 years from now, the things that you might be good at might become obsolete, and you might need to learn something completely new. And that's just the truth. So, you know, you always got to just have that mindset, willing to learn, willing to accept criticism, and just always learn new things. How did you pin the comment? How did you pin the component function? I mean, when you scroll down. Oh, it's the sticky feature. So when I scroll, you can see how I have this over here. You're talking about this, right? This is the sticky feature. You can just enable it in VS Code. If you just open up your settings and just type in sticky, and if you just enable this right over here, I think it's this one, yeah. Yo, Babix, thank you so much for gifting a sub to one of our viewers. Wait, what happened to my chat? Viewers chat, there we go. Yo, Babix, thank you so much. Or Christoph, you said call you Christoph, right? Yeah, thank you so much for gifting the subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Skylar X and Mackie J. Thank you so much for that, man. I appreciate that. What do you prefer, JavaScript or C#? If he does prefer C#, he would be coding in C# right now. What do you think about learning programming from a book? You know, I think learning programming from a book is probably the best way anyone can learn. I mean, this is just from personal experience, and I'm biased because I learned from reading a textbook, and I really had a great experience. And that's why I'm so biased towards it, because, like, I literally came from a background where I never studied. I did really bad in high school. And so for me to understand all those things after reading it, it's just like, wow, like it blew my mind. That's why I always recommend people to read a book. App View, thank you so much for subscribing or following my Twitch. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, Babix is the GOAT for gifting those 2 subs. Thank you so much for that, man. I really appreciate that. Babix, make sure. Oh yeah, so since you guys are Twitch subs, actually, you know what? I actually forgot, because I don't really stream on Twitch, but now that I am going to stream on Twitch, let me actually do this real quick. Make sure you guys join my Discord server. Let me see if I can set this up real quick. Server settings. Let's go over to integrations, Twitch. Let me enable this real quick. Give me 1 second. Okay, so let's do synchronize. Hopefully this will synchronize. Yeah, make sure you guys join the Discord server. I'm gonna set up. It's gonna set up a role for you, so that way you guys can have an awesome role. So now we have Twitch subscribers, and now we have YouTube members. So yeah, if you guys aren't in the Discord, make sure you guys join the Discord. The link is in on the Twitch channel. The link is on the bio area. I'll send it to y'all so that way you can have it. There we go. But yeah, thanks again, Babix. I really appreciate that. But hopefully this, I don't know why it's still buffering, but hopefully it'll fix in a second. I don't know. Manage. Yeah, maybe it'll just take some time. Maybe it's because I'm currently streaming right now. I don't know. Method Codes, thank you so much for following my Twitch. Thank you for that. Yo, welcome back, Triboy. Funny, I love JS and TS and C#. They are all so fun. I really love C# a lot because it's object-oriented programming, and I'll always love any language that is object-oriented, like Java. I will always love. What VS Code theme this is? It is. Oh, let me use the command for you. To get the theme name, just use the exclamation mark theme command like that. Hello, just tuning in. Could you quickly demo the features? Sure, Cloudberry. Cloudberry, I'm not sure if you're still here. Hopefully I didn't bore you to death with my talking. But let me go ahead and show you what we've done so far. So right now we have this application over here. And right now we're trying to work on making it so that we can display all the rendered users, right? And we have group chat feature working over here. So you can see all of the users are sending messages, right? I would need to open another window, but if I were to send a message over here, it would be displayed here. I can also send private group chats, private chats as well. So yeah, that's pretty much, you know, what we are doing right now. Right now, chat was helping me with refactoring some code to make it a lot more efficient. Shout out to Mark and Dawi and everyone else, Wistic as well. Shout out to all of them for giving their awesome suggestions. Hopefully I remember all your names, but I will, don't worry. But yeah, they were helping us refactor some code. So now we're just testing out some stuff. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and type and send. So when I'm done typing, 1 second later, it queries it. Yo, this is sick. Like this is really sick. Like that, the fact that it actually works is actually really amazing. So you guys see what happened, right? Like I typed and sent, waits 1 second. It calls the, what happened? Hello? Okay, there we go. So if I type Anson again, okay, there we go. So if I type Anson again, it doesn't query it. If I type N, okay, so it has to actually change. Okay, wow. All right, there we go. It works. Yeah, this is actually way better, and thank you so much for teaching me something new. That is going to stick with me for a very long time. Okay, so now that we have this, that means we no longer need the on change, which is good. Okay, and so when we fetch the query, we just have to basically update the results, which is not going to be that hard. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and create a custom type. So right now the Backend API returns an array of users. So I think that's all we really need is just like an array of users. So I think what I'll do is I'll go into types, or not types, API.ts over here. I'll set get, I'll use the user type, or I think it's just user. Yeah, I think it's just user. An array of user. Okay. Sorry, please explain that query if you don't mind. Are you talking about the use debounce? Okay, so basically, to my understanding, let's read the doc together. So this hook allows you to debounce any fast changing value. So basically, when you have values that are changing very fast, typically keyboard events, like when you are typing, when you are inputting fields, right? Basically, what this hook is responsible for is, I guess, debounced. Will only reflect the latest value. So for example, if you're typing a bunch of stuff in the input field, you only want to really do something, maybe you only want to do something when you get the last value entered, right? So what happens is, from a high level perspective, right, when you type something, it will wait this amount of seconds. So you over here, like you pass in this 500 milliseconds parameter inside the hook, which is what we're doing right over here, right? What happens is whenever you modify query, which we're doing when we go ahead and call set query, after 1000 milliseconds, which is just 1 second, it will get the latest value of query, right? And then what happens here is we're using a combination of use debounce with use effect. So because use debounce is going to update, it's going to recall the use effect hook, the use effect callback over here. And what this callback does is it basically updates the state of set searching to true. So we know that we are searching for the users. And then we call search users, we get the data back, and then once we're done, we just set searching to false. Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully I explained it well. But you know, yeah, like that's pretty much just like a high level way of doing it. But yeah, it really makes a lot of sense, and I'm glad that you all showed me this new little neat trick with React. I would like to change my course over control and automation engineering. It is more interesting than web programming. That's a really good field, Emery. The thing with the nice thing about programming is like there's so many endless possibilities that you can do with code. Like think of it like this, right? Like computer science is theory, and coding is the application of that theory. Like you use code to solve the problems that these computer science created, right? And so there's so many different types of problems like in the world that can be solved with code. Not even just necessarily computer science related topics, right? So realistically, anything that you can think of, right? There's so many different like fields that you can get into when it comes to programming, which is why like you see things like data science, digital forensics, cybersecurity, software engineering, systems programming, so many. I forgot to ask why use .then.catch finally and now what try catch finally. It's just a matter of like, you know, for example, normally I would prefer to use try catch. But the reason why right now I'm using .then.catch is because I don't want to like add extra, like I don't really like adding like the extra like curly braces. Like okay, I'll put it this way: if I'm in like an if statement, right? And if this is the only thing that I'm gonna do with promises, then I'll use .then.catch the finally. But if I'm not in an if case, right, and I have no like curly braces wrapping the try catch, I'll usually just do try catch. Only because I just don't like having my code having like so many nested blocks, because then it just looks really weird. Hopefully you understand like why I did that, because like to me it just looks weird, you know. It just looks weird. It's just all about personal preference, really. Like you can't go wrong with either way. It's just really what you think. Because like for example, I could do try and then catch, right? And then what I could do is I could just basically, you know, set the data, set the results, right? But it's just like, you know, you're adding like, you know, more lines for just doing one thing. So that's why I decided, I was like, you know what, it might be better just to do .then.catch the finally. Do you use Vim in VS Code? I have tried using Vim, but I failed miserably. Like, I'm not good at Vim. I know basic commands. Like, I know how to navigate the keyboard. I know how to navigate the file system. I know how to, you know, insert at the end, insert at the top, insert at the bottom. But I'm not that great, though. I think some of the things that I am not good at with Vim is searching and, you know, copying and pasting. I need better practice with that. In fact, most developers have OCD. Code has to be neat. Yeah, no, it's absolutely true. It's absolutely true. Let's see. I hope my server updated so that way the people who join my Twitch, I don't know why Twitch is not updating the role. That's kind of gonna make me sad. Well, I'm sure it'll update later, so don't worry. I got chewed at work for using .then.syntax. Yeah, I mean, I guess the reason why some people don't like it is because, you know, .then.catch was like what people used to use, and then now everyone uses async await. But you know, it's I like, you know, combining the two. Well, not combining the two, but like, you know, depending on like what the situation is, you can't go wrong with either one of them. But yeah, it's just, you know, personal preference. For a good reason, others need to read the code and comprehend the code. If it's a mess, even the author will have a hard time when they look back at it. I love .then.catch. LOL, I think it's preference based, you know. The code that I first wrote, I don't even know if I should even show you all this. Let me see if I can find the repository. I might have some old code that I can show you all. Like my first code that I ever wrote when I first took classes. Because it's actually really funny. Like, okay, you know what? I don't know what this is. But like, this is an old project that this is like a class project that I wrote, and like, look at how long this whole class is, or this whole file. Like, look at how long this whole code is. And this was like 6 years ago when I first started coding. Like, look how many lines there are. Like how I'm using, like, you know, blocks when this could be on one line. I could also use switch case for this too. Yeah, this was like one of my first programs I wrote in my Java class. And let me just close that out and pretend like you guys saw nothing. But yeah, my code was you know, horrible back then. When I look back at it, I'm like, damn, like it was really that bad. Like, I mean, let me actually show you something even more funny, because I actually tell my friends this about this too, and I laugh about it sometimes. The variables that I gave my names were pretty hysterical, needless to say. Let me see if I can show you the let me see. So here's my this is my repository. So this is the class that I took. This is my data structures and algorithms class, and let's see if there's anything that we can see. So this is a simple Java Hello World program. This is I really want to see if I can show you the variable names, because my variable names are really bad. Let's see. Item 1, very descriptive variable name, as you can see. You know, these aren't really that bad, but yeah, item 1, I don't know what that is. Let me show you this one. Babylonian method. This was a function to recursively calculate the square root. But like, yeah, look how bad the code was. I mean, you know, I actually used Eclipse to write all this code. That's why, like, and Eclipse doesn't really do those formatting things for you. So that's why you can see all this extra white space. Like, look at all this space. Like look at all this space. That's more real estate that you can get in New York City apartment. Like, look at all this space over here. And you just have this over here. I don't know why there's like a random space over there. Let me show you this one. Let's see, this is a linked list project. Yeah, so let's see, we have a doubly linked list. So you have node 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see what else I have. I have number 4. So this was a stacks and queues project. This one wasn't that bad, like, but look at the spacing though. Like, look at all this spacing. Yeah, I know, right? Let's see what else. Bubble sort. This is like, what is this? Babix, yo, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Yo, that is awesome. I'm not really too sure what bits are. I know they're like a Twitch currency, right? But thank you so much for the 500 bits, man. I really appreciate it. Yo, thank you for another 300 bits, man. Yo, you're too nice, Babix. Or no, Chris. I keep calling you Babix. I should call you Christoph. Yo, you're too nice, Christoph. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. All that blank spaces will make Taylor Swift jealous. True. Does the chat app use Ajax or WS? It uses a combination. So, I mean, it technically is Ajax because asynchronous JavaScript XML. We are making asynchronous requests, but we don't really call it Ajax anymore. But it does use HTTP and WebSockets. But yeah, Christoph, make sure you're in the Discord, man. I want to make sure you get that role set up, and all of you on all the other subs too. But yeah, look at this. Like, you have while for, like a double for loop. Like, it's just bad. It's just bad. I think this project might be even worse. So this is a tree driver. I don't even know what this is. Yeah, look at my variable name. BST node LMAO equals tree.search LMFSAO. Yeah, don't ask me why I name my variables like that, but I had this file in my file system that had a bunch of nodes I get to read from my file. And I think I had one of the nodes named LMFSAO. Made a typo too. But yeah. Yeah, that's how bad my code was back then, especially with the variable names, you know. But nowadays it's a lot better. Like, my variable names are, you know, not super bad, but you know, they're a lot better than back then. Yo, what's up, Radenko? Welcome back to the stream. Yo, Anson, third day here. Welcome back to the stream, my man. How are you? How are you doing? What the heck? Finn, what's going on, Finn? How are you? Welcome to the stream, Finn. How are you doing? Okay, so now that we got this working, now let's just go ahead. The last thing that we just did was we set the response, the access response, to an array of users. And so now what we could do is when we fetch the result, we can just basically call set users or set results. I'll call it user results. And for this, I'm not going to use Redux because we don't really need to access this state anywhere else. I already joined your Discord. Gotcha. I'll make sure to take care of it later. But again, bro, Christoph, Thank you so much, man. You're really nice. You're too kind. I have a question. Can you make Discord button work after bot restarts? Yeah, like it should work. Because the way that the button interaction works is that whenever you click on it, you need to listen to the interaction create event, and then you'll receive it, and then you need to check the ID. Every single time whenever you create a button, there's a ID. I forgot what it was called. I think it's custom ID. Was it custom ID? I think it's custom ID. All you have to do is just check the custom ID, and it should be, and then you can just execute your logic. I'm great. How about you? I'm doing good, Finn. Thank you. You should split this logic into separate hooks to save your future self. You're talking about this debounce, right? I think I really should. Yeah, bro. What is your WPM? My WPM is about 100 words per minute. You know what? Actually, I'm actually getting a new keyboard. You know, I was thinking, like, I'm actually getting a new keyboard. I was actually thinking about making an unboxing video. Let me actually show you what keyboard I'm getting. And this keyboard is actually, the keyboard that I'm using right now is the Discord keyboard. Do any of you guys know what the Discord keyboard is? It's the keyboard that came from the Snow's Giving event. And I'm using that right now. It's red switches. I really like it a lot. But I'm like a keyboard enthusiast, is what they call it. A keyb. And I mean, I'm not really a keyboard enthusiast, but I just like keyboards in general. Like, I love mechanical keyboards. And the one that I have right now is a red switch, and the one that I'm getting in the mail is a blue switch. So tomorrow, or like the day after tomorrow, when you hear me typing, you're gonna hear extremely loud keyboard sounds. So I'm just warning you all. You know, make sure the next time you join my stream, turn down your volume. Otherwise, my Cherry MX Blues are just going to blast your ears. And, you know, I don't want to be held liable for you going deaf because of my keyboard. Have you tried GitHub Copilot? I have not. A lot of people have asked me if I should try it, or asked me if I have. I haven't yet. I was looking at it when I first saw it. I was like, you know, it's pretty cool. But then I heard some bad things about it. Like some unethical things that, you know, Microsoft did with GitHub Copilot. So I haven't tried it yet, but I mean, to be honest with you, that wasn't the reason why I decided not to use it. It's mostly just because, like, you know, I just prefer, like, you know, writing the code myself and just doing it myself. But I'm not saying it's not a bad tool. Like, it's definitely a really cool tool. I use keyboard from 1990. You know, there's nothing that'll ever beat those old Windows XP, like those gateway keyboards, like those old ones. Nothing will ever beat those keyboards at all. Musa Ibrahim, welcome to the stream. Musa, how are you? I am new to your stream. What features are you building in your app? So right now, what we're working on is we're making it so that whenever we search for a recipient, it'll show all the results that match, that are similar to what the user typed over here. And this is for creating a conversation. And this should only work if it's for a group. So we'll have to fix that in a second. Yeah, actually, you know, yeah, give me 1 second. Yeah, hold on, let me do this real quick. So this is supposed to be an array of users. So let's do this. Let's do that. My keyboard broke, and now I end up with that one keys aren't even labeled how old it is. You know, I had a really old laptop from like 2010, and all of it was a gateway laptop, and all of the keys were like breaking off, and I had to use Scotch tape to tape it together. I actually still have that laptop. I used Copilot to translate between languages like English to French in I-18. Nice. Are you interested in NestJS? I am actually. I actually have built a couple of websites with Next. I absolutely love it a lot. I always keep forgetting that Next exists. So every single time when I start a project, I'm so used to using Create React App, but I always forget that NestJS exists. I don't know why. I gotta get myself into the habit of remembering that NestJS exists. So what I'll do is I'll leave a console log for now, and then I'll set the user results. Okay, so this will actually fetch the API. So let's go ahead and look at the network tab again. So if I type DERR, and you're going to see that right now the preview is we have all 4 results. So now we just have to render it over here. So let's go ahead and render that. So before I do anything else, let's go ahead and write a quick little let's write a quick little commit because of what we just did. Use debounce hook for querying users. Not the best commit message, but it could be better. It could be better. The things you do is based on web, right? Can that change to mobile? We're actually going to be building a mobile app in Flutter. My friend is actually going to be building it because my friend wanted to like use that as an opportunity to, you know, get better at Flutter, and you know, he just likes building mobile apps. So it's a good opportunity for all of us to learn together, you know, because like he's going to be building it, I'll be focusing on the web, and you all will be able to test it. I'm not interested in server-side rendering at all. Server-side has its advantages, but client-side also has advantages too. I remember those keyboards from Win95 had to press right through the keyboard. Fingers had workouts for days when typing. Yeah, I bet you had a lot of calluses from back then because of the keyboard. I'm building CMS using Next and Firebase, but I'm frustrated so much. What's wrong, Musa? What's wrong? Those we need to use play needs for speed, underground, and red alert. Yo, I'll BRB on stream in 5 minutes. I need to get into my PC to watch. Alright, no worries. No worries. Take your time. Take your time. Okay. So we are setting the data, which is good. So now what we should do is we should render it. Now we only want to actually do this when the user has the type set to where do I have my type? Oh, I think that's a prop, yeah. So I'm wondering, like, if I were to change this function, right? And if I were only to do this, like, here's the thing, like, that I'm wondering, right? I only really want to debounce when we're doing group chat, right? I don't want to debounce any other time. So I think maybe what I should do is I should probably maybe do this. Maybe we'll do this. Set query. Okay, so let's do this. Let me see. What could I do? So I think I might have to separate this. So there might be a better way to do this, but let me do this first. So email, set email. I only really want to debounce for the whenever the user's trying to set a group, right? So what I want to do is this. Well, you know what? Why don't we do this? So why don't we do this? Why don't we only call set query if type is equal to group? I don't know if this is going to be bad I don't know if this is going to be bad, but hopefully. Okay, so if I do this right now, it will not call debounce. But I select group, and if I type, it will do that. I shouldn't say call debounce. I should say the debounce property will be, the debounce state will be updated, and it will fetch the data for us. So it will only work if it's group. If I type in recipient, that won't work. Good. So let's do it with group right now. So let's make it so that we can type over here, and then it'll fetch the data. Okay, and so it fetches the data. And now what we want to do is we want to render that data in the recipient result container. I mean, honestly, I could probably do the same thing for, you know what? Why don't I do the same thing for private too? Like, why not? Like, why don't I just search it as well? You know, and then display the results and then select it. I guess the only difference is that group can make it multi-selectable, I think. Yeah, with group, I can just make it multi-selectable. Yeah, I think, well, yeah, I think I won't do this. I think what I will do is I won't care about the type. We'll set the query. The only difference between private and group is that if it's a group, you can select multiple. If it's private, you can only select one. Firebase has its serialization thing. Also, when you use a login, Firebase expire the user ID after only 1 hour. Also, the pagination uses that stack. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's actually quite interesting. Okay, so watch this. So let's go ahead and do user results dot map, and then let's do user, and let's go ahead and we'll create a recipient result item. So let's go into utils styles index. Let's go all the way down here, and let's go over here. Export const recipient result item styled.div, and then we'll go ahead and style this up. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and instead of returning a div, I'll just go ahead and return this like that. And yeah, I think that is, I'm not sure how I want it to look because I didn't really design a Figma wireframe for this specific thing. But yeah, let me just show you what I would personally do. Let me just show you a quick example. So let's do span user dot email, and now watch this. You see how it renders all the emails? So we'll add some animations maybe. maybe. If I type Y, it's gonna give me all the emails that match Y. Yo, welcome back, Rodenko. Then rebuild it in C with Qt. Rebuild it in C with Qt. Damn, you really want me to suffer, don't you? The entire WebSocket server in C. Damn, that actually, I don't know. I've never done that before. The last time I used C was maybe like in 2018 when I was working on my systems architecture class. And I think the last thing that we did was we built like a, we were working with assembly language. But I've never really worked with C in that expense before. But, and that would be torture, honestly. I loved playing NFS Most Wanted 2012, Underground 2, Underground and Rivals. I also had Need for Speed. Are you referring to video games? Oh, I know Red Alert. My brother actually used to play Red Alert a lot. Like back, like over like 15 years ago, my brother actually had the game for like the computer. And he really loved the game a lot. Yeah, it is very strange if the user ID token expire every 1 hour. How the fuck? Oh, excuse me for swearing. How TF? Read that out loud. Sorry about that. Should user do action without redirect him to middleware? Yeah. That is really strange because if the user ID token expires every 1 hour. Yeah, you would. I think from that point, if the token expires, you would need to actually redirect the user to like an unauthorized page. I think. I'm not too sure though. I started learning JS 1 month ago, and I already know a lot of stuff. For how long did you start learning JS? Rodenko, I started learning JavaScript back in 2016, I think. Making myself sounds old now. 2005, NFS was good, but nothing underground. Wow. Okay, so I think we'll do the same thing with private, where you can select the recipient, but we will just only allow it to select one. But that's actually be really hard though, because it's just like, well, okay, I guess what we could do is we can have another array, and if the actually, what should I do? If it's private, we can only allow the user to select one recipient. If it's grouped, then they can select multiple. That's going to be very, very, very. I think this might actually be one of the hardest features that we'll implement. In terms of like user interface and design, well, not user interface, in terms of user functionality. And I'm saying that, and I can't really explain to you why, but I know that it will be very difficult, just from the way that I'm envisioning it right now. But it's okay. I'm always up for a challenge. So let's go ahead and add some padding real quick. I'll do maybe top and bottom. Let's do maybe 20 pixels left and right. Maybe 16 pixels. That doesn't look too bad, but I do maybe want 20 pixels. Maybe a little bit more, 24 pixels. Nah, that's not it. 24 pixels, 24 pixels. Nope, that's too much. Okay, that's not too bad, and you can see that it scrolls. I do also want to make sure that it's, I can hover over it, so let's do that. So let's do... Bye everyone, have fun. Alright, yo, take it easy, Mark. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream, and I hope to see you next time. Hope you have a good day today or tomorrow. Hey, thank you for your content. Good luck on the stream. R2M, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate the kind words. If not, he must log in again. Yeah, every 1 hour I redirect the user to login page where it checks the user ID. Yeah, the thing with you're using JWT, right, Musa? Ants and scroll bar. Yeah, we'll add a scroll bar. Yo, Ahmed, welcome back to the stream, Ahmed. How are you? What is my monitor resolution? I am using a 2K monitor, which the resolution is 25. I think it's 2560 by 1440p. I think. Yeah, JWT. Yeah, that's the reason why I don't like JWT. Is like, although they are very portable, but they have a lot of issues with it. That's why like you'll rarely ever see me use a JWT. They're not bad, but it's just like for like authentication, I don't really like JWT for authentication, to be honest. Okay, so let's also change the background color too. So you can see that when I hover over, I can deselect, and obviously we'll change it to a different color, maybe like a 25 color. Should I use like a bright color like purple maybe? What do you guys think? Nah, this purple doesn't look nice. But if I built that, why should I use Firebase Auth? I mean, you could build your own authentication and check it. Live again tomorrow. NREU, yes, we will be streaming tomorrow. We're streaming every single day. Every single day we are streaming. Every single day. Or should I build my own authentication? Yeah, I would say it's just like the JWT. It is gonna give you some issues because there's no way you have to wait for it to expire for it to really do that. Now, what you could do instead of waiting for it to expire is you could just store it in the database. Like if the JWT is supposed to be invalid, you could store it in the database or store it in Redux, and set the time of when it should actually and just basically say, okay, this JWT is invalid. So every single time in the middleware, you can call the database or the Redis server and check to see if that JWT is saved there. And if it is, that means that it's invalid. If it's not, that means that it's actually valid. Or great. What are alternatives to JWT? I personally prefer just using regular cookies and sessions, honestly. You guys like this? It looks too dark though. Do you do competitive programming? I don't. I think this is okay. I think I could do this. I think this is okay. Yeah, this is fine. I don't really like the padding though, so what I'll do is this. Let me also do one more thing. I want to also check to see what it looks like if I were to do this. Yeah, so I think what we could do is we could set like a max width or like a width of 100%. I definitely don't want this happening, so I think what I'll do is I'll make it so that if the text is bigger than a certain amount, we'll just add a ... So yeah, we'll fix that later, don't worry. Try NeoVim next time. Purple did actually look nice. Later's better, true. I think that's the API issue there. Okay, cool. So yeah, so we have our results. I like this kind of. I want to see if I can change maybe the padding a little bit more. No, I don't like that. Okay, and now what I want to do is I want to add maybe like a border on the bottom. So let's do. Well, first let's add a transition. Background color. Yeah. That's way too slow. And I think I want to do ease, not linear. What do you guys think about the animation? The issue with session, it doesn't scale, right? I mean, the thing isn't, it's not more of the fact that it just doesn't scale. It's just that like, you end up relying on like having your session in one single database. But it's not a bad thing because like you can just have one authentication server that handles the credentials, right? And you can basically set up a proxy. So every single time before you call the microservice, it will call the authentication server to validate the credentials. The thing, like if you compare it to JWT, right? You can literally use a JWT to sign the data, and anywhere in any application, any microservice, you can basically verify it, and if the credentials match, then you're good. So it's very portable. What do you guys think about this? Sometimes I feel like though adding animation makes it look really laggy. Is it just me? Maybe a white border box? I'm gonna probably add a border on the bottom in a second. So what I'll do is this. Border bottom. Actually, I don't want to add a border bottom. I want to add something else. I'll show you. I think I'll add an HR instead. Yeah. Should I? I don't really like the HR though. No, that just looks weird. What if I did this, and then what if I added margin instead of padding? Yeah, then that would look weird. Why don't you use UI library? I don't personally like UI libraries because they're just a lot of them are very bloated, you know. I have used them in the past and I just didn't really like it a lot. Because sometimes they just give you so much stuff. Just add border to hover. Give me 1 second. I need to get the color of this container. There we go. What do you think about this? Maybe we could do maybe 2 pixels. What do you guys think of this? Better? Don't like it? You guys like it? If it's a group select, maybe add a plus to the right of the username. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. We could do that. So yeah, so basically what I want to do is whenever the user clicks on this, we want to be able to add them to the recipient. And then if it's a private chat, they can only add 1. So yeah, this is going to be interesting to handle it. So let's see. And now I also only want to display results. Let me go over here. So we only want to render this container so let's do this. We only want to render it when we are not searching. We have user results. And I believe that's it. So let's do not searching and user results. User results dot length is greater than 0. Okay, so now watch this. So if not searching, user length is greater than 0, and we also want to make sure that the query is actually there. So if the query is empty, then can I spell? I can't spell today. There we go. There we go. So now if I type, oh, what just happened? Interesting. So I think it shows the same values again. Let's watch this. If I do, yeah, that's not good. Interesting. Because right now you can see that if I delete, but if I type again, it'll show the old values, you know? And I don't like that. Searching to searching. Well, we only want to render it when it's not searching. Right? So when it's not searching, I think it's because of debounce. Reset time faster. Yeah, I mean, it's not the end of the world, like, you know, but it still just feels weird, you know. Yeah, let me do one more thing real quick. Let's go over to let's change this to max height of 190. So now if I do anson@gmail.com, it's only going to show me 1. Though I don't like how the background, you can't really even tell. Yeah, honestly, I don't think I should do max height. I think, yeah, I think this would be better actually. Okay, so if it's a private, and when we type the recipient's name, we have to be able to click plus, and then I think what I want to do is I want to actually I have an idea. Before I do anything else, let me just go ahead and do this. Azeroth, thank you so much for following my stream on Twitch. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Let's go over here. I'm gonna push the code to GitHub right now. I just don't want to get into a habit of just, like, you know, writing so much code and not committing little by little, and then we run into a big issue. Because our app is becoming more stable and stable. It's just that we're adding a little bit of features here and there. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to make it so that if I am selecting private, if it's private, right, and if I search for recipient, and if I click plus, I want to close this container, and I want to disable the field. Okay, so watch this. Do bubbles like Gmail when you add people email. Make it look. Yeah, I got you. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking about maybe converting, like, so let me show you what I'm thinking about doing. So, watch this. Okay. So what I'm thinking of doing is, if the user has selected. Okay, so let's do this. I think what we'll do is we'll probably move all of this. We'll have to figure out a way how we can lift the state up, because right now we have all of our code inside the state, and it's starting to look really ugly. I still don't think that we'll need to use Redux, so that's going to be okay. But watch this. So what I'll do is this. I will go ahead. Uza, thank you so much for following me on Twitch. I really appreciate that. What's the best way to master or learn Pygame, docs, YouTube tutorials? I would say, you know, maybe I guess it just depends on how hard the difficulty of the content is, because sometimes YouTube tutorials can be very beneficial, especially if you're not understanding a topic. Like me personally, I'll watch a YouTube video if there's like not that many good resources out there on a certain thing that I'm trying to learn. But you can do a combination of, like, you know, YouTube videos and documentation. Thank you, Uza. I appreciate it. Are you from, Uza, are you from Twitch or are you from YouTube? Where are you from? Yo, what's going on, Siach? Welcome to the stream, my man. How are you doing? I hope all is well. From YouTube, nice. Yeah, we got a lot of people from YouTube coming over to Twitch and then Twitch to YouTube. I like it. Change your debound query from 1,500. What does that do? What does it do? Well, I mean, you'll still see like that thing though, like that animation, which is what I don't like. You know, like. I mean, what I could do is, what if I remove this not searching, and I only did if users.length. Okay, I think that's actually a lot better, actually. Yeah, I think this is fine. Whoops. Hey Ren, how are you? How are you doing, Ren? Ren ends. How are you doing? A possible alternative would be to use. One second. A possible alternative would be to use debounce from Lodash. You can react to the input value change immediately, like clearing the array, but debounce the search callback. I see. That's interesting. I never knew that you could use Lodash with that. That's a lot better. Okay, so here's what I want to do. I want to create a variable, a state variable, and I'll call this selected user. Set selected user, and I think, yeah, I think it should be selected user. Use state user. And this could be also undefined as well. Okay, there we go. Okay. Actually, I think it'll type infer. I think. Yeah, that's fine. I don't have to do that. Okay. So what I'll do is when I select the user from one of these results, right? So I'll actually move this into a different component later, so that way we can make it a lot easier to render, or a lot easier to maintain. But what I want to do is if selected user exists. So watch this. So I'll just do this right now. Let me just add the onClick event, and I'll do select recipient, select user recipient. Or I'll just call it select recipient. Const select recipient. And then what we'll do is we'll basically just use this function to, I mean, I don't even need to call, I don't even need to do this. I just need to go ahead and call set selected user. But someone told me that using inline functions are bad for performance. I'm not sure how true that is though. Like, what do you guys think? Is it true that if you use an inline function, it's actually bad for performance? I don't know how true that is, so that's why I'm curious to see. So I'm wondering if it's better if I just did something like set selected user. And then we can update the value from here. So user that. I'm not sure how true that is, but that's what I was told. I mean, regardless, we're gonna have to end up using an inline function anyways to call this, so it doesn't really matter. So that's why I'm saying, like, we're gonna end up using an inline function anyways. Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna do this. Like, screw that. Get rid of this. Okay. So we'll call set selected diff. Oh yeah, I don't know. Like, someone came in, like, you know, about a couple days ago, and they said that they asked me why was I using inline functions. And you know, I mean, and I was curious, like, why they didn't like it, and they said that it was because they said that performance was bad. So yeah, I don't know. That's what they said. So Uza, thank you. I'm learning a lot. I'm glad you're learning a lot, Uza. I'm glad you are learning a lot. That is what we aim for in the stream. You can use bind, select user bind. Yeah, I could do that, but I'll just get rid of that function though. It's fine, bro. Even though it won't affect that much. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, someone just randomly told me that, and I was like, oh, I didn't know that. And so I said, oh, cool. And I fixed a couple things, but I was like, you know, like, in the end, you're gonna end up using inline functions anyway. So that's why I'm just so confused. Like, how could that be? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Anyways. Okay, so this should call set select user. So watch this. If set select user is selected, right? What I want to do is this. So set selected user. What we'll do is, if selected user, we'll go ahead and render a component. I'll do this. If no selected user, render this. Else, render a component. So watch this. I'll type my name, select the user. See how that input field disappears? We're also going to need to close the. We're going to do two things. So actually, I should actually put this in a function. Const handle user select. Yo, HDL, thank you so much for joining as a member on the channel. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for that. You didn't have to do that, man, but I really appreciate that so much. Thank you. And I think make sure you're in the Discord too. If you guys are not in Discord, make sure you're there. Otherwise, you won't be able to get your role. But yeah, thank you again for that. I really appreciate it a lot. Let me send the link again, just so that you have it. There we go. Okay, so I think, yeah, I'll create a function to handle this. So let's do user, because we will need to set Let's see. How are we rendering this again? Yeah, we do also need to hide this container too. Okay. I think what I could do, I mean, maybe I shouldn't do this. I don't know. I don't want to. Let me see. This might be a bad way to do this, because like I really want to remove this, because I want to hide the recipient result container without having to modify user results or query. Actually, no, we should do that. I got it. I'm learning a lot, so it's worth it. Enjoy watching and learning. Thanks. Hey, no worries, HDL. Thank you so much, and I really appreciate the kind words. Hi, will you upload this video to a playlist? Yeah, so all of the streams will be on my channel for rewatching later, and it'll be on the playlist. No worries, and you'll be able to watch it. Not sure if this is the best option to hide field completely. What if you realize it's the wrong user and want to select a different one? Oh yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you. So, but the only issue that I have right now is I want to be able to hide this box, but I don't think it's going to be possible without having to, that's really tricky. Because what I really want to do is I want to hide. So let me show you what I want to do. Let me show you what I want to do. Let me show you what I want to do. Let me show you. Watch this. Let me go ahead and design this real quick. Where do I want to put this? Yeah, I don't know. I'll just put it in here. Oh, we got a spammer here. Let's see. I haven't seen this person for a while. They're back. Alright, let's do that, and we're good. Alright, so let's go back here. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. So watch this. Hey, Anson the developer, I've been watching this live chat for quite a bit and looking in your code. Hey, what's up, Nicola? How are you? How are you doing tonight? I'm a Twitch sub, but I don't have the role in Discord. Yeah, I don't know why the integration is not working right now. I am learning CSS. What should I learn next? Maybe JavaScript if you haven't already. Da Snike, thank you so much for following the channel on Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the integration for Twitch. I might need to disable my account and then re-enable again. Let's see. Allowed sync subscribers to use your. Okay, so 0 subscribers. Oh, I think you need. Do you have your? I think you need to connect your Twitch account actually. You need to make sure you connect your Twitch account to your Discord in order for it to work. I think. So if you don't have it, maybe that might be the reason why. Oh, you do? Okay. Okay, that's really interesting. I think maybe I have to reconnect my Twitch. I'll worry about it later. I'll take care of it, don't worry. I'll take good care of it. There should be a role, I think, for Twitch. Interesting. Yeah, I think I might need to disconnect the integration and reconnect it again in order for it to work. I'll take care of it later, don't worry. Do modern websites really need use of HTML and CSS? Yes. Well, I mean, all the frameworks do use, they do use it, you know. They do use HTML and CSS, so yes, you will need to use it. Okay, watch this. So you can see right now this is just text, right? I'm gonna design this to make this look like a bubble, and so let me show you. So we're gonna go ahead and make this. Maybe I'll make it like a dark color, maybe. I don't know. Like, what do you guys think? Like, let me see if I can look up some designs on dribble.com. Interesting. Not what I was looking for. I wanted to do a similar project, but because of chat performance, I started the backend and Golang, and I really struggled with Go because I'm a JS dev. And now seeing you, I'm rethinking my decision. Any advice? So Nicola, what exactly is it that you are having trouble with? Like, is it like, so like, did you already build the backend already, but you just haven't built the front end? Or like, are you just struggling with the backend? Sorry, I'm just trying to understand like what exactly the main issue is, or what kind of advice you need. Oh, okay. I mean, honestly, you know, I would say, you know, this is what I would say, right? Like, I know right now you're concerned about performance because it's JavaScript, but I'm gonna be honest with you, right? Even if you use the fastest language ever and you are bad at writing your like code to make it optimized, even if you write it in C, it's not gonna make a difference. So you could use like a slow language like JavaScript compared to like Rust, right? And you can still make it very fast compared to other languages. It really all boils down to, you know, how you write the code. And I would say this, like, I would say that, you know, you should build it in JavaScript, the language that you're good at. And you know why? Is because it's going to make you a better developer because you're building the project and you're going to be learning so much. It's going to make you feel more confident. So when you want to, if you ever choose to learn Go again and go with Go, you'll have a different mindset when it comes to using the language. So, and that happens when you learn more and more and more, and when you get used to different patterns, and you know you've basically dealt with it all, right? So that's why I say, yeah, just like, you know, build it in JavaScript. Don't worry so much about the performance right now. Enjoy building it, have fun building it. When it's time to scale, when it's time to make things faster, then maybe, you know, do some benchmarks, test to see what's going on, measure the performance, and if you really need to move the language, then yeah, you know, by that time you'll be in a different position and you'll have a different mindset and you'll be able to do it probably a lot more easier. It's necessary to use abort controller in every fetch in your React app. Are you asking or are you saying? Yeah, I think abort controller is very important to use too, because if you don't, you're gonna end up with memory leaks. Sometimes I forget because I'm so used to doing everything without it, but when I do remember, it's like, damn, like I can't believe I remember this stuff. Yeah, abort controller is a really nice API. Thanks, man. I really appropriate that. I got goosebumps from your pep talk. Yeah, no worries, man. I really appreciate you for asking that question, and I'm glad to help you out. And you know, what I want you to do is I want you to come back to this stream or come back to Discord or wherever, like you know, like a month or 2 months or whenever you finish your app, and I want you to let me know how far you've made it. So let's see. Let me set the background real quick. I don't know what color I should do. Like, you know, like, let's see. Let's see. I don't like how this spans all the way there. Gamer Talls and Nelixus159. Thank you so much for following my Twitch channel. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Okay, now why is this width all the way there? I don't like that. No worries, my man. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. It means a lot. Appreciate. Sorry, bad English. Oh no, you're good. I kind of knew where you were. I kind of knew where you meant, but you're fine. I think it's because of this div. I'm not sure, but I don't like the fact that this has all the way over there. Hi, it's necessary to use a board controller whenever you fetch in your React app. Yeah, I agree. Ahmad, is that your other account as well, or is that just a copy and paste? What are you building here? I'm building a chat application right now. With my stream. Well, not with my stream, but well, I mean they are also like assisting, like by giving like feedback and suggesting things that I could do better. So yes, we are building it together. Anson, I catch you in a few. I need to go get some things done. Can't wait to see the final product. Alright, yo, HDL. I will see you later. Thank you so much for stopping by. And I hope to see you later in the stream, or maybe even tomorrow. Keep up the good work, man. You are golden. Thank you, Murat. I really appreciate the kind words. Oh, that's nice. Nelix, are you from Twitch, or how did you find me, Nelix? Are you from YouTube, or are you from Twitch? I would say add more padding to the span. I'm trying to remove this width over here. I don't know why. This is something that this is why I also hate CS sometimes, because the width is just all the way over there, and I don't like that. I think I should follow you on Twitch too. Yeah, Lechixi. I don't know how to pronounce the name. I'm bad at pronouncing names, but thank you so much for following me on Twitch. Try doing auto padding for that component. I'm from Twitch. Nice. Well, welcome from Twitch. I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube right now, so if it looks like I'm talking to nobody, it's because I have like my other stream on YouTube right now, and that's where like most of our viewers are. I don't usually normally stream on Twitch, but I started today. You know, I was like, why not? Yeah. Skinnyman55, thank you so much for following me on Twitch. I really appreciate that a lot. Triboy, you said try doing auto padding for that component. Well, so let's go into the main one real quick, which is this right over here, right? Input container. Oh, I see. It's inside input container. I guess input container is. Yeah, well, it's a width of 100%, so I don't know. Yo, Skinnyman55, thank you, man. I appreciate it. It's nice to see that. It's nice to see everyone on Twitch too and on YouTube. Thank you, Lassie Vestergaard. Oh, why did I say your last name? Lassie, welcome back to the stream, man. How are you? How are you feeling? I haven't seen you for the past couple days. I hope all is well with you, man. Tony Boss Official, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Have you done anything regarding the mobile responsiveness? Not yet. It's not that I can't do it. It's just that I haven't really been worrying about it yet, because I just really want to get the major functionalities done, and then I'll worry about the responsiveness. I promise you we'll do it, though. I promise you. That's a promise that I won't break. We'll fix it. But right now I just want to figure out why this pill doesn't want to work. Well, I mean, the container, it's all the way over there, which is like cool, but it's just like, yeah, I don't know. I'm out of ideas. Doing good. Just taking a short break for programming, and I've been for the last few days. That's good, Lassie. I'm glad. Nelixis155. Do you use Tailwind or Bootstrap for CSS? I use just regular CSS. I use styled components specifically for my React components. And it's just really by personal choice because I really just like building everything from scratch. I don't really like using like things like Bootstrap because I feel like there's a lot of things that they include in those frameworks, those CSS libraries that I don't really need. Lo-fi hip hop and coding. You got a cup of coffee with that too? Ultra vibes. I actually don't have a cup of coffee. I really need some coffee, man. How are the messages sent? Back in question. Basically, what you do is you make a post request to the backend, and then the backend fires a WebSocket event that is received on the front end. And then on the front end, we receive it, and then we render it out, and we also update the state as well. Which one are you trying to fix? I'm trying to make it okay. So you see this width, right? I'm trying to make it so that this whole thing is auto to the text, but right now it's spanning like the whole entire div, so I'm a little bit confused. I'm about to go see. Alright, Siach, take it easy, man. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope to catch you next time. Have fun. You can try use with value fit content. What is value fit content? I mean, I definitely don't want to set hard-coded with, because I don't think that would be good. Wow. You guys are amazing. You guys are legends. That actually worked. That is awesome. Let's see. Teaching me new stuff all the time. Okay, thank you for letting me know about that. Tailwind compiles on demand, so it doesn't include what you don't use, so you can end with upload. Oh, I actually no. Let me rephrase it. I didn't mean Tailwind. Sorry about that. I didn't mean Tailwind. Because I know Tailwind isn't really necessarily like a UI library, it's just more for like utilities and stuff. I was really mostly talking about like Chakra UI, Material UI, other component libraries. I have used them before and I like them, but like I just always found myself needing to override the colors and the styles, and I just didn't really like that. What are you thinking about React Native? Is it good for mobile development? Have you used it before? Hi Zakaria, welcome to the stream first off. I have used it before. I don't hate it, but I also am sick of React sometimes, and sometimes, you know, if there's any... Oh, I'm not sick of React, but I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, you know, if there's a framework that I can use to build something that does not include using React over and over again, I will take the opportunity. And when it comes to mobile frameworks, you know, I could use React Native, but I could also use Flutter too and learn how Flutter works and see how it is. Because React Native, although, like, you know, in the end, React Native is really similar, you know? Well, true. It's just CS is not exactly component lit. My bad. No, you're fine. I just kind of like misspoke what I meant, but no, you're absolutely fine. NREU, elbow cough, elbow cough, elbow cough. Oh, is that like the dab or something? Is that like the dab? Damn, y'all are chill, man. Yo, we got so many people watching the stream. Like we got. I mean, I don't know, on YouTube it says 56, on Streamlabs it says 69. I guess it makes sense because it combines Twitch and YouTube. Like, we got 58 people watching right now on... Yo, we got a chill stream today, man. Y'all are chill. Have you used any other frameworks? I have used Angular, I have used Flutter, I have used Django before. I have used a little bit of Vue, not too much, just a little bit. Not so great with Vue. I haven't used it for a while, but you know, if I were to use it again, I wouldn't mind. Like, I don't hate Vue, you know. It's actually not that bad of a framework, honestly. Like, it's actually pretty cool. I like it a lot. But I just don't like how, like, it's not that popular in the market, which kind of sucks. Which means if you really need to get a job, you have to go with, like, you know, the top dogs like React and Angular. How long has this been streaming going on? I came on morning and you were still teaching. Wow. Yo, welcome back, Bob. Welcome back to the stream. We've been streaming for about 5 hours. We're gonna be streaming for another 5 to 6 hours. I'm using myself Laravel Vue. Nice. So you're more of a PHP person, Alexis. You're more of a PHP guy or girl. I don't want to assume. Sorry. But PHP is a nice language too. On that note, I'm headed to bed. This stream has good vibes. Good night, though, XD. Yo, Eclipse, thank you so much for stopping by the stream, man. And I hope to see you later today or tomorrow. And I hope you get some good rest. You definitely need it after staying up all night with us. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your night, man. Have a good night. This chat never end. It can become chat with AI. Yup. Yeah, kinda. Gotcha. And that's a good combination. Laravel. I heard Laravel is a really good PHP framework. And I think it makes PHP more like... I heard it made PHP look more modernized from what I've seen. Because I did take a look at some Laravel and it did kind of look like that. 4:35 in the morning for me. Damn. It's 1:35 a.m. for me right now. But you know, right now we're coding. We're taking things slow. You know, we're not rushing anything. But we're making lots of progress and chatting at the same time. We're all having fun. And that's all that matters. A lot of people use PHP and Vue together. Really? I didn't know that. Good to know. I found this new icon library that I really like. It's called Akar Icons. Let me see if I can search for a close X. I want a close. I want a circle or a cross. I think what I'll do is I'll import the circle X and cross. So circle X and cross. So let's do... Give me 1 second. Yeah, that's fine. Really hard working guy you are. Pleased to find your channel. Thank you, Sambav. I really appreciate that. Awesome comment. I'm using MySQL and Ryu. Yo, Eclipse, thank you so much for the $5 donation, man. That really means a lot to me. Thank you so much, dude. Like, you have no idea how much that means to me, and I really appreciate it. Thank you, man. Shiba Dog saying good job while raising his thumbs up. Yo, I hope you come back tomorrow, man. It was a pleasure having you in our stream. You were really awesome. And just chatting with us and just talking to everyone and just contributing to the chat. You know, that really made me happy. So I hope you come back in the next stream. I prefer using tablet icon library. Tablet icon. Let me look that up. Tablet icon. Sabror CR7. Thank you so much for following me on Twitch. I really appreciate that. I always use icons.js.org. It has tons of icons in SVG or component versions. Really? Let's look at this. Oh wow, I'm gonna bookmark this. This is actually really cool. Okay, let's see how this looks. So let's do circle X. Let me close this out. Let me clean up my tabs real quick. And let's go back over here. Okay, so yeah, you see I have this small little icon. And I want that to be next to this name. So let me do this. There we go. I kind of like flat icons, by the way. Yeah, actually, you know, I do like flat icons, but aren't they mostly used for like designs like graphics, thumbnails, things like that? Actually, you know, my friend and I, when we were working on a project like about a year ago, we actually bought a subscription or a license to flat icons, and we were using them for the website that we were building out, and it's really beautiful. Like the artists that put their stuff on there, it's absolutely amazing. Open your settings, type cursor, and change the type to expand. It makes it look a lot better. So you like that? You like that setting? I'll do it just for you. I'll leave it there just for you. Alright, so let me go ahead. I'll just give this a class name of container. Because I really don't want to create another style component, and I really don't want to use a CSS module. And I'll just go inside this style and I'll do .container. And I will do display of flex, align items, center. we go. And now I shall add some padding. So I only want very small padding, maybe like 4 pixels maybe. I do want a border radius, maybe like 50 pixels. That might be, actually, you know, this actually looks really nice. Maybe we'll increase the padding a little bit. Maybe I think maybe like 6 pixels for padding top and bottom might look nice. And then for the left and right, we can do maybe like 18 pixels. Let's see. And then for justify, well, for the flex, we'll do justify content space between. So that's why it's at the opposite ends. Or space between. Yeah, there you go. Or, whoa, what's going on here? Yeah, I don't think I can actually do that because of the fit content thing. I could just add a margin though, honestly. Yeah, I'll add a margin. Screw it. Icon. There we go, that's better. Let me try 20 pixels border radius. You guys like it? Might be too much padding in my opinion. I don't like how yeah, I don't really, okay, well, let me change the color too. Hold on. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Maybe I'll increase the margin as well. So margin, let's see. Margin top, 4 pixels. Let's try 10 pixels. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, okay. And so what I want to do is I want to be able to click this, and then it'll basically remove the select the message, and it'll restore the input field. Or yeah, so this is why I said the component is going to be really hard to implement, because of that reason. But we need to get it done in order to get group chat working. And once we get group chat working, we can all test it out. So let me see. But let me just fix this up a little bit. I think what I'll do is I'll maybe a little bit lighter color. Or should I add a border radius, or like a border, not border radius, border. Would that make it look better? Doesn't feel like it. What do you guys think? Border, no border? Can you show how your chat app looks? Sure. 1 second. I don't like the border, honestly. Looks weird. Yeah, so this is what it looks like right now. Just, you know, just a simple chat app. We're trying to get this feature working right now. Darken the pill on hover. Sure. What I wanted to do is I wanted to make it so that when I want to make this icon hoverable, so let's do cursor. And what I'll do is icon hover color red maybe. I don't really like the size, so maybe can I do it like maybe a bigger size? I don't even think he'll let me. There we go. Now it does it. Can't you nest the hover in the icon selector? Yeah, you could actually. I think you could do this. Yeah, actually, thanks for reminding me, actually. Yep, thanks for reminding me. Transition 3, yeah, I'll do a transition too. Let's see. There we go. Okay. When did you start working on this project? I started working on this project about like 2 weeks ago. I started live streaming on my YouTube channel, and then yeah, like a lot of people enjoyed the stream a lot, so I decided to continue streaming it and continue building this project, and here we are. So it's been about like 2 weeks. Are you from Twitch, the Snike, or are you from YouTube? Because I'm streaming on both platforms right now, so I'm just curious where you're from. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, I can do with that. You should add user select none. What's user select none? Darken the selection color for a bit. Some mistake. Darken the selection color for a bit. Which one? This one? This one? Oh, you're from Twitch. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, first of all, welcome to my stream. Yeah, I mean, you know, like I've been working on this for about 2 weeks. If you're interested in like watching like all the VODs and everything, they're all on my YouTube channel. The link is in like the bio in the about section on the stream. You don't have to if you don't want to, but like I figured I'd just mention that in case you might be interested. Are you talking about this or like which one are you referring to? Thank you. Yeah, your YouTube is great. Thank you, the Snake, and I'm glad you like it. Thank you for saying that. So you want me to darken this area? Okay, I can darken that. You should add a user select none so they can't highlight the exit button. Are you talking about this? Will you be posting this on YouTube? Yes, it will be on YouTube. Saint Cyr, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you here again. Welcome back to the stream, man. This? What do you mean by highlight? Like, what do you mean by highlight? Like, what do you mean by highlight? Like, what do you mean? Sorry, I'm a little bit confused. Like, I wanna make it hoverable. Okay, gotcha. Looking good, yeah? You guys like it? I'm glad you guys like it. What do you think about PHP? It's an old language, but it's still good and popular though. Okay, so when I click on this X, what I need to do, and I think honestly, I think we might need to migrate to Redux, because you're gonna realize that we're gonna end up prompt drilling so much, and it's just we might as well just migrate this to Redux right now. So I might as well just do that because yeah, because look at all of the props that we might need to end up passing around, and it's just going to be really annoying. So we might as well just wrap this in a Redux. Well, let's create a slice. So where does this conversation form get rendered? I think it's over here. So we'll create, I guess, a slice for the modal, or I guess we should probably not do that, but instead create a slice for create conversation parameters. I don't even know what to call it, honestly. But my biggest fear is just passing around everything. I'm not going to use Redux right now for this because I don't have the energy for that. So I'll just go ahead and just pass in some props for now, and then we'll migrate this maybe later tomorrow. Okay, so let's see. So let's go back to this conversation form. So We need to basically hide the chip and then restore the input field. So all you gotta do is just update selected user and pass an undefined. So that's really simple. So all I can do is this. So I guess what I can do is I can just pass in this into, here's a prop. I don't understand how the data transmit between both people. You're talking about like the backend, right? I'll explain again, don't worry. You could use Jotai, less heavy than Redux. Oh, is that another state management library? I haven't heard of it yet, but thanks for letting me know about that. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. So we'll pass in this. So there's probably going to be an error down here. Yep. And so we'll pass that there. Okay. So watch this. So I'm going to go ahead and make it so that whenever I click on this X, okay, what we'll do is we'll go ahead. Well, first let me go ahead and just get that set select the user. And what we'll do is we'll do set select the user, press undefined. And watch this. So now if I click X, it restores that. I should also make it so that it focuses. Yeah, this I don't really like this this box thing because it's giving like weird behavior. But it's fine. What X meant is to make text in chips not selectable. Oh, okay, I understand what you mean now. I got you. Oh no, I understand what you mean now. Okay, yeah, I'll fix that for you. Let's see. So you said user select none. Hey Anson, I'm gonna go on my phone. It's 5 AM here, so I'll go in my bed and join this room. Okay, no worries. I'll see you in a bit. There we go. Okay, yeah, thank you for explaining Muffet. That makes a lot more sense. There we go. And I can click X, and yeah, that's perfect. So now, of course, when I select the user, because like now I can honestly also select any of the users too. But do I really want to do that though? Right? Like I want to actually. I mean, I don't know. Like, do I want to make it so that I can select other users? I feel like this would be really weird because then I can never actually exit the actual results, right? So I want to make it so that when I select the user, it does not render this box. So I think what we could do is we can add an extra parameter and we can say, okay, if there is no selected user and user results.length is greater than 0 and query, and yeah, this is really long, but if I select this appears. You can type our message. If I click this out, you can see now, let's see, not selected user. Huh. Interesting. It's very interesting. Ashwin, how are you? Welcome to the stream, Ashwin. How are you doing? But do you have a group chat you want multiple users? Would that still work? Yeah, so we have to make it work for multiple users. So we're gonna have to check to see if it's private or group. So right now we're working only for private. If it's group, we need to make it so that the user can select multiple. So we have to basically check if private is there. But I want to make it so that I can actually close this box though. Because right now it won't close it until I select something. Because like we don't want to make it so that the user can't close it at all. So I don't know. You know, maybe I wonder if the design of this box is bad because it's covering the create conversation. I am not sure. Or maybe what I could do is I can add like a, maybe what I could do is I can add like, you know, Yeah, I probably need to clear query too. You're right. Summit, how are you doing? Mispronounced your name a little bit, but hopefully I did not. How are you doing today? I think honestly the biggest problem right now is I want to make it so that I can actually close the results. So I think what I'll do is I'll probably add like an extra header on top. Like, what do you guys think? Should I add like an extra header on top? And then say results, and then click and have like an X so that way they can close it. But then it would feel weird like having an X here and having an X here. Or maybe I can have like a button that says clear results or something like that. Or maybe what I could do is like I can have like an option here that says clear, and then it will basically clear the box over here. Because we really need a way to get rid of these users when I click on them. Right now with private it's fine. The moment we select the user, we will immediately disable the input field and we'll type the message. That's fine, right? But with group, we need to make it so that we can select multiple users, right? Which means that as we select, it's going to add it to an array, which is going to populate here. And we need to also be able to click. I don't know. Just make it close when the input isn't focused. Just make it close when the input isn't focused. Oh, I see what you mean. So when the input loses focus, that closes. So right now this is fine right now. Like if I select a user, this will be okay. Yeah, I might need to actually update query actually. So I think when I click on this, I need to update query to reset everything. Yeah, I think I might need to do that. Yeah, let's do that. So when we call handle user select, so right over here, this is the function that selects the user. I think I'm meant to clear it up. Have you heard of Fernet? What's Fernet? What is Fernet? How close are you to finishing? I cannot give an estimate, but I will say that we're making a lot of progress right now. Okay, so I guess I'll call set query, and that should kind of fix that. So watch this. Wait, let me refresh. That's great. Keep sprinting. Yep, we're working hard here. You know what? I'm also gonna just. Do I really want to refetch? Yeah, I guess we should do set results. There we go. Let's try that. Okay. Now if I delete it, then it will go away. Okay, fine, that works. Okay, so I guess recipient works fine. Okay, and then when I click create conversation, we'll have to basically... I think when we create conversation, we'll have to do it differently because now we're handling it differently. So where's the form? When we call on submit, where is it? Yep, right over here. Okay. So we'll have to handle this a little bit differently because you know we were using the we'll have to handle this a little different. That's fine. I can just do this. So let's go ahead and get rid of this. On submit. We already removed the validation already, and that's okay. We'll handle it ourselves. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll have to do this a little bit differently now. So we'll need the message. So let me just bind the message input field over here. So value message on change. Okay, so we'll just do some validations. So we'll go ahead and say if there is no selected user or no message, we will just go ahead and return. Obviously, I'll probably do something different, but for now we'll leave it like this. And then assuming that there is a selected user, so if either one of this is true, then they'll return. So by the time it reaches this case, that means we know that these both have to be truthy. So I can just simply do pass in. What do I need to pass in again? I'm not even sure. We need the email, selected user.email, and then the message, that. So I can dispatch the action, and that should create the conversation. So we just have to fix that real quick. So yeah, this should work. So let me just go over to my database, and let me just get some users real quick. Where is my terminal? Right over here. Oh, it's right over here. Okay, so let's go here. Let's go over here. Let's create a conversation. Let's refresh just to reset everything. Okay, so we should not get any errors. Yep, it created the conversation, and we have the channel right over here. Perfect. So that works. Great. So now we just need to make it work for group. So I think with group, it'll be a little bit more difficult, but you know, it's nothing too bad to worry about. Let me just fix up this. Let me just write a commit message. Let me actually also rename this, because someone actually called this a chip, and that actually really is what it's called, a chip. I actually really forgot what this component was called, but whoever said that, Muffet, yeah, Muffet. Thanks for mentioning that. How are you going to store profile pictures? Yo, use MySQL in console? Yes, I do. So in terms of storing profile pictures, I'm going to use Amazon. Well, not Amazon. I'm going to use DigitalOcean Spaces, because they have a CDN, and it was designed to store, like, you know, files, images, etc. And the nice thing about DigitalOcean Spaces is that the library that you use to connect to their to the spaces, you can use the same Amazon AWS S3 SDK. So if you've used Amazon S3 before, and you've used it in Node, you can use the same library that you use to connect to the DigitalOcean Spaces. So what I'll be doing is when the user uploads a photo, it will send the data to the DigitalOcean. It'll send it to the backend. The backend will send it to the DigitalOcean server. DigitalOcean will save it. It will return to us an ID, and we'll save the ID in the database. And then whenever we need to retrieve it, we can just retrieve from the CDN. Do you guys need to pay? I mean, yeah, you have to pay for it. I think you have to pay for it. Yeah. I forgot how much it actually. Wait, is it? I don't even know. Let me check. I mean, honestly, like, let me actually check real quick, because I actually forgot. You don't have to use DigitalOcean Spaces, but that's just what I'm gonna use for the project, because it's really nice using DigitalOcean Spaces. Let me actually double check. I actually don't even remember if it's, yeah, okay, it's $5 a month. Yeah, it's $5 a month. Yeah, it's $5 a month. So DigitalOcean Spaces, $5 a month. There you go. Now here's the thing though, right? If you guys want to use DigitalOcean, I do have a referral link. If you click on the referral link and sign up with an account, you'll get, I think, about $100 of credit for the entire month, for the entire 2 months. So yeah, you know, if you're interested, you know, I can send you my referral link. It's up to you. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, I'll be using DigitalOcean Spaces for that. Why do you use MySQL in console? Do you prefer using a GUI? I actually don't really like the GUI, honestly. I usually use Heidi SQL. Supabase also includes bucket storage, which is free for like 1 GB cloud store there. Do they like do you know what library they use to connect to the to their storage? Like, is it the same Amazon SDK? Anson, do you know end-to-end encryption? I know what the concept is. It's basically like, I know what the concept is, but I don't know too much about it though. I don't really focus too much on like, you know, encryption, cryptology, all that kind of stuff. But I do know about the terminology though. But I just don't really, I couldn't really tell you too much in depth of what exactly is about. If that makes sense. End-to-end encryption. I mean, I guess it just means like, you know, it's encrypted on both ends. That's, I mean, from an educated guess, it's encrypted from both ends. I mean, you know, let's Google it. What is end-to-end encryption? Let's see. E2E encryption. Data encryption process using algorithm text character and format. So what? I guess it encrypts it on the server side, and then it encrypts it when they receive it. I mean, I guess they encrypt it on literally both ends. Messaging apps like Signal and a digital trunked mobile radio satellite to use end-to-end encryption. So I guess before the message is received, they encrypt it, and then after it goes to the server, and then something like that. I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend like I know, but like I'm just making like an educated guess. That's what I would assume. That's what I would assume. Because we are supporting it into our new app, but it looks easy, but in reality, it's hard as hell. Yeah, I bet. Like, implementing stuff like that could be very, very difficult. So they only know what's in the message. That is my guess. Okay. Alright, cool. So, yeah, I know what... I've heard the concept and the terminology, but I've never done it myself before. I have to study it a little bit. Okay, so if it's private, then we can allow them to select one. If it's group, so I guess what we could do is this. So let's go over to... Okay, so this is where we are rendering the results, right? So what if I did this? What if I went ahead and did this? And I will change this to container style. Okay, and then I guess what I'll do here is I'll create a props. Let's go another day, another stream. Yo, what's up, Wasif? How are you? Welcome to the stream, man. Oh wait, I messed up here. User void. There we go. Okay, so this cleaned up a little bit. So now I have this. Okay, and so what we want to do is this inside the recipient result container style. We have all the users being selected, right? And I think what I want to do is this. I want to go ahead and declare a state variable that keeps track of all the users that are selected. And what I want to do is we want to check to see. So here's what I'll do. So I think what I'll do is this. So let me test this out. So on click, we're going to call handle user select, right? But here's the thing though, like if they want to create a group, right, with only one user, then I think we should add like a button that allows them to confirm or like complete, you know, like a check mark or something like that. I don't know. Techno STW, how are you doing? How are you doing, my friend? How is everyone doing? Welcome everyone to the stream. Sadly, no, I do have an Arabic name, but ain't Arabic. Bangladesh. You know, I used to have a lot of friends from Bangladesh, actually. They're really nice people. Just finished building my server, my new server, buddy. Oh, nice. Like an actual physical server. Like a physical machine. I think you were the one that asked me, like, if I ever wanted to host stuff. You said, like, I think you said that you offered to... You were offering, right? I think it was you and someone else as well. Nice to meet you, dude. Wasif. Yes, physical machine. Nice. 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 Okay, so I think what I'll do is I'll probably add like, well, let me figure out what's going on here. Oh, let's do that. Let's clean this up. Okay, I think what I'll do is this. I'll probably, if it's a group, right, and when they search, I'll probably add maybe like 2 buttons on the top somewhere, or maybe, I don't know, I'll add it somewhere, so whenever they're selecting, they can be like, okay, are you done? I think maybe I'll add like a footer. I think I'll do that. I also finished building an API server to store files, images, and stuff. Nice! Nice, Tribui. I said I'll use a server that my company... Oh, okay, gotcha. Hey, what service do you recommend me to host my NestJS API? Yo, what's up, Cam11? How are you? Welcome from Twitch. How are you doing? What service? I would recommend you can use DigitalOcean. You can also use Linode. Those are really great options, and they're very affordable. You can probably pay maybe like about $10 a month for a digital. You can even pay as low as $4 a month, but like you really don't get much RAM. So you probably, I think you need at least more than that, because I think the $4 a month one only gives you like 256 megabytes of RAM, which is not enough. I think, I'm not sure, I gotta check. But I would say DigitalOcean, Linode have really great options, and they're very affordable, and the pricing is very predictable too. With AWS, they, you know, charge you on like how much you use, right? And it's not like a fixed rate every single month, so hopefully that helps, Cam, and welcome to the stream. WMK15, thank you so much for following the stream. I really appreciate it. Oh, that's you, Wasif. Gotcha. I'm finding you. Thank you, Cam. But yeah, I hope that answered your question, Cam. Okay, yeah, I think what I'll do for this component is at the bottom, I'll probably add like a done or clear, so that'll make it more usable. Yeah, no worries, Cam. Emery, yo, what's up, man? Welcome back. Well, I mean, I think you were still here, but like, welcome back. What you been up to? I was always here. Damn, you never left. That is good. Sorry, 1 second. I'm looking at something real quick. Oh, I have completed my assignment and now I don't know what to do. My company uses a company called Contambo, and you get 8 gigabytes of RAM, 4 Virtual cores and 50 gigabytes of NVMe storage. Wow, that's really nice. DigitalOcean has $4. Oh, okay, it's 512 megabytes of RAM. Gotcha. Yeah, it just boils down to like what you run. Because I know like when I tried running my NestJS app on like 1 gig of RAM, it would just like not even install the dependencies because the server would just like, I don't even know what was going on, to be honest, but it sucked. But it's fine though. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick and grab some water. I'll be right back, and I'm also gonna stretch too. I've been sitting down here for like the past like 5 hours, so man, like I gotta stretch for a little bit. All right, I'll be right back. Give me like a minute or two. I will be right back. Don't miss me. Alright, I'm back. I love why I said I was back at the same time that Dodd here came back. Yo, what's up, Dodd here? Welcome back. Oxide hosting is cheap as well. I've heard of Oxide before. I know Oxide. I don't know how many of you know like Menu Docs. I don't know if you guys know Menu Docs, but I think they were partnered before. Oxide hosting and Menu Docs. I don't know what happened to Menu Docs. Is anyone here like from the Discord bot tutorials? Because it's funny because like most of my like viewers used to always be Discord bot tutorial, like came from the Discord bot tutorial videos. But I feel like we've kind of like moved past that point already because like now we have a more diverse audience now, which is great because now I can talk about a lot of different stuff and not only about Discord bots. But it doesn't matter though, like, it doesn't matter from Discord bot videos, it doesn't matter for Nest, I was just curious because like, yeah, like I know Oxide hosting because of Menu Docs. They're both partnered together. Welcome back. Thank you, Ahmed. Yo, what's up, Zaya? How are you? Have you heard of OVH Cloud? I have actually. Aren't they like a French? They're like a French company, right? Hello, how are you, Anson? I'm doing good, Dot here. How are you? I'm from Discord bot tutorials, but yup. Yes, I am .NET enthusiast. .NET enthusiast. .NET's a great framework. It's a great framework. Alright, I got some sparkling water. That should fill me up for a couple hours. And I'll grab some things to eat maybe later. But, yeah. I can host my own server now because it's just better and I can upgrade whatever. Yeah, that's the nice thing about having like a physical machine. I initially subscribed to you for Discord bot tutorials, but then your merge stack tutorials and crash courses kept me. Oh, nice. I'm glad that you like it. Oh, bubbles. Yeah, I know. I actually didn't really like it much in the beginning, but I kind of got used to it. I don't know. It's alright for me, I guess. Hi, love from India, bro. Yo, what's up, Shiva? How are you? I gotta go. Have a good day, Anson. Alright, yo, I'm gonna take it easy, man. It was nice seeing you here again. And yeah, keep me updated with your project, man, with your chat application. I'd love to know what you're up to. with that chat application. It looks really cool. But see you later, man. Take it easy. Enjoy the rest of your day. What you're drinking? I'm drinking some sparkling water. Hey, Anson, have you made a logo for your chat app? Actually, I have. Well, actually, no, I personally didn't. But a friend of mine actually did for me. And he is a really nice guy. He used to be a moderator for my old server. And I reached out to him and he made me a logo. And he did a really good job. I'll show it to you later, but like, you know. No, I'm so late. Hey, what's up? What's up, ShatMX? Welcome to the stream, man. How are you? Is consuming APIs easy in Flutter? It shouldn't be that bad because all you have to do is just... I think Flutter has an HTTP client that you can call. It shouldn't be that bad. I've done it before. Andrew Gate inspired you? No, not really. I mean, I've always, like... I used to drink sparkling water a lot, like, even before I even knew who he was. And I actually really genuinely liked it. Like, I used to drink Perrier a lot. It's like an alternative to soda as well as water at the same time. It gives you that soda feeling, you know? I would host my own server. The thing is that the 5 community is toxic and I would just get DDoS 24/7. At least that is my experience with 5 hosting. Oh, that's unfortunate, man. Sorry to hear about that. I'm doing good, ShatMX. But yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. Welcome everyone. We've been streaming for 6 hours, but you know, usually this is around the time where I start streaming, so you know, maybe we'll pick up all the usual people right now. Do you have the video playlist Node.js Sequelize? I don't have a video. I don't think I have any videos on Node.js Sequelize. I think only with Discord bots, but not only like Sequelize, if that makes sense. Do you guys like the music? Should I play music more often in my streams? Like this type of music, like lo-fi? You guys like it? It gives a more chill vibe, right? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I kind of like. I feel like the music does a good job at like filling, like, you know, the silence. Like sometimes I don't talk because I'm like coding, right? Or sometimes there's like just a silence, but it's fine because you know you can also just listen to the music as well. You love it, I'm glad. Zain Ali, how many hours you do coding in a day? It really depends. Like maybe like 8 to 9 hours a day. But I don't do it every single day though. Like right now, like it looks like I'm doing it every single day. But realistically, this is the first time that I'm doing it in a really long time. Because like the last time I worked on the project was like back in like March. And so I took like a 5-month break. And I didn't code anything, and one day I was like, you know, let me just code this project from scratch. And yeah, like, you know, and I'm heavily invested in this project. Lo-fi and programming hits different. Answer the question. What's your question, Zaya? I'd love to know. Express or Nest, which one better? I just want to know your point of view. I would say Nest, because Nest just has so much utility to offer. But don't use Nest if you're not that familiar with Express just yet. I would say if you're new to backend, go with Express first, but if you have experience, go with Nest. Hey Anson, I would love you to take a look at one of my projects later down the line. Sure. Send it to me on a DM and then I'll take a look at it once I'm done with my stream or when I get a chance. What do you think is the hardest app you think it's been made? I would say YouTube or VS Code. The hardest app? I would say maybe most social media apps these days. I don't know. Most hardest app. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. I mean, I would say like there's different categories, you know. But I don't know. Maybe social media app. Maybe like Facebook. I'd like to know what's Facebook's architecture like, because I'm sure they have like a lot of stuff going on in their back end. That's very impressive. Thank you, Zane. How many hours of coding do you do a day? Currently, I'm learning Express. That's good. Express is a really great framework. Can we add this project to our resume? I mean, I don't think you should, because technically you didn't really do the project, and that would kind of like, you know, be dishonest. It'd be a different story though if you know, took the code, made some changes, contributed to it, built some features, and added stuff on top of it, that would be a different story. But I personally wouldn't do that though. Those CAD programs that have a website version, that is probably hard to do. How many time are you taking to learn all those things and time required to cover all these things? You know, I would say like it just took. I've been developing apps for maybe like 2-3 years now. And I'll just say, when I first started, I wasn't obviously good. So it took time for me to, you know, practice and be consistent. So really, you know, I mean, it's different for everyone, right? Like, for example, if you go like 12 weeks and just study your ass off and just focus, you'll make it really fast. Maybe not as fast, but like, you'll see a lot of good results. I didn't really see much results because I wasn't consistent in the beginning. But as I became more consistent with React, as I sat down and built more projects, I got better and better over time. So it's really hard to say like what time. It's just more of like, you know, how much effort you put in. I want to learn a language, but it feels way too hard to do. What a good easy language to learn. Python is a really good language for beginners to learn. If assuming that was not the language that you are having trouble with. What's up, Wasif? What's your question? Yeah, they use WebAssembly and C++. It's a whole different beast. Hey, Anton, you ever done some 3D printing? I actually have not. Having so much control over your hardware is quite a responsibility. I do agree with that, yeah. You know, you built the web dashboards before with separate folders for the bot, backend, and frontend. Let's say I want to host my one online. How would I connect all them together? Well, you would connect them together very similar to how you do it in localhost. The only difference is that you would just connect to their services with the domain name that you bought or the IP address of the cloud server. So instead of using localhost, you would use the actual IP address of the server. Drudge, how are you? Welcome to the stream. How are you? How's it going? Hopefully that makes some sense. I want to learn a language, but it feels way too hard. What's a good, easy language to learn? Python would be a good one. Hopefully that wasn't the one that you were having trouble with, but Python's a good one. How can I make a dashboard from a Discord bot before to do that? Yeah, I do have a series on that to teach you how to do that. I hope it helps you out. There's a lot of videos too, so it's really in depth. Wistic, welcome back to the stream. How are you? How are you doing? Yeah, definitely take a look. It's going good. It's going good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so that I can select multiple groups. So I have to check to see what the type is. So if the type is group, then we'll allow these to select multiple. So what I'll do is this. How do I want to do this? We have the container over here, and we have all the items here. Now, it's one thing to allow these to select multiple. We just basically push it to the array when we call handle user select. So I think what I'll do is I'll do this. I'll do this. I will go inside this inline function or this callback function, and what I'll do is I'll say, okay, if the type is private, then we can just call handle user select. If the type is not private, then we have to do a little bit of different things. So if, let's see, if type, how do I get the type? Let's see, I think I gotta go ahead and pass that down as well. And now you understand why my frustration with state components grows more and more. Well, not state components, state variables. So it's just better off using Redux. So I need the type over here. Pass it in here. Don't worry though, it will look messy, but we will fix it as we progress with our code. So don't worry. We'll just pass in the type. 5:27 a.m. here, been with Anson since 12. Wow, you've been here with us for almost 6 hours, Zion. Damn. I appreciate it. I've learned Python a little before. Sorry for beginning caps. No, you're good. Maybe JavaScript, maybe? JavaScript. How about JavaScript? Is it too late to change career path from medical field to programming for a 25-year-old? Hey, Reaper Z. No, it's absolutely not. It's never too late. I know plenty of people who started coding in their late 20s, in their early 30s, in their late 30s, you know? It's never too late. And I actually know a lot of people that went to my college who started out as a bio major because they wanted to go to med school. And they ended up, you know, doing others. They ended up just dropping out of that major and they did something else. So it's never too late. And I wish you the best of luck with whatever decision you choose to make. And no matter what, we're always here to help you out. All of us. All 65 of us here. I can't really finish learning a language. I'm jumping from one to another. How do I stop that? X10, why do you feel like you keep jumping from one language to another? I want to ask you, why do you feel like you need to learn, like for example, like why do you feel like you need to jump between other languages? Like, is there any particular reason why you feel like you need to go from language A to language B? Because if you can answer that question, it would make it very easy to figure out how to avoid that. Have you made any other apps that are currently up and running? I have not. Well, I mean, I've made apps, they're up, but like they're broken right now. Because like they weren't like for the public facing. It was just like a private app that I built with my friend for his company. But like his company doesn't, like his company website got taken down. So, well, not taken down, but like something happened. So we just didn't really bother fixing it. One of my dreams is to code with you one day. You know, maybe one of these days we will definitely set up a stream where we'll all collaborate together. I've been thinking about doing that, but I'm not sure how I would do that though, but we'll definitely do that. Then I switched to C++, Python, Java, etc. And now I'm in love with JavaScript. Emery, aka Cat emoji. Congrats on getting 19,000 subs. Thank you, Tribui. I wouldn't have been able to do it with all of you guys and girls. Thank you so much for that. Douglas Crockford, the creator of JavaScript, said that the best thing we can do to JavaScript is to retire it because it has become a barrier to progress. A subscriber project, that sounds fun. Yeah, of course, maybe. There's VS Code Lite, sure, I do agree, yes. What do you suggest for people stuck in tutorial hell? Basically not able to build something outside the video or tutorial. Well, the thing with tutorial hell is like, yes, you're very used to getting your hand held by the person who is making the tutorial, right? And in the beginning, it is okay to watch a couple tutorials to get some guidance, but when you only rely on that, it's kind of like you're relying on someone to instruct you with everything word for word, and it never really gets you out of like the habit of trying to think for yourself, right? Because when you copy code from Stack Overflow, when you go ahead and copy an implementation that's done by someone else, like all the thinking stuff has already been gone, like all the hard work has already been done, and you just have to really just rewrite the code. And so the tutorial hell is like, okay, well, how do you get out of it? Well, in order to get out of tutorial hell, what I would say is the first thing that you have to do is understand that you doing these tutorials are not really going to make you any better unless you start actually understanding what is going on and start thinking for yourself, right? Because you're always going to be stuck in that mindset of thinking the same way that the other person's thinking instead of thinking your own thoughts. And so whenever there comes a problem that occurs in front of you and you don't have the same person or a tutorial to guide you, you're going to feel stuck. So it just starts with, I would say it would start with, I'll give you my experience. And it's really different for everyone because it just is based off of how people learn. But for me, I would say I was probably not in tutorial hell, but I was just more so like just confused what I needed to do. And what I would say is this, right? When you watch a tutorial, don't copy exactly what they do. Listen to what they're telling you to do. Understand what they're telling you to do. Take notes. And experiment with what they're doing. Like maybe they might be, you know, changing the value of this, right? So why don't you go ahead and try changing something else and see how that makes the application function. And, you know, another part of escaping tutorial hell is also just, you know, trying something out, right? Whether it's, you know, just building an Express API, like even if it means just like setting up 2 API endpoints and fetching it from Postman, that's still something. you know, because you did it yourself. Let's see. But yeah, like I've heard of the tutorial thing before, and you know, yeah, it's you just gotta basically like just, you know, do it yourself. Don't rely on tutorial, and just try as hard as you can to not ever rely on that tutorial, and then I promise you you'll make it out of it. I meant if I refer to videos and made something similar. Oh, okay. Yeah, of course. Omni King, yeah, of course. If you make your own chat app, absolutely. I think I just misunderstood you because you said, "Can we use this?" But I didn't know if you meant like the specific repository, or like if you're gonna take the code and then use that, or I thought you meant like if you're gonna make your own version of it. Yeah, of course you can do that. I think a chat application would be really great on your resume, on anyone's resume. Like if I saw that someone built a chat app from scratch, I would be really impressed, and I would ask them a lot of questions. I'm new to programming coding, and I really want to learn HTML, JS, and CSS. But I don't find it funny because I don't have any projects in mind. Well, why don't you look up some simple static landing pages, like maybe like the Starbucks website, maybe like your local bakery's website, and why don't you try recreating them from scratch? Maybe that could get you started, you know? Like, I don't know, maybe like, you know, I feel like it's not that you don't find it fun. I think that you haven't found something that is fun about it, you know? And I feel like if you give it a little bit of more time, it can definitely, you'll definitely see it. Because I used to think the same way too. I used to think that, oh, I hate web dev, I hate this, I hate that. But then I was a little bit patient with it, and eventually I enjoyed it. You have to make your own app from scratch, face the bugs, Googling how to make this, not copy paste, checking how to fix this bug, etc, etc. Yeah, I agree. Yo, how's the chat application doing? It's going really well, actually, and welcome back to the stream, Yogurt. Yeah, who is Auxiba Xcode? Does anyone here know who Auxiba Xcode is? Not that I mind, but this person has been saying weird stuff. This would be different if I made my own chat app, not like yours. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like if you make your own chat app, put it on your resume, I think anyone would be impressed, in my opinion. How to get a remote job? I have an in-office joining date in 15 days, but don't want to quit college. A remote job would be great till this college finish. I mean, I would say you just look on LinkedIn. There's plenty of jobs hiring, but it might be hard if you're in college at the same time. Yeah, I would say just keep browsing on LinkedIn until you can find something. I can say at least 30% of code time is just Google time searching for bug fixes, documentation, etc. Another hobby into this makes it interesting. I agree. Your sitting hours of working are phenomenal. Thank you, Omni King. Best way to try to make public app and face wrath of users dropping feedback you every 2 minutes. My first ever app was literally real-time social media when zero experience. It's a troll. And what are you using? What are you using for backend? I'm using NestJS. NestJS is the backend that we're using. All right. Let's see. We gotta do what we gotta do. Okay. So what I'll do is we pass in the type over here, and so what I'll do is this. So if type is not equal to group, turn. Let's see what's going on here. What is going on with our code? Our code is looking funny today. Oh, I'm silly. There we go. Okay, so then if type is not equal to group, then that means that it is a private chat, and so we don't want to call handle user select. We want to allow the user to select multiple items. So watch this. I can now select multiple different items. Okay. Do you use Axios? I do, bro. Do they ask data structures and algos for a front interview? I've rarely ever seen that, to be honest with you. I feel like the interview process has changed a little bit over time. Good morning, 11 p.m. for me. Yo, what's up, Supreme? Welcome back to the stream. Nice to see you here. I hope you had a wonderful morning today. Yo, if you guys have not liked the stream yet, make sure you all like this stream. We're at 278 likes right now. Let's see if we get to 300 likes. If you haven't liked it, definitely like the stream. It'll really help out a lot with the algorithm, and I really appreciate it. I do use Axios. Can you show what you already did, please? Sure. I have this chat application over here. I have my chats. I was able to get group chats to work. You can see that the group chat has multiple different users inside the chat room right now. We have Aiden the developer, Ibrahim the engineer, we have Anson developer. So the group chat feature does work great, and I'm happy. We just need to make it so that we can create the group. So yeah. My favorite language at the moment is C#. It's a good language. I am building some apps for practice and for personal usage, and I want to open source some. Do these sound good to you? If you want to open source an app that you made, yeah, I think that's a great idea. And people can definitely look at your code. They can contribute. They can give feedback. I think it'd be a good idea. Why not? Password manager, chat app, text editor. Yeah, why not? A password manager would be a nice app too. I personally use 1Password, but you know, who knows, right? The world could use another. The world can use another password manager. Which state management for React is good? There's a lot. I would say, personally for me, I'm going to be biased. I'm going to say Redux Toolkit. But a lot of people here would probably say, you know, Zustant. You know, but it's just up to personal preference on what you like and what you're willing to do. Do you work in office? I do not work in the office. I work remotely. 11 a.m. Oh, I just woke up. Damn. Yeah. I'm gonna brown. I don't know what this guy's saying. I think it's a troll account. Should I just ban him? Or them? Should I just ban them? Or just let them do their thing? Redux Toolkit is good. Yeah, I like it a lot. I'm using it and it's really nice. Okay, I'll just ban them. Yeah, they were here yesterday. I think it's like a spam account or something. Like, I don't know. It's really weird. How to use on this channel. There we go. What is the most complex thing you've done in a React-based application? The most complex thing I've done was building a pagination filter and sorting feature, which it doesn't really seem that complicated, but in terms of UI logic, it was really annoying. Alright, let's see. Yo, what's up, Yachty Bolt? Yo, how's it going, Yachty Bolt? Yeah, I was telling everyone that someone asked earlier about a logo. I think it was Techno STW. I forgot their name. It ends with STW. I don't know if they're still here, but they're asking me about if I made a logo for the app, and I told them that Yadibo, aka you, made it for us, and I haven't showed them to them yet, but I told them how nice it was. And so yeah, if you guys need designs, you know, Yadibo is the man to make the designs for you. He's the man to make the designs for you. He did a really good job with the logo that I had asked him to, that I had requested him to make, and I really like it a lot, and I can't wait to show you all. I'm gonna add it to the GitHub organization, and then you guys will all see it. And we're gonna use the logo for our landing page. So when we build the landing page, you will all be able to see it. Yo, Kadir, what's going on? How are you doing? Sorting and filtering, exactly what I'm supposed to be doing right now, but I'm here watching stream instead. Well, you know, you'll be fine. Like, you know, you can wait a couple more hours or days. No, I'm sure you got it. Shavendra, what's going on? How are you? I'm doing great, thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Yogurt, this stream is nice. Thank you, I appreciate that a lot. Let's see. Alright, so right now you can see that when I have group selected, I can go ahead and select as many elements as I want, but nothing happens. Now if I click private, I can only select one. Okay, and so what we want to do is we want to say, okay, well, if they type in, you know, and we should let them click on multiple results, and every single time they click on the result, we should probably add it to an array, and we should probably like highlight it so we know that it is selected. Sir, do you make videos on WebGL? I do not, unfortunately. I do not. So I think a couple things that we need to do is we'll need to select the user results, and we'll need to basically make sure that when we add recipients, we'll add them, and we'll need to make sure we cannot add them again. So before we add a recipient, we'll need to check the array that we're adding it to ensure that there are no duplicates. Otherwise, there's going to be issues. Yeah. So yeah, that shouldn't be too hard. So let's try this. So let's see. Can you zoom up in code font size and change setting? I can go ahead and increase the font a little bit. Is that better? Is the font better? Okay, so if it's not a group, then we'll call this. If it is a group, then we'll go ahead and do something else. So handle user select, we'll go ahead and call set selected user. So we're going to go ahead and call a different function that will take care of selecting all of the groups. So essentially what we want to do is whenever we click on an item, we just basically want to add it to an array. And I think I'll just add, I'll define that state over here. So let's do this. Const selected users. Set selected users equals useState. And then this will be an array of users, of course. And then it'll be by default empty array. Okay. So I think we'll also have to, I think we just can just do this inside here. So watch this. So const handle users select. Handle multiple user select. I recommend to use AU dark theme. It's the best theme in my opinion. Try. I think I've used it before. I've used a lot of different themes, and I just kind of get bored of them all the time. So I just end up changing them a lot. I've used like a lot of different themes before. I've used like all the Atom themes, Dracula, Darkula, whatever you call it. I've used Aura. I've used Panda themes, GitHub dark theme. I've used all of them. Horizon was probably by far my favorite, my most favorite theme. If I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Do you guys know that VS Code developed with JavaScript? Yes, absolutely. I think VS Code is made in Electron, right? Is it still being... I think they still use Electron for it, yeah? What's this one called? This theme is called Min Dark. Min Dark. Min Dark. There we go. Excuse me. Yeah. And GitHub develops Electron.js and Microsoft owns GitHub. Yeah, they've bought it. They bought GitHub a while ago. Okay. Let's see. So I'm gonna go ahead and call handle multiple users select whenever we're trying to add messages to a group or users to a group. So what we need to do is just add to this selected users array. But before we add, we need to ensure that let's do this. Const exists equal users. Selected users dot find. Hi again. It's almost 7 hours that you have been streaming. Yo, that's crazy. Keep going, man. Yo, thank you, Shashank. Actually, when Microsoft bought GitHub, it was meme, but now it's better than before. SL, what's up, SL Budhia? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. And they own Atom, that is why it's discontinued. It was a VS Code competitor, but they got bought. Wow. That's actually really sad. They kind of just like, you know, ruin their own competition. AU looks cool, although dark seems too dark to me. Marriage feels better. What's going on here? Oh, I should probably change the name of these. It's fine. Does anyone here use a light theme? Anyone here use light theme? I've always used dark themes, but sometimes in the mornings I used to use a light theme in the morning because the sun would make it just hard to see like the dark theme and everything. But does anyone here like use like a light theme? Okay, watch this. So watch this. Select. Am I logging the wrong thing? Yes, I am. I think we're not getting the updated state. I think this is like, what is this? Selected users. Yeah, I don't think this is giving us the. Let me see. Interesting. Well, yeah, I guess I'll try rendering it somewhere. How do you make your cursor boxes close? It's a setting. It is called expand. And Zaya told me about it. And it looks nice. No worries. So I'm trying to think like, where can I render all of this? So I guess we do the same thing over here. Like, you see how over here, yeah, basically we want to do the same thing with the input field. So if there's no selected user, then we want to do this. But we're gonna make this a little bit more. We gotta actually, this actually is a little bit more complicated because now we have to check to see the group type, and then we have to determine what we want to do based on the group type. Because right now this says no selected user. Okay, cool. And then we render a chip. But if there, what about if it's a group type though, right? So if it's a group type, I want to actually render all the chips inside this box over here. What is formerlyjs.com? Let's see. Let me see. What I could do is I could just like create another component. I can say recipient I guess I can create another component that takes care of controlling everything. Since yeah, I think I could just probably do that instead. Recipient list. I don't know what to call this recipient. Call what? I'm trying to figure out like what I gotta do with this. I gotta go now. See you in the next room. Alright, see you later, Try Boy. Take it easy. I'm basically trying to figure out what I gotta do with this part, because like this is, I want to make it so that I can render all of the recipients that they click on for a group and not only just private, because it only works for private because of this part over here. So I want to figure out like a name to call this component, but I'm not really too sure what to call it though. Bro, at 6 a.m. I've been here with 7 hours. Good night. They're saying I'll see you tomorrow. Alright, take it easy, Zaya. Thanks for stopping by. And hopefully I'll see you in tomorrow's stream. Peace out. Do you know balance inward and balance outward? I've heard of that. Yeah, I saw it from like not TikTok, the YouTube Shorts for VS Code. It actually looked really cool. Panera Zario, thank you for following the Twitch. I appreciate it. Yo, what's going on, Mod? How are you? I'm doing good. I'm not sad. I'm just like, you know, I've been streaming for 7 hours. So yeah, but I'm just like working on like my project right now. But now I'm fine, man. How are you? Well, I already asked that already, but yeah, I'm glad that you're doing well. Let me see. I'm just like really in the zone right now whenever I code. That's why. So let me see. Empty. So if there's no selected user, or if select the user's not length equals 0, we will return. Arian, what's going on? How are you? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Yeah. Okay. So if there's no selected user or selected user's not length is equal to 0, we'll return the input field. And then what we need to do is we need to decide if we want to render select the recipient chip once or twice. But I mean, honestly, I think the easiest thing to do is just like, honestly, like, I think what I should do is maybe I should just use the array for everything. Wait, is this music too loud? Good news, Ufot. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I probably could just put everything in one array and then just check the size of it instead of just like, you know. I probably could just do that. Excuse me. This is for that's a great theme you got there. Thank you. If you want the name of the theme, just use the !theme command and they'll give it to you in the chat. Okay. So this will render all of them out, but it still doesn't solve the issue with let me just do this format. What am I doing? There we go. So let's see, am I even adding them to the array? So it's a group type. So handle multiple user select. Woke up to a huge pain in my leg. Oh no. Was it because you slept wrong, or did you like sprain it or something? Nah, I worked like 7 hours cutting stuff. Oh wow. But good thing I did it so I can see your stream. Oh, that's nice of you to say. NR10 gamers. Hey NR10 gamers, how are you? I need to collect like 800 stuff from the floor, put it up and so on. Damn, you had to do a lot of work. Damn. If the user does not exist, we should add them, right? I think it's the way that we are rendering it is the problem. Okay, so it did add them correctly to the array, but it's not. If type is equal to private, if either one of these is true, which I guess it is true, so it will return the input field. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So we have to do and. I always mix this up. Okay, that's fine. So if these are both true, okay, good. So if at least one of these are false, then we need to check this, and then we also need to check to see. Select the user style length. Let's see what's going on over here. Oh, it's not select the user, it's user. I don't know why I'm doing user. Okay, there we go. Should be better now. Damn, new Discord 2.0 trying. Trying. Okay, obviously I don't want to make it look like this. I want to fix it up a little bit and make it so that it kind of like flexes. So I think we'll do a flex and flex wrap. I think that could work. So I think what I need to do is right over here in the, I think in input container I would need to actually flex wrap this, but I don't want to necessarily entirely rechange input containers. So I think what I'll do is I'll just do recipient chip container, and we'll have the same properties, but we'll just do display flex wrap something like that, and hopefully that works. Yeah, so that works, but then you now have this recipient part, which is really not good. So I think what we should do is we could probably still use input container, but we could just add like a flex. We just wrap this in a flex box. So we'll try this. So what have you done those past 7 hours? Honestly, we actually just chilled. Honestly, like we talked a lot. We did do some stuff as well. How long have you been working on this? About 7 hours now for today. But before I was working on this for like the past couple days. So you know you could just stop entirely. We can say want to break today. Oh no, I understand that. Don't worry. Like, I know that. But no, I'm okay for now. Don't worry. I don't know why my message just got deleted. Yeah, I don't know why. Let me look at chat. I don't see any message that was deleted. Yo, what's going on, HDL? Welcome back to the stream. How are you? Yeah, we're making some progress. I'm trying to render the chips a lot more better. So I think all we gotta do is just do this recipient chip container. I'll do this. Let me get rid of that. And so I think what we want to do is we definitely want to make this a display of flex. And then we can go ahead and take this recipient chip container, that, and that should kind of fix it. I think this is okay. I don't like the little space. I guess I could change the gap. So gap maybe 5px. How do you do this? I only want gap. Let's see. I only want gaps on the right, so I guess we could do gap top, maybe right, bottom, left. Does that work? I don't think that works. Yeah, no. Good, so if I don't wrap, then this happens. Which is not good. Okay. Yeah, this is not bad. It's not bad. It looks okay. It looks okay. 12-hour stream today? Maybe. Damn, you streamed for a long time. Ella, how much have you gotten accomplished since yesterday? Well, yesterday I was able to get the group chat working, and I was demoing it like all day today. Right now, I'm making it so that I'm implementing like a UI feature where we can actually create group chats. So that's like the main thing right now, and the UI is a little bit difficult, so. Damn, he has a patient with a legend. I would have taken the code I wrote and threw it out the window due to this stuff not working. Yeah, it's all about patience, man. It's all about patience. But I'm glad this works though. So let's, yeah, it's a little bit buggy, but we'll have to fix it up a little bit. Because what I need to do is I need to make it, because like, here's the problem, right? Like if I try to click on these, I should probably also make it so that any items that are selected, yeah, I don't know. I should make it so that any items that are selected, they are highlighted as well. And then what I need to do is I need to add like a button on the bottom. So watch this. I need to go down over, I think it's right over here, recipient result container. Yeah, this component. And then I think at the bottom, or do I want to do, I think maybe at the bottom, I think is where I want to add the footer. It's like a div. Hello. Where is it? Okay, no, not there. Definitely not there. But I think definitely outside, like right over here, I want to add like a footer underneath the container. So essentially, just basically something that just lives over here on the bottom. But wondering, how do I do that without causing any additional issues to my code? Let's find out. Let's see what's going on here. So I did add that, but now I don't see anything, which is not good. Do you see anything? I don't. I just see an extra div. Damn, so how do I do this now? I think what I would need to do is I need to probably, let's see. I think what I need to do is this. I got an idea. Hold on. Wait, what am I doing? Wait, right over here. Yeah. Export const recipient scrollable item container equals style div. So I think what I'll do is this. So I'll go ahead and I think what I'll do is I'll set the height and scroll and all this stuff inside here. So that way inside here I can have this, whoops, recipient scroll and continue like that. So then now I have this, and then now I can then add another component here. So that way the other component is still going to be, there we go. Yep, perfect. So I'll go ahead and create this component. I'll just call this export const recipient bottom action bottom footer. I'll call it a footer, even though it's not really a footer. Should I put it for? No. I think I will still use margin, same margin, 4px, 24 pixels. And let's just do that. So let's just do this. Okay, so you can see that the perfect down there. There's that border. Don't really like that border that is happening. Yeah, so let's do this. So I guess I'll have two buttons, like a cancel and we'll have two buttons, cancel and save. So basically we'll have like a cancel, so I'll show you. Cancel and save. While you streaming on Twitch too? Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch. Sorry I'm not really paying much attention to chat because I'm just really trying to get this feature done so that way we all can test it out. But anyway, so if I click on cancel and save, cancel should clear out the entire, it should clear out all the recipients. Save should save the recipient and close this box over here. Hey bro, what are you using for multi-streaming? I'm using Streamlabs. You usually select the whole line to copy it. I think so, yeah. There's a better way? What's the better way? And these buttons will live at the end over here, so I'll design the buttons later, but like I'll show you what we'll do. We'll do display flex, justify content. There we go. Go to the end of the line, Control C. Oh, I didn't know that. Wow, thank you. So just do this like that. That's cool. Okay. So basically what we need to do is when we click on these two, so we can pretend like these two are buttons. Right? We can pretend like these are buttons. And when we click on one of them, cancel should go ahead and remove all of the chips, right? The only other thing that I would be concerned about is, okay, so I could also remove the element from the array that is saved in the that is currently saved, but like if I unremove it, then I should also restore the original value. So that's going to be something that we'll have to do some other day. And yeah, so yeah, but we can see that the chips are being added, which is good. So these are recipients. Once we get profile pictures, we can actually add like a little profile picture at the end, so we can improve the chips a lot more later. But when I click cancel, what should happen is it should basically get rid of every single element from this over here from this recipient, and it'll restore the input field so the user can search. If I click save, it'll go ahead and hide this. And then we can go ahead and just simply, delete whatever we want, and then we can just click send, and then we'll send it to the database. So, yeah, like I guess it's looking pretty nice so far. I haven't really designed like a proper button. Like I have a button component, but it's not dynamic. Like I can't really do anything with it. Olindrosick, thank you so much for following me on Twitch. I really appreciate it. Let me use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Let's see. I'm not gonna really bother with the button right now, so I'll just go ahead and do this. Actually, no, let me do this instead. I always keep forgetting that there is that gap property. Okay, and then just do padding. I'll design buttons later. I don't really want to deal with this right now. And also, I'll probably change like the height to maybe 150 to make up for this over here. So yeah, that way I can scroll here. Yeah, I think this looks a lot better actually. Maybe 140. Yeah, I think 140 looks fine. So the user can scroll. We'll add a scroll bar later. Don't worry. Okay. And so yeah, we'll make it so that the user can click either one of these two. That's fine. I'll add buttons later so we can make it look more better. But for now, I just want to make sure that the functionality works and it's calling the API correctly. But what I need to also do additionally is make it so that when we... well, basically what we need to do is we need to register the click event on every single recipient result item. So where is this chip? Where are we rendering the chips? Let's see. Definitely not rendering it here. Recipient result container. Recipient field. Definitely rendering here. Yeah, definitely rendering here. Okay. So you can see that right over here. We have selected recipient chip, and we have selected recipient chip user, selected user. So this is obviously wrong because we need to fix this. But now you can start to see that our code is getting a little bit more annoying because now I gotta pass in I have to pass in two functions in here, and I have to check type. And so yeah, there's a lot of things that we gotta like check now. So I guess what we gotta do is just take the type, pass it down into let's see, into here, and then we have to basically call this set selected user. Let me see. If type is private, select the user is return selected recipient chip. Yeah, we definitely need one more function that goes in here. And I think that will have to be the set select the users function. So I think what I'll do is this. And we'll also pass it in here as well. I know it looks weird, but don't worry. We'll most likely put this into Redux later. Okay. And so we'll also need the type as well. So conversation type. There we go. So I'll pass the type. And then now all I'll do is I'll check to see what the type is. If it's a, we'll do this. If type equals private, return this. Otherwise, we will call return. I mean, I just probably just use type. Let me do this. Well, actually, no, this is a little bit more complex. So we'll have to basically call set select the users. We need to do this. We need to get the previous value of set selected users. Yo, what's going on, Dens XD? How are you? So when you get the previous value, right? And we need to basically update the previous value. Well, actually, wait. I need to remove the item from the array. So I think we use filter instead. Whoops. So I think it's just prev.filter. So let's see. We just want to filter out all of the elements where the user is not equal to. Well, filter removes elements based on the function. You're still online? I'm back from school. Welcome back, Vincent. Let's see. Returns the elements of an array that meet the condition. Okay, so it's just prev.filter where user u.id is not equal to user.id. So we're gonna filter all of the users where the user ID is not there, and that should basically take care of removing the chips. So watch this. And now I can add them back again. I can do whatever I want. I can remove them. I can't add this guy back because it's already selected. We should also make it so that if it's already selected already, they cannot reselect again. But it's fine. Okay, so now finally what we need to do is we just need to make it so that when we click save, it'll call the API and then it'll add all of the users. So hopefully we can get that to work real quick, and then we'll tidy everything up because this code is really looking messy. We'll have to really like use Redux somehow. Like I am not happy with the way that this is working, if I'm being honest with you right now. But it's okay. We'll fix it later. We got a lot of time. It's okay. But let me go ahead and do a couple things. Okay, so we are ready. Once I get the group to be created from the front end, we are ready to test. And I'm going to deploy the app again, and then we all can test it together. So we're going to get really close, okay? I promise you all, within the next 30 minutes, you all will be able to test it out. I promise. That's if you guys want to test it though. But I know a lot of you may have been really excited. So if I do private, if I do A, I can select that, do that. If I do group, if I do A, select, remove. Perfect. Okay, cool. Let me also do one more thing. I actually forgot to do one more thing. I need to also make it so that when I click on cancel, it makes actually remove this shit, because otherwise it's gonna stay stuck there. So what we need to do in order to remove that container, we need to basically just, I guess, well, there's many ways that we could do this. We could either set query to empty. We could select the user to empty. I think if we were to do it with the cancel button, we would just simply set user results link to 0. I think we would just reset. Yeah, I think we just reset. So let me see. Every time you yawn, I start yawning, really? Hey, I'm a bad influence, I guess. Okay, so I think what we'll do is we will update the query. So I'll make another function here. And we'll pass it into recipient result container. That will then reset, I guess, handle multiple user select. Yeah, so this makes sense because the user selects the, if they select the user, it will just remove this. So if we handle multiple select, then that should work. But now what if we want to click cancel? So let's do remove all selected users. So query. And I'll also do set. Yeah, this is fine. So let's do this. I'm really just trying to brute force this implementation right now because I really just want to get this. I just really want to get this working. So okay, so if I click cancel, it should have removed all the users, but I don't know why it didn't. So when I click cancel, it calls this set user results. Interesting how that did not do anything. Oh, you know what it is? I still have to select the users. You can simply do something like did you send something in chat? Component props 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I know I could do that. Yeah, but this is only temporarily right now. Like I'm gonna refactor this later. Like I'm gonna remove all of this. I'm probably gonna move it into a Redux store, so that way it's, you know, less like crappy. Muffet, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Let's go over here. Yeah. There we go. Okay, cool. So let's go over here and let me refresh. Let's do this. If I click cancel, it resets. If I type again, okay, that was weird. I reset the query as well, so not sure why that was giving me a problem. There we go, that works. Cancel. There we go. Okay, now if I click save, that should just close this crap over here. And if I click save, that means that we should not be able to edit these recipients, though if we need to, we can always close it. If I click save though, I think really save should just really close the box. So the way that I am conditionally rendering this is not good because like it's so dependent on everything and I don't like it a lot. Like if you see over here, like where is it over here? Yeah, like over here. Alright, take it easy, Aribo. See you later. Like the way that I am rendering it over here is I'm depending on selected user's length. Honestly, I might just create a different form and just do it that way because I just don't really like it this way because it's just becoming so like hard. Well, not hard, but like, you know, becoming really like, you know, it's becoming really difficult to manage. Muffet, thank you so much for subscribing to my Twitch channel, man. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. Muffet, make sure you're in the Discord server too. So that way, I saw you join. Okay, great. Yeah, so I'm getting the Twitch integration working soon. So I don't know what's going on with the Twitch integration, but it should work. Yeah, I think I need to reconnect to. I think I need to reauthorize Twitch for it to work. But yeah, make sure you're in the server. I think you guys are already, so that's good. Okay. Convoluted, it's easy to get messy in React. Yeah, I agree. Like, like our code is getting so messy right now, and like I don't know, like we're just doing a bunch of random stuff, and I really don't like the way that this. I really don't like the way that we are controlling how this recipient result container is being rendered. I'm not really a fan of it because now if I want to close the box, I literally have to modify query and then users results, and I don't like that. So yeah, I mean, I guess I could do that, but you know, it's just like why, you know, like save results, like, you know, right? I'm just gonna do this so I can just get rid of the box, and I'm gonna deploy it so that way we can all test it out, because I really want you all to test it out before I before I, end the stream today. That's my main goal, is to make sure that you guys can test it out. Otherwise, I'll be sad. So, yeah. So let's do that real quick. Save results. Save results. Save results. So yeah, I'm just gonna do a brute force implementation. Really, just not gonna really consider anything else except for just making sure that we pass shit over and just get it to work. It's obviously not the correct way to ship an app, but it's just for testing purpose only. So I wouldn't advise you to do this except for testing it. So if I click save, you can see that the thing is gone and we have our recipients. Okay. So now when I click on create conversation, what should happen is it should go ahead and call right over here. So when I click on submit, let me see. Yeah. So right now it works for let's see what's going on over here. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Okay. So this is the create conversation form. Right now it works for just a regular conversation, but of course we do need to check what type. And you can see over here what happens here is we dispatch create conversation thunk. And what this does is it basically just dispatches data to the store. And yeah, so we'll have to do this conditionally because right now it's going to call create conversation thunk. We already have, I think, create group thunk, I think, somewhere. I will show you. We should have create group thunk. If we don't, we'll have to create that, and that's okay. Yep, we'll have to create that. So export const create group thunk was create a sync. And then we'll return. I think we have create group API. I'll have to implement the create group method. Have you seen the video I sent you? I saw like the first couple minutes of it, and I didn't have much time because I had to go out. But I did see the first couple minutes, and I'm gonna continue watching it when I get back, when I get off stream. But it was really nice. Like I have like a list of them that I wrote down of what I want to install. So I'll let you know when I set them up. So we need to create this group. So in order to create a group, we need to pass in really just the users, I think. So users, user array. And it's post request, so okay, so this should be correct. So now we just got to go ahead and take this. I'm going to go ahead and import as create group API. There we go. And create group API is going to require users, so we'll need that. So users, user. Yep, users. There we go. All right, so now all you have to do is just dispatch this action. So inside here, we'll have to check the type. So if type is equal to group. Oh, well, let's do private first. We'll return this. Otherwise, we will just go ahead and do return. And we'll literally do the same exact thing. We will go ahead and do return dispatch. And instead of create conversation thunk, it'll just be create group thunk. And then we need to just get all the users that are selected, so we just do users. Or actually, it's just users. Let me show you. You know, honestly, maybe I should do a object instead. No, it's fine. I'll just do this. And we'll refactor later. Const users equals. I need to get out their email, so I'll just do map.user.email. So this will give me an array of all the users' emails that we want to create the group with. Alright, take it easy, ShotMX. I hope to see you later. Why is it not? Oh, wait, you know what it is? I made a mistake. This should be an array. I think, wait, let me do this. You know, I'll just do a string array, it doesn't matter. Yep, it's supposed to be a string. Yep, there we go. Okay, so that should be good, and then we'll just navigate the user to groups/data ID. We'll close the modal, and yeah, so let's go ahead and try to create this group. So let's go ahead and do this. So look at the network tab. Anything happen? Let's see. Hey, and so much fun theme. I don't know what font is, but just use the theme command in the chat and it'll give you a theme. Damn, TypeScript, that's a pain for me. And yeah, TypeScript is really nice. Let's see. Oh, you know what it is? I know what the problem is. Okay, so we gotta fix this up a little bit. So let's do, if there's no message, we'll return. If the type is private, and what we'll do is this. And selected user, then we'll do that. And then, yeah, we'll return this. And I'll write an else if right over here. Maybe if type is equal to group and selected users dot length is greater than 0. There we go. Okay, yeah, this should fix that. Okay, so let's try it again. So create conversation. Okay. So I created the group, and you can see that all of the users are here, I think. Yeah, so you can see that it clearly created the group right over here. Or I think it's right over here. Yeah, so it created the group, and this is group number 7. And now if I go ahead into Postman, and if I go ahead and fetch the group by ID, yeah, I have all 3 of the users there, which is good. Okay. So there was a little bit of an error, and I think it was a Redux issue. But now if I go ahead and type in this group, so I'll go into an incognito window right now, and I'll log in. And if I go ahead over here, I can receive the messages right over here. Yo, what's going on, Ibrahim? How are you? Welcome back to the stream. Okay, so the group clearly works. And if I were to log into another user account, it would work as well. So that's good that that works. So let's try creating a group again. So let's do D, Daniel, Derek, send save. So what happens is it creates the group, right? 1, 2, 4, 6. Group's over here. But what happens is when we call the API, I'm not sure why. What's data? Data is logged on line 76. Where is it? Oh, interesting. What are you using for handling backend WebSockets? NestJS. Alright, take it easy, mod. Thanks for stopping by, and I'll see you later. Peace out. Yo, Elon Musk. What's up? How's it going? Okay, so it seems like the create group API doesn't even return anything. And I think I have to go to the backend to fix that. So let's do that real quick. Being a developer, I'm enjoying the stream and could feel Anson's pain. Yeah, I know. There's so much ugly code that I just hate so much, but I'll have to fix it tomorrow and it's fine. Getting it to work is one thing, but you know, getting it to actually efficiently run with no repeated code is always going to be hard, man. It's always going to be hard. Okay. Yeah, we're not returning the group, which is the problem, so let's maybe do that, and that'll be a better idea. But don't worry though, we're almost there. We're almost there. Don't worry. Okay, so now it navigates us to the correct place, and let's go ahead and log in as... the only thing that we also have to do is we have to refresh right now, but that's okay. We just have to listen to a WebSocket event to receive the new group. That's a very easy fix. I wish there was a way. Why can't I delete messages in? Like, why can't I delete messages in Twitch? Oh, I gotta go into mod view. There we go. Let's see. So we're almost there. So this is group number 10. So let's log in as Derek right now. Let's see. All right. I think we're ready to test. So who here wants to test out the application? Who here wants to test it out? It's okay if you guys don't want to. Yo, what's up, Alpdorak? Long time no see. How are you? Let me in, bro. Sure. I feel kind of guilty committing all this crap code, but it's whatever. I'll fix it. I'll fix it later. We'll fix it later. It's okay. Okay, let me just push my code real quick and then... and everything will be okay. I'm gonna log into my server. Just give me 1 second. Hey Rishi, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and help and set this up real quick. Give me 1 second, because I don't have a deployment pipeline, so it's hard. But I'll fix it up. Give me 1 second. Versal, I heard Versal's really good, yeah. Give me 5 minutes, okay? I'm setting it up for you all. Oach Rolo, thank you for following the stream, following my Twitch. I really appreciate it. Are you from Twitch or are you from YouTube? I'm just curious. Not like it matters, but I like to know where everyone's from. Okay, I'm just setting it up right now. Give me 1 second, okay? I'm almost done. Hey Rins, how's it going? How are you? I'm doing good. How about you? Well, you're going fast, man. The harder we work, the more we grow. That's just how it is. We're seeing good progress. That's what it is, man. Let's see. I don't know why my database is giving me issues. Let me try again. I'm just curious that when are you gonna upload the JD episode 5? Probably Saturday or Monday, I think. I've been really busy streaming, you know, so I just haven't really been considering it. But, you know, I'll upload it though. Antisocial, thanks for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'll upload it soon. Don't worry. I've just been really busy with streaming, so I haven't really been paying much attention to the videos. But I'll get back to uploading videos soon. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, my friend. Did you already decide for a name for the app? Yes. Rishi, are you Asian? Yes. What's your progress today? We got group chat to work. You sound tired? I'm a little bit tired, but it's okay. Why did you choose Nest for your backend? Because it's really scalable. It's really nice. It's a really great framework, and I like it a lot. Hey Freebie, how are you? Yeah, thanks for using the theme command. Just currently not looking at my screen right now. Hey, Air Siraj, welcome to the stream. I am in the USA. Yes, yes, indeed. How about you? Where are you from? Where's everyone from? You don't have to give the exact, but if you want to, you can say the exact location. But you know, just like Germany, Romania, Poland. Nice. Vancouver, Albania, nice. I'm Asian too and from Myanmar, nice. Israel, nice. India, nice. Indonesia, Germany, very nice. Australia, India. Do I like Israel? Of course, why would I not like Israel? Well, I mean, like, I like all countries, if that makes everyone feel better. Like, I don't really like, you know, I don't like hate a country, and I don't like, you know, overly advertly like a country, you know. It's just like, you know, I just like everyone. That's just how it should be, you know. I think, yeah, I mean, I have nothing against any specific country. Like, there's no need for me to. There's no need for me to, you know. I just do what I gotta do in my life, and then, you know, yeah. Everyone is my friend. So, let me see something real quick. Iraq, Sudan, nice. Hello, everyone. How are you? What's up, How's it going? Alright, so the API is up and working. That's good. Strangle? Thank you for following. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so let me just rebuild the React app, and then we are good to go. And before you guys log into the app, I just want to make a quick disclosure. Please do not use your real email. Do not use your real password. Please don't do that, because we're only doing this for testing purposes, so I don't want you using your real email. Don't use your real password, obviously. You don't even have to put your real name too, just put whatever name. And also, just don't put anything offensive, because last time someone put like a really offensive name and I had to, like, you know, hide it, because it was just like, you know, like, yeah, just don't put an offensive name. Let's see. What you doing now? Just got back. Do you use class components or functional? I use functional components. 10-minute mail, I guess. What's going on, Salahar? Welcome back to the stream, man. How are you? Haven't seen you for a while, man. I hope all is well. Alright, yeah, I'm just basically, right now, I'm building the React app on the server, and then it should be good to go. So, I'll let you know once it's ready, and then we can go ahead and create a group chat with each other. Okay, so, cool. So, the React app should be up and running. Let's see, it is. 1 second. Let me just verify before I send anything. Okay. Okay. Alright, I think it works. Okay, so here's what I want you all to do. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Alright. No, I'll show you. Don't you worry, friend. Don't you worry. All right. So here's what I want you guys to do. Okay. Go over to this link. I'm gonna send it to you right now. So you're gonna go to the register link, and then it's not gonna give you a pop or any feedback. You can just look at the logs. So register for an account. And please do not use your real email and do not use your real password. Register for an account, and then once you register an account, log in by clicking on the login link. Right. So just go here, do something like, you know, anson5@gmail.com. Anson, and then Anson, whatever, like, it doesn't really matter, like, and then just do, you know, your password, right? And then just click create my account, and then click login, and then you should be able to log in with the account and the email. And after you log in, what you need to do is you need to click on this icon and search for a user. And so you can search for me. I think my email on this one is Anson with 2 N's, like that. So search for that and then create a conversation with me, and then see if that works. Hey, what's going on, Akshay? How are you? Actually, yeah, that's why I said do not use your real email, because it's actually not even good, because you can search for literally anyone that's logged in, which is not even a good thing. It should only be applicable if you can use, yeah, it's not good. Okay, so once you register, just create a conversation, go here, click private, and just do something like, do I need to, you send me a message? Oh, there we go. Hello. I think I need to refresh, I think. Hi, there we go. Hi. Okay, it works. Okay, can you guys send me your emails, or send me the emails that you used for signing up? Just send in the chat. Oh, if it sends a 409, that means that the resource already existed. So you're probably using an email that already exists. So send me the email. You might need to refresh the app a couple times. But send me all of the emails that you used, so I can know who to add to the group chat. And we're gonna try to add a group. We're gonna try to create a group chat. After you click create your account, it should just create your account. It's not gonna do anything, because I didn't fix that part yet. But okay, so we have one. It constantly says you're typing. What about now? What's going on, Leonard? How are you? Okay, so I need the emails that you guys used, so that way I can add you as a recipient. You know, I just realized I just messed up on one more thing. I need to actually... that's bad. Damn, I need to fix this. I realized that I should also be able to add more users as I select. Because right now, like, it's... yeah, this is not good. Okay, let me just... I'm just gonna add a bunch of stuff real quick. I'll just do this. Whoever's signed in... Okay, let's do this. Alright, so refresh the page and then click on group. Refresh the page and then you should see a group, and then let's see if it works. And if it does, then that is good. So you have to refresh the page though. So if you were one of the users that yep, there you go. Yeah, it works. So we have one. Yeah, and you can try creating groups with each other. Like, you know, there's a search feature, so you can literally just search for users. You can literally search for any user you want. I understand that this is not really a good. Yeah, this is not really a good. This is actually a really bad exploitation, because then you can literally get anyone's emails and send them spam. So I'll probably have to implement a username system instead of just relying on the email. I don't think this is a good idea. But I'm glad at least it works though, so that's okay. It works out in the end. So yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of exploits though, so I'm aware we'll have to fix them over the next couple of days or so. What's your email? Drop the email in the chat and I'll search. You can also send private messages too. Anyway, you could change my account name. Okay, it made my real name, just maybe not putting that. What's your account? What's your account name? I can change it. Okay. If you click on register, it's going to register your account. It just doesn't do anything. Like it just doesn't show a pop-up. Are you able to log in? Jack Flint. So what do you want? So what do you want me to change? What would you like me to change? Jack Flint. So if you can look at that, click username things. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. You can also try deleting the messages too. I can delete messages. Actually, group messages don't work. Deleting group messages don't work, but you can delete private messages though. So I can delete private messages. You can also edit private messages as well, which is good. But yeah, there's still a lot of bugs. You know, we're still really far away from getting the final product working, but it works, so that's good. I can also do one more thing. I can also use the API to create a group. So why don't I do this? Why don't I create a large group with everyone? So why don't I do this? Why don't I log in? Here's what I'll do. Let me do this. All right, guys. I want to create one large group with everyone. Yeah, nothing is happening when I add your email and click. Interesting. Did you click on group? Yo, what's good, Pax? How are you? Okay, I'm gonna create one big group with everyone. Okay. Can everyone drop the email in the chat? Like, drop the email that you use in the chat, so that way I can know. I mean, otherwise I can also just grab it from the database. That's also fine too. Huh, interesting. Does it say anything in like the browser or anything like that? Like any like errors in the browser or anything? You banned me yesterday. Who were you? Oh yeah. Well, I didn't. Oh yeah, I remember. You were the you and the other guy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let me change the account name real quick. Alright, I changed their first name and I'm about to change their last name. Alright, I just changed their name. See if it changed. Try refreshing the page. Let me see. I can just create an account for you guys. Okay, why don't I just create accounts for you? I can just create an account. Okay, I'll create an account for one person. So let's do this. Account. Alright, can you try logging into this account? Okay, try logging into this email. So someone take that account. I'll make another account for you. Don't worry. Email. Task 123. Okay, so I guess I'll just add everyone to one big giant group chat. So give me 1 second. Let me just do this real quick. I'm gonna add everyone to a big, ginormous group chat. So be ready. Be ready. Be ready. Hold on. But just curious why I need Redux? For state management. For state management. Don't worry, I'm adding everyone. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna add everyone's email to this group. We're gonna create a giant group chat. Damn, sorry, I believe I saw the bugs and features. Seriously, yeah. Interesting. It might be your browser though. Sometimes like the browser might cause an issue because like if it's working for everyone else, so I'm curious why it wouldn't work for some of you. It might be the browser. That might be it. I'm not saying it is, but it could be a possibility. Wait. Does Chrome work? Well, I'm using Brave and it works, and I even have shields enabled too. So, okay, ready? All right, everyone, if you're still watching, refresh the page, and you should see a new group. And if you're added in there, you should be there. Let me know if you see it. Refresh the page. You click the last group, the last most group. And you should be able to see it. I added like 20 people into that group. I'll add more people too. I'm adding more people, don't worry. Alright, in just 1 second, I'm going to have you all refresh. Alright, I'm going to create another group with all of the other users. Wait. I don't know who's still here, but I'm gonna keep adding more users. Okay, I added more people. So if you weren't added, refresh again. There should be another group created. So one over here. Hi. Can't send a message. Try refreshing. Try refreshing. Yeah, I added every account in here. So yeah, the account test, yeah, that one definitely worked. Yep. So let's add more. Let's create another room. Page is blank for me on Firefox. Interesting. Which page are you on? The conversations page or which page exactly? Yeah, we got a lot of work to do. Like, we got so much work to do. Just empty page. Well, if you just go to the base URL, it's empty. If you have to go to /register. Like, for example, you have to go to /register. If you just go here, you're just gonna see this, which is intentional. So you have to go to /register. When you like I'll show you real quick. So I'll just create a spam account right over here, right? And then 1, 2, 3 my password. So nothing's gonna happen when you click on this button. It will call the API, and then all you gotta do is just paste it in here. It's just like that temporarily. But yeah. How can I send message? I'm pressing enter. I think you have to refresh the page because like there's a bug with like the WebSocket. So try refreshing the page. Yeah, you can view any conversation. Yeah, I have to fix that too. We need to add some client-side validation. So basically, if the user does not belong to the conversation, we have to redirect them. We'll have to add that later on. I'll probably do that after. I'll probably make that a priority for next time. But yeah, like, you know, this is pretty cool. Like like this is pretty cool. Yeah. Create my account button doesn't work. When you click on it, right, it's supposed to basically call the API, and it should call the API, right? If you tell me the email that you use, I can tell you that the account was created. If you want to tell me the email or the name that you use, I can tell you. Because I can see all of the accounts being created in the database. By the way, yeah, I know. No, we'll have to fix that. Basically, like right now, I'm not logged in as the correct user, right? But you can see I can still access this group chat, which is not good. So I'll have to fix that later. But don't worry, that's a very easy fix. So if I refresh, yeah, we'll fix that. Don't worry. Do you like Nest? I'm coming from Next, and I think it's a very weird backend framework. Well, Nest is definitely very different compared to NestJS. Like it's its own like backend framework. Next is like server-sided React, right? So it's really different. You know, it's really different. I like it a lot though. I think it's a great framework to use. This whole project was built with Nest. It drops forbidden if I send messages in those convos too. Interesting. Even if you refresh the page. What about cookies? Like, do you have any issues with cookies? Are you using TypeScript? Yes. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff to fix. So, you know what? Why don't I go ahead and open up my Asana board and write down some of the things that we got to fix. So, I have some things that I already done already. So, to-dos, group chat system, that's already, you know, it's already done already. So, I'll just move that here. I'm just gonna move this here. Done. This is something that we have to do friend system. So, we'll implement like a username feature as well. So, implement username feature. We're going to actually need to do a lot of stuff for this app, so yeah, I'm excited. Okay, so things that we need to do is obviously let's see. So I already did this already, so that's done. I think I finished I didn't do that yet, so I gotta fix that. So let me just move this out. Let me just uncheck this. Fix refresh bug. I think I already fixed this already, so I'm gonna just move that there. I need to fix that. So I need to make it so protect conversations from non-participants being able to access it. I'm using MySQL. No, I'm in columns that I have no perms to view. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, so you won't be able to send the message to those conversations because in the backend I'm doing validation to make sure that you can't send those messages to a chat that you don't belong to. But yeah, like I just need to fix it on the front end. So that way on the front end you cannot see the conversation because obviously that shouldn't be working. Yeah, so I need to protect that and that should be fine. Also implement a send button. Yeah, I have that written down right over here. Add markdown. Yeah, markdown support. I've logged in, but I have an empty list in the group tab. I think it's because you don't have a group yet. Have you created a group yet? If you have a group, it should be able to, you know, should be able to work. But yeah, you know, like it's a very, you know, obviously like there's a lot of bugs, but you know, we got to obviously fix those bugs. You can add code block support like Discord. Yes, I agree. There's probably some API that can transform it into proper syntax. We'll see. Pax, what's your email? What's the email that you use to log in? Or what's the email that you use to create? Add a feature output to group. Yes, yes, that's also another feature. So we need to add other users to existing group. And you can't enter multiple lines. Yeah, that's also another problem too. Add and remove. I think we also need to do edit, remove group messages, because right now you cannot delete group messages. Right now, you can only do it with private messages. But that's about it. You can delete these messages, and that should work fine. And you can also edit messages as well. There we go. Also have an option to leave a group. Yeah, we should do that. Add an option to leave group. Is your code open source? Yes, it is. So if you look at the link in the description of the live stream, you'll see the two repositories that you can click on, and it'll take you to the code, and you can go ahead and do whatever you want with it. Maybe later I might set up like a Docker image to make deployment very easy, so that way you guys can just, you know, copy the Docker image, run it on your local machine, and then run it on a server, so that way you don't have to worry about setting up the entire, you know, Linux machine. It'll just be like containerized, if that makes sense. Add unread counter and a separator for the messages in the chat, please. Yeah, so there's a couple things that we need to do. We need to obviously figure out the read messages receipts, the read receipts. I think I have a way to figure it out. I'll have to think a little bit more about it. I don't know how to do it right now, but I'll have to figure that out later. Yeah, so yeah, it works. You know, I'm happy that, you know, you guys like it. Something for last is also like delivered and reduced. Yep. Is edit function should have history of all previous versions of this message. I think it really depends on how you want to do it, right? Because I know some applications, they don't reveal the previous message, like they don't keep a copy of it. But what I was thinking of doing was adding like an edited flag. So if the message has been edited, then we will just add like a flag over there. But if not, then it's okay. Yo, what's up, Modern HD? How's it going? Hello, you popped up on my recommended. This looks amazing. Yo, what's up, Satoru? Nice to see you here. Happy to have you here. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, everyone. Yeah, we got a lot of suggestions. I think maybe the next thing that I really want to do is maybe the friend system. But we have so much work to do. Like, we have to fix up this group, this recipient and group thing. We have to really fix this up. Yeah, we really have to fix this up. 19K already, you're growing fast. I know, I know. All thanks to all of you. All thanks to all of you. Yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. We got a lot of new people so far, man. Welcome everyone. If you're brand new here, say hello. Say hello. You know, don't be shy. Don't be shy. Feel free to say hello. Custom emoji support later. Yeah, what I was thinking was adding like an attachments button over here, and then the emoji button over here. Hey, I'm not new though, lol. Yeah, I know you're not new. I've seen your name before. Verslafene. Hopefully I pronounced your name correctly. I recognize your name. And how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Waiting to see building the rest of the web application from my eyes. Yup. Hussein Koral correctly. Hey, how's it going? By the way, if you need translations in the future, I could do the German part. What do you mean by German? Like localization? Wow, this looks amazing. What are you going to call this? So the application is called ChuaChat. The application is going to be called ChuaChat. And I know a lot of you are probably wondering, why in the world are we calling it ChuaChat? And so, allow me to explain. So basically, I have a friend. He was building a project, and he decided to call it ChuaChat, because that's what his last name is, Chua. And we were obviously joking around, and then a couple months later, I started streaming this project, and then we were talking about it, and I told him, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna call it ChuaChat. I'm gonna steal his name. And I was like, you know what, I'm gonna buy the domain right now. Say I won't. And he's like, you won't. And so I bought the domain name. I screenshot and showed it to him. I mean, obviously, you know, he doesn't really care. Like, you know, it's obviously all fun and games, you know. But honestly, I like the name, you know. It's yeah, obviously, unless we could think of a better name, then you know. But I like it so far, you know. It's got a good meaning behind it. You can call me Nikki. Okay, sure. Your name looks German, I think, right? Am I wrong to assume that it's German? Yes, translate to German. Sure. Drop like. Yeah, if you guys are new here, make sure you drop that like button. That would really help the stream out a lot. I'd really appreciate it. Make sure you drop that like button if you have not already. We are at 333 likes. God damn, that is so awesome. We are at 333. That is how great things happen. It all starts as a joke and end up in a brilliant idea. German devs assemble. Raphael Limma, how are you, Raphael? Welcome to the stream. What are you going to work on next? I am probably going to continue working on this project. I will do some stuff offline. I will be streaming tomorrow. Well, today's Friday, so I'll be streaming tomorrow, Saturday, at 2 a.m. again, or maybe a little bit earlier. And I'll be streaming Sunday, and I'll be streaming Monday, so maybe we'll get a lot of stuff done. But I'll probably do some stuff offline, because I really, really like this application a lot, and I really want to, you know, take it to the next level. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we gotta obviously do, so, you know, stick around and find out. But I wrote a lot of suggestions, a lot of your suggestions on my Asana board, so I am taking all of your suggestions into consideration. But we have a lot of great suggestions as well, but we have to make sure we focus on the important features and the bugs first. How about a feature that allows users to send message to a random person on the platform that allows message from random users also? Like, what do you mean by random message? Like, just like you can just send a message, like kind of like a game, right? Like you send a message and it just randomizes who it's sent to. So many Germans here, haha. Hey, I mean, what can I say? We have a very large group of diversity here in our live stream. We have people from all over the world. We have people from everywhere. And that is the best thing that anyone could ever ask for. I feel like this is going to be a big thing for you in the future. I mean, you know, who knows what can happen in the future? You know, tomorrow, this whole application could become a multi-million startup. Who knows, right? Who knows? Obviously, I'm just, you know, joking, but, you know, you never know, right? That's why what I'm saying, my point is, like, you know, if you want to start that project, like, if you're just thinking about whether or not you should start that project right now, just start the project. Like, I know some of you right now are thinking, you know, should I do this? Should I do that? Just start the project and then see where it goes, right? Like, 2 weeks ago, I started building this chat app, and I was struggling a lot. And, you know, look how far we've made it. Like, look how far we all made it. You know, and I'm not saying just me, it's all of us. We all made it together. We all made it together. And if you think of it like that, it's just like, you know, like, yeah, like, what's your excuse? Like, just go start that project, go work on it, take it to the next level, take your skills to the next level, and then, you know, see what happens, right? Like, who knows, tomorrow we could be implementing some other crazy stuff on this application, you know? You never know. That's why I'm saying, like, just do that project, and you'll never regret it. The new Snapchat? Nah. Your Instagram? My Instagram is private. I have a Twitter, though. If you guys want to follow me on Twitter, you can follow me on Twitter if you want. My Twitter is in the... let me get you my Twitter real quick. You should follow me on Twitter, because I had recently signed up for a Twitter, and I'll probably post some more stuff on there later, but not now. I don't really use Instagram that much, but I do have a Twitter if you want to talk to me on there. I have Discord as well if you want to talk to me on there as well. I feel like this, let's see, how about a global announcement channel with channel logs to the platform? Maybe, that's a good suggestion. That's a good suggestion, like a global announcement. You know what the next big thing would be? The next big thing would be is if you could create guilds. You know, my friend and I, we were joking around, and we were saying like, you know, we could create guilds, and then you can add other users, and you can create channels. And then what you can do next is you can create an API for other people to create Discord, or not, what am I saying, Discord bots. You can create bots for the application, right? And then you create your own JavaScript library, so people can use the JavaScript library to create bots for your own platform. That's like the thinking that I would have, you know. Chua bots. Yeah, Chua Chat LLC. That's believe it. That's the chat. That's the company. Chua Chat LLC. You could take some inspiration from Discord. They have a developer doc site where they explain a lot about how Discord works. I especially like the permission system. Yeah, Discord is a really amazing platform. Like the way that when I read through their docs, because when I was reading their docs to understand how to actually connect to the WebSocket gateway, like the way that they do things is just really cool. Discord V2. Hi Anson, did you fix the bad looking code? I think it was for formatted message builder. Also, what are we doing today? Hello, by the way. I don't think I got a chance to fix that yet because I was worrying about a different issue. But hey, how's it going? Farewell, Nahir. Right now, we just finished a lot of different things. And we had a lot of people testing our chat. And we were able to get the group chat to work. Is the app hosted on a domain for usage? Yes, it is. If you guys sign up right now, I can add you all to a group chat. So you can just sign up and log in. So make sure you go to this URL, register. Now, when you create an account, nothing is going to happen on the UI, but I promise you, it will create an account as long as the email is not taken. Okay? Then just go to the login page. Log in and then give me your email in the chat. No, do not use your real email too. Don't use your real email. Do not use your real email. Because yeah, just don't use your real email. Use a fake email. Use a fake password. Use a fake name. And then just drop the fake email in this chat and I'll add you to a group with all of us. By the way, nothing happens on the homepage if we're not logged in. Yeah, I know. Day 3 or day 4. This is day number 12, I think. Day number 12. We're in day number 12 right now. But yeah, if you guys want to test out the stream, you guys are... stream 1. If you guys want to test out the chat app, yeah, just go to the link over there. And I'll create a group for all of you. I'm just going to keep adding everyone because I really want... let's see. I'm going to add everyone again, and I want you all to send a bunch of messages and see if it lags. Like, I want to see if we can break the application. That'd actually be really fun. Do you guys want to do that? Do you guys want to spam as much as possible until we crash the entire server? That'd be pretty fun. Well, whoever just signed up, well, I'm just gonna add your emails right now. Like I said, do not use your real email. I do not want any responsibility for that. I mean, I don't think email is considered PII, but still, I just don't want to be liable for that. So just don't use your real email, please. Thanks. Okay, just keep, I'm gonna keep adding, okay, so here's what I gotta do. When you log in, once you log in, make sure you refresh the page. Make sure you refresh the page, okay? Then make sure you also go to the groups tab, so click on the groups tab. Okay? Again, like I said, there's a lot of bugs, there's a lot of things that are not working the way that they should be, but don't worry, we're fixing them day by day. It's okay. Alright, so any more people who signed up? We got way more people signing up right now. We got like 8 more people signing up, damn. Alright, just give me a second. I'm just adding all of your emails to the post request so I can send it to the server and create the group. We're creating one large group. I'm just going to add the rest of the emails that I see. And there we go. Okay, the last 3 people who just signed up, I'm just going to add you guys there. And then we'll go ahead and just start. Alright, I'm about to create one. Let me keep adding it. Damn, a lot of people keep making accounts. I'm just adding everyone. Like, A lot of people are making accounts. Okay, I'm gonna create a group. All right, everyone refresh on the groups page. You should see this group over here. It should be group number 11. Group number 11. You can also create groups by clicking here and then searching for emails here. But like I said, do not use your real email because you can search for everyone's email. Can't sign up. If you click on the register button, it should work. It just won't navigate you or give you any response. Yeah, I think our database is probably going to crash if we keep spamming. Yeah, you can... Yeah, it's starting to lag. Yeah, it's starting to lag. Yeah, it's starting to lag. Is it? These are all the logs. I probably shouldn't be showing that. Whoops. You probably need JS to spam it faster. What database you use for this project? MySQL. Yeah, I can imagine that if you refresh this page right now, it's gonna fetch like probably like thousands of messages. Make sure you have server-side rate limits. Yeah, we're gonna have to implement rate limits next. How many requests a database? I don't even know, but I'm getting entity too large requests on the back right now. Like this, these are the logs over here. But yeah, guys, make sure you're not using your real email. Please do not use your real email. And do not use your real name, please. Please, when this series started, I saw the first video of the playlist around 11 hours. Are all those connected? Yes. Every single video that you see in that playlist is, in fact, everything that we have done. Yeah, the browser is basically... Well, let's see. What if I... Can I still message people? Try messaging each other, too. So while you guys are doing that, like, try messaging each other. If you want, I'll give you my email. Why don't you guys do this? Click here, and then look for my name. My email is Anson with 2 N's at gmail.com. Enter that email. Right over here. It should pop up, and then just... the message option doesn't work, so if you click that, it's not going to do anything. Let's take a look at our group chat. Yeah, you see, it's trying to load up all of those messages right now. I think it was group number 11. What's going on? Was it group? Oh, there you go. There you go. So basically, I feel like this would crash. I mean, I'm actually surprised the app has not crashed yet. Like, I feel like the app should have crashed. I feel like the app should have crashed. That's really interesting. But y'all did a good job at spamming. It is laggy. It is, yeah, it is a little bit laggy, yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely 100% need to implement rate limit. The nice thing about it is, the nice thing about NestJS, and a lot of people always ask, why use NestJS? Well, let me show you why. If we want to implement rate limiting, we go to the NestJS docs, we search for rate limits, and we click over here, and then all we have to do is read the documentation, and you can see that all we have to do is just install this package, NestJS Throttler. And yeah, from here we can basically just throttle certain requests. So yeah, we'll probably play around with this maybe tomorrow. So yeah, that could take care of throttling requests so that people can't spam. But yeah, like that's the reason why I use Nest, is because it has a lot of amazing features. So if you aren't using NestJS yet, make sure you are using NestJS. It is an amazing framework. And no, they did not pay me to say that. What's up, Pax? How are you? My network is lagging. NestJS, yeah, NestJS does everything for you. It literally babysits you. I mean, you still have to write the code, you know? You still have to write the code. You know, let me actually do this. Let me actually go into my database real quick. If I even can log into my database.